Stand back. Go ahead.
Good rehearsal.
Doing too many things at once, my guys. Sorry.
We're in the wild card, right?
He is.
Yeah.
Okay. Check the stream.
Hey, heavy center. 20 seconds.
Good. You guys are good.
All right, we're back now, finally, after a small technical difficulty with audio. But welcome to day 2 of the USXBL P8Ball Classic out here at X Factor Paintball Park. I am Robert Jordan, along with the great and mighty Chris Lasoya, and of course, the voice of paintball, Matty Marshall.
Good morning, Robert. So it is tied up 2-2 right now. There's 3 minutes left on the clock. And again, apologies for the technical difficulties. We are in the wild card round here at X Factor Paintball Park. Final penalty going to be assessed on the meanies. And they do shoot a body for team blank, though. So still got a chance. Actually, we're going to see a pretty quick concession. So the meanies
trying to save that time.
Yeah, save the time, which, even though it wasn't maybe 4-on-2.
Yeah, these teams play each other a lot out at Paintball Fit. They know each other very well, actually quite compatible. And if you missed the first 3 or 4 points, man, you missed a banger. Sorry.
Yeah.
But there we're back, and if you look at this graphic now that we got up here, I mean, this is just, I love this bracket, this graphic here.
Yeah, lots of paintball to play today as the Ocho's going down here, the wild card round. Donut Shop Mafia and Austin Oni, the Meanies and Team Blank here in this set. Next up is going to be TKO Valley Tudo and DSM, another Donut Shop Mafia. Houston Homicide and Be Someone. You got to look at both those teams here on center court yesterday. They look great.
And those teams are going to be a banger because Be Someone used to be part of the Homicide family. And they had a split that was, let's say, it wasn't amicable. So they're going to be a little bit of personal rivalry, that one.
Well, Austin Oni is looking real good here in this race to 4, so 1 point away from this victory. Mafia going to be heading up to that brick up the middle, looking towards the snake side. Austin Oni going a little bit conservative as far as forward progression, but they are out wide in both corners. Those are both risks, and they're going to shoot a body. So Austin Oni going up here, 5-on-4. No one on the D side at all for Donut Shop Mafia.
The Mafia out of El Paso, Oni out of Austin. So again, these teams quite familiar playing each other in the tournament series, but don't see each other on a daily basis. So this is a pretty good matchup. Donut Shop Mafia a little bit behind right now, but still good team.
Nice move to the corner.
Yeah. Oh, but he caught him when he overslid.
I thought he just ran to the car.
Is there an opening over there?
Yeah, there is now. Christian Smith making the move out there.
Remember the old Coyote when they ran through the wall? There's a hole in the net.
Yeah.
Austin Oni going to counterattack and get to the brick, so both bricks occupied. And a body coming off for Oni in a high body situation, getting squandered a bit here, and big fill for the Donut Shop Mafia. Get to the back corner bunker. D side makes it clean.
And Jared Sherman's coaching them. Played for Austin Notorious, played for a couple other teams around here, and he is not happy with the way they are playing. They went 3-1 yesterday, and he was so mad about losing the one. I was talking to him this morning. He's like, we're better than that.
Ooh, big run through here from Austin Oni as Avila, I believe, coming through, gets the first one. Might have got clipped. Referee's going to come check him out.
Yeah, that's a major.
Potential penalty going to be pulled. Yeah, looks like a major penalty. That's going to pull out everybody else. Yeah, and that is going to open up the door here slightly for Donut Shop Mafia.
I agree with that call.
Going to only be down by 2 now.
But there's only one guy left to look. They had to concede the point. The two guys in the corners have no idea what happened for TDSM.
but I'm sure they're pretty stoked with the outcome.
Yeah, we got a great graphic up here right now. This goes back to yesterday. As you can see here, we have Matty Marshall's coffee and his sandwich. So what transpired yesterday was we didn't even get to the booth yesterday. Matty lost his sandwich.
It just disappeared mysteriously.
Yeah, and for those people that know Matty, he knows coffee is like the chalice of the holy water. So
Indeed.
He comes up here, and of course the first thing Ryan does is spill his whole cup of coffee. So he called Mike Hinman and said, listen, we are sparing no expense to make sure that Matty's coffee and sandwich are guarded. So we have brought in the Secret Service. We have surrounded his coffee, and nothing is happening to this coffee at this time. I just want to make sure that Matty understood this.
I thank you so much, Chris. And Ryan, I really do appreciate you guys going the extra yard here. And my taste buds and stomach are very excited and happy right now.
Matty's much easier to deal with during the day with his cup of coffee.
20 seconds.
Why are you trying to say like I'm hard to deal with normally?
No, absolutely not, sir. I would never say that. But in the morning, I talk to my wife after about an hour after we get up, after she has her coffee. We are work wives at this point.
Sure.
I try real hard not to insult people that uses big words for a living. I'm just no.
So true. Anyway, here we go. Next up, 3-2 right now. Team Blank up by 1 over the Meanies.
Wade Martin going up to that center brick for the Meanies and just standing up, looking over the top. He's just
Yeah, body. No, that body come off. No, it looks like 5 alive for both squads here in this close match. And now Team Blank going to get up and match them at the 50. Battle in the middle.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go, though. The Meanies got to get something happen. Get this, get it back even.
This is the deciding point. It is a race to 4 in D4, so the Meanies have to win this one. They're on the right-hand side of your screen in those white jerseys. Going to filter out wide. Is that McDougal?
Yes, McDougal.
He had a really solid point. He had a 4-pack earlier.
Yeah.
To keep him in this match.
That's McDougal over there in the snake corner. Now, they had him playing defense.
I don't know why. He's probably going to try and get up to that with the bunker on the wire. He likes the spot out here with the Dorito on the bottom right side of your screen, right in front of the corner. So look for him to make that move up there anytime soon. Not feeling much pressure.
If Wade will go ahead and just go around and get that guy out of the brick. Well, too late now. They shot Chris Rivas going in for Blank, trying to get into that snake. So now Wade can definitely go trade with this guy.
Huge kill, getting Rivas off the field, and McDougal looks like he might want to wrap around and get into snake 3. He's got a teammate right beside him. They're both gunned up, and they're not feeling any pressure. No one's putting any pressure here on McDougal. He's got to be wary about that 50 brick.
Yeah, because he listened to the cast yesterday because he's like, the snake's always hot, and he's waiting. He's just sitting on that lane waiting for him to come up so he can take his head off.
Push now on the D side here for the Meanies as they get into the 40-yard line wedge.
But we're under a minute.
Yeah, they're going to commit. Have to. No choice. Down a point. Under a minute to play here in the wild card round. McDougal needs to get into the snake, but he has to cut through the inside. He goes inside and dives. You could go now, though, as the gun has had to switch, and switch at the perfect time to at least trade out. If he didn't switch his gun right at that moment, he was going to get chicken wing shot in the back.
30 seconds to go.
Meanies
are not. Oh, here they go. Again, you ain't got time to stop.
McDougal needs to get into the hunt here, and now he's going to move up into snake 3. Oh, but gets clipped cross field from the can. So 3 bodies left alive. Yeah, they eat up a body trying to get into D2 for Team Blank. So here come the Meanies. They're going to push the issue on the D side. Smoke the cannon, makes it through.
Oh, but Isaiah
might have got clipped. He might have got clipped right as he got in there. He loses his hopper. And the referees are looking at him.
Oh, that was the button that actually came off.
Oh, that was the button?
Yeah.
Now we had this thing on yesterday over here. Somebody jumped and went over the thing, hit the buzzer, but they didn't hit it flat, so it didn't register. Yeah. He fell out of bounds. They called him out, and they lose the thing. It was the Meanies that happened to.
Ooh.
And here's another one, the same thing.
Oh, let me check.
So
we're going to review this right here, gentlemen. I think the question is did he step out of bounds before he hit the buzzer?
And that was Mr. Harger. Harger just been playing paintball about a year and a half.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Nah. Yeah, he's It's like so close. Like I mean, if he maybe stepped on the line, but not. No. Come look. I let you decide. Your head.
So we're getting some feedback here from the head ref and Ryan. We're doing the replay up here in the booth right now to see if he did. The only question is, and it's not if he hit the buzzer, because he hit the buzzer like 2 seconds left. But did he step out of bounds is the question. And just from what I saw, it's so close. Like he's like right on the line, but he did not step way out of bounds.
Well, we talked about this yesterday. These out of bounds here at X Factor are so clearly marked, and with that eye in the sky, we got a good downward view of it. So we got the best possible things going on. Now we're just waiting for Rob, the head ref, to make the decision. And this right here, do we go to overtime, or does Team Blank move on?
I personally, from what I saw, I mean, it's so questionable. But Robert's ultimate, obviously, it's right on the line, though. I mean, like his foot was on the line, but it wasn't over. So
yeah, he definitely got there in time.
Yes, well, yeah, with 2 seconds, plenty of time left.
Yeah. So still just awaiting for official confirmation.
All right, we got Cato over here just like, let him play, let him play.
Meanies from their pits, begging for some overtime, of course.
Yeah, they're over here booing me because like I make the call.
Hey, we want to see OT too. We just don't make the calls.
We're here all day. Me and Henry will suit up. We'll play 1v1.
Oh, that's an interesting. Cato's down here saying, hey, let the coaches play 1v1. Let them play the 1v1. Now, they got Henry Portillo from Fit over here versus Cato Warner over here from
Hurricane.
Hurricane, which is right up in Greenville, Texas, you know, right up in my neck of the woods. So, and if you've never been to John Brinkman's facility, it's got its own lake, its own like little mini hotels around the field.
I've seen the videos online. Looks pretty sweet.
It is pretty. He spent over $2 million on this whole thing, and it's just
cool.
And it's all in the nice trees. It's cool. Must be nice to have money.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, he did work hard for it, but you know, still.
So still waiting for official confirmation here.
I mean, it's
under a very thorough review.
And you know, no matter which way the call goes, you know, there's one team's going to be unhappy.
Somebody's going to be unhappy. Yeah.
Thing is, if it goes against the Meanies, they go home. If it goes against Blank, at least they have a chance to come and play overtime.
Indeed.
And that's the curse of Sunday paintball. Everybody wants to play on Sunday, but it's one and done.
Can be.
There's no second chances. You know, you lose a game here, you're gone.
Still, multiple referees over here talking things out, getting a look at the replay. Well, this is how we don't stay on schedule.
Yeah, no kidding. And it would have to be the first set.
Yeah.
Well, while we're waiting, let's talk about some of the vendors that are out here. EvilPB.com, Cotton Bug, Headbands, Dirty by Design, Bondo International, Hydra.fit out here, Strictly Barbecues out here, Holy Smokes Barbecues out here. It is Texas. We have lots of barbecue. You know, we have the Lemonade Lady out here. If you want to get yourself hydrated and maybe get a little adult beverage, you can swing by there and get you one of those. I mean, gangsters out here. So is maxedsportswear.com. So.
Then hits the buzzer. That's a major. They're still throwing a minor on blank because the player was talking in the corner saying, hey, he's out of bounds. But either way, it's not a major, it's a minor. So the swing point goes to blank because they hit the buzzer. So the game's killed. There's 2 seconds left.
Yeah, so break that down for me, Chris.
So after further review, what we saw was the gentleman had stepped out of bounds and then hit the buzzer, which is a major. There was a guy talking from
the other team, Team Blank.
The other team, Team Blank, got a minor, but the swing point, because it was a major, at the end, under 60 seconds, the swing point will go to Team Blank, and Team Blank will come out with a win.
So, wow.
So after a little bit of wait, Austin Oni up by 1 here against the Donut Shop Mafia with 2:51 to go. Let's see here on the picks, pretty close. Donut Shop Mafia and Austin Oni 46% to 54. They're both 3-1, so Oni with the slight edge.
20 seconds.
And looks like Valley Tudo, pretty big favorite over
Yeah,
the
Valley
other
Tudo,
Donut Shop Mafia.
Yeah, they went undefeated yesterday through the prelims. And this graphic only takes into account what's happened today, not historical data or season rankings. It just takes into account what's happened yesterday. So that's a pretty good stat.
And here we go. Austinani up to 3-2 over TDSM in Division 4.
First drop body is going to be the Donut Shop Mafia. From the D side, they're going to refill that spot.
And die.
And then losing another body as well, too, and a third. So it's looking a little treacherous here for Donut Shop Mafia. Looking real good for Austin Oni to put their 4th point on the board and move on into the quarterfinals.
Looking like they're going to punch their ticket right now, Maddie.
Yeah, last body walking off. Looking really frustrated here, rightfully so, for the Donut Shop Mafia. Austin Oni will live to fight in another match. That was done all the work in the beginning here. Kill off the break, and then a couple gunfight wins. That was the story.
That's going to do it for the first set.
Yeah, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back with more action here in the wild card round at the P8Ball Texas Classic at X Factor Paintball Park in San Antonio.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
And we're back here, wildcard round, TKO Valley Tudo. Going to be playing Donut Shop Mafia. Their brother team just got knocked out, if you're just joining us, so they'll be down there pitting for them. But that's why it's cool to have 2 squads in, because maybe one of them goes deep. You know?
Yeah, it is, but they got a tough road to climb again. TKO Valley Tudo went undefeated yesterday, 4-0, and a strong showing.
Both teams into D1 off the break and into the snake, but snake player for Valley Tudo getting checked out by the ref, and he's going to come off. Advantage. Donut Shop
in the back of the head.
Seen quite a bit that this weekend, but there looks like Donut Shop going to be throwing away that advantage by losing a gunfight in the middle. It's 4-on-4.
You know, and just a little words of advice when you're coming to play paintball and you're going on the field. Make sure your gun's on. Make sure your loader's on. Super simple. I mean, I know it sounds difficult, but let's just try to make a habit of that.
2 sets already today, and 2 times we had somebody didn't have their gun on the break.
I just don't understand.
And I don't understand how you don't have your gun on when you have to chrono to come on the field.
See, I don't chrono. So I can understand my just excuse, but sometimes
she's shooting 320 or 260. Who knows?
Children do not try this at home.
But yeah, some people just have it. They just turn their air off, turn their gun off. Yeah. You know, just out of force of habit.
And they turn their air off.
Yeah.
Once I turn my air on, I never turn it off for the rest of the day because there's just too many chances for that little O-ring to go, nope, don't like you no more.
There's too many buttons. Too many buttons that I can mess my gun up.
Another body coming off. And another one quickly here for Valley Tudo. So Donut Shop Mafia, sizable body advantage here currently with the field spread in D3 and Snake 3. You need to get this player out of the can. On the D-side can, he's going to go into the Aztec.
But that Dorito over there is definitely shooting at him and got him in the head.
Well,
it's not a hard shot, man. When they're shooting, you don't even look over there anymore at that point. Just go to the next one.
Well, there's no reason. That's a really good kill for Valley Tudo because it was a 2-on-4 situation, now a 2-on-3. And they just bounced the Aztec too. Now it looks like he's good to go.
I don't know why he's still there. Look for him to get up to the middle real soon.
Well, as soon as he can, TKO's got to get out of this can. If he stays in that can, he's not going to live long.
Yeah, he's got to get to the corner over here. I think that'll be the most beneficial spot for him. But slow down a little bit. Now, I'm not sure if it's the division or people are starting to get the field a little better. Or maybe a combination of both.
I think it's just Sunday paintball. You know, you're in the wild card round. You lose this one, you're packing your bags. Tournament's over for you. Valley Tudo, no lead to protect. It's 0.1, but you know they were in a low body situation, so maybe thinking, hey, Donut Shop Mafia going to feel a little overconfident with these extra bodies out here. But sure enough, they caught one out of the snake, so now it makes it a little more interesting here in this 2-on-3, but still a big advantage to Donut Shop Mafia because one of the players of Valley Tudo is trapped in this can.
Yeah, that one over there in the Dorito, no wonder the shot was right on the money. That's Hadley Korsman. You know, Team Vibe, Team USA, under 16, and women.
And he gets another kill. Yeah, that's 2-pack here for Hadley to make this one interesting.
She drops back, kills somebody, then goes back to her original bunker.
Yeah, she's real good.
Yeah, that was great field awareness.
Putting the team on her back right now. Yeah, getting creative on those kills too. For her sake though, her teammate needs to be very careful though because he's been trapped in this can, and that is not a good place to be. At least now it's 2-on-2 because of Hadley's work, so gonna have a little bit more survivable chance out of that spot. But looks like Hadley's just gonna go to work. She goes up into D3. Body in front of her is looking inside, so she can move down that wire if she wants. Actually, both guns are on the can right now.
She's going to take the highway in this guy. Well, that's what she should do.
Yeah, the player for Donut Shop Mafia has just been a little bit too tunnel visioned here on the can. And now he's head checking a little bit that way. Okay, now he puts his gun that way.
She had the opportunity twice. And I wish you'd have went, because that would have been a great move.
Yeah, the guy in the can's not really giving her a lot of support, you know.
And then
nice
Hadley
shot.
is going to get that kill. So a little 3-pack here for Hadley. She's breaking a little paint. Just spraying over here, and what was a 2-on-4 is now a 2-on-1 in favor of Valley Tudo because of Hadley dominant. Is she gonna polish off this 4-pack, please? Oh, and she gets the 4-pack. She shoots all 4 of those bodies in a 2-on-4. That's probably the nastiest individual performance I've seen out here all weekend long. And we've seen a decent amount of 4-packs, but she had to do the hard work.
That goes on the list.
Agree. Yep, 100%.
Oh my God.
That's at the top of the list.
That's at the top of the list.
That's at the top of the list because low body situation, and it's way harder to shoot 4 bodies in a 2-on-4 when you're the 2 than it is to just time a run through and shoot 4 that way. So that level of difficulty, the Russian judge gives that a 10.0, and impressive.
Yeah,
Hadley Korsman.
Well played.
Yeah.
Future's bright for her.
Yeah, but DSM should have, this guy over here in this Snake Dorito, should have been more proactive about going up the field.
Yeah.
Because the can wasn't giving him anything. I mean, he was just froze by his own self.
Well, the guy in the center of the Aztec just was being lazy, got shot in the chest. You know, he should have been at that brick way sooner. You know, I mean, there's a number of mistakes that they had made in that point, unfortunately, but well, hopefully learn from it. On to the next. We got B1 taking on Houston Homicide. Houston Homicide on your left.
Yeah,
played pretty well.
And Chris, a lot of time burnt off that, so these guys had a pretty lengthy time to discuss what they want to do here in point number 1. So 12 minutes on the clock here in the wild card round D4. It's a race to 4. And both of these teams, I mean, who knows, whoever wins this one could win the tournament. I know we got a lot of game to play, but a lot of paintball to play.
Both these teams looking pretty stellar, though, Matt. I agree with you.
This is the match. B1 versus Houston Homicide.
Houston Homicide, what, losing 2, I think?
Yeah, 2 off the break, and now a 3rd, so big advantage for B1.
Looks like a penalty's coming. That's going to be a minor.
Yeah, not an ideal first point here for Houston Homicide.
Nice quick point, B1. That penalty helps a little bit, but I think that penalty really didn't matter at that point.
It's going to be a real quick turnaround, too, for
TKO.
Donut Shop Mafia. Yep.
Yeah, they're slightly off on the count, but that's okay, and Homicide's not going to concede it yet. Now they are.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Tyler Middleton out there and Adrian Lopez, both from Team USA, out there playing with B1. So dropping over from AP Outlaw just to come down here and help the guys on B1. That's a couple big pickups. But Tyler Middleton is just going to go out here and show off.
So now these teams switching sides. Looks like now they're going to get another spin. Of course, got to run her again for that beautiful 4-pack performance.
Yeah, and again, this is one of those things. If you see somebody starting to play stellar, 2, 3 guns on them, let's get them off the field like we did Jay-Z yesterday. Remember? The minute we start talking about picking on him, everybody went, "Oh, why didn't we think of that?"
Yeah, put multiple guns on the D side when you're playing Valley Tudo, or if Zimmerman's out there for in the elite division playing for the Gunners. Similar breakout for both squads, but a little bit quicker into the Snake here for Donut Shop Mafia. He's going to crawl all the way to Snake 3. Now they're going to release up the middle. Running referee is going to come and check out Valley Tudo at the can. It's going to be a minor penalty that pulls out Hadley.
That's a killer. But they do lose 1 on the Mafia.
So 4-on-3 in favor of Donut Shop.
Now TKO tactically retreated back to that can, so now they have both cans. Oh, okay, there you go. Over to the Dorito.
the snake player definitely has the count. But Valley Tudo has punched their way into D3. They're going to go into the wedge, and he's going to get...
Oh, goggled up.
Yeah, going to get...
That was lazy.
Cyclops. Yeah, it's a little bit too high into that. He could have gone a little bit lower and made that move no problem, but puts their last two players in a tough position because there's no one on that D side now.
Another one. Looking good right now for DSM.
Ooh, sloppy death here for their snake player. And then a tactical retreat for Valley Tudo. And he made it clean to the back corner bunker, so making this one a little bit interesting here in a 1-on-3. So see if we get some more low body craziness pulled out for Valley Tudo. Nope, looks like they're going to concede.
I don't know if I'm up by a point. I don't know if I
man,
can
give him a shot.
Yeah, I'm up by a point. Let's save it. Make them burn that time off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not happy with that. He's like, why'd you guys towel it? He was, yeah, he was live in the corner. I would have given him another 30 seconds.
I would have given him a minute.
Yeah, maybe a minute. We're up by a point. He just got that nice kill.
Yep.
He just had a nice little reposition tactical retreat. I don't even think the D-side player knew where he was.
No, they did not. That was a great situation for a comeback win right there.
It's like Hadley's not the only one that can play over here.
He gave her a chance.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
But there goes Tyler Middleton out there for Be Someone right there.
Oh, that one guy?
Yeah, the one in the back with the white headband on.
Does he have his name on his jersey?
Yep.
Perfect.
It says Middleton. And his dad runs Outlaw Anodizing AP. They are here to take in your gun if you want to get something anodized.
Play next match.
I use them a lot. Definitely worth it. Check them out. What's up, Coop?
So I'll be next match, okay?
You be next match.
Playing D side? D1?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Good luck out there, bud.
Coop up here. Playing the next point. Here we go. Two players walking off right now for Be Someone.
Yeah, so Homicide, they had a tough go in the first point, and now looking that way for Be Someone.
Adam Lopez walking off. Here comes.
Yeah, that's 3 kills.
And there goes Adrian Lopez. So there's both Lopez's.
He was trying to make the corner, which is the right idea, but he just got clipped when he was trying to make that corner move. But here comes Houston Homicide. Looking pretty good.
Now Tyler's got to get out. There he goes. So just Tyler out there trying to make some low body magic, but
they're going to let it ride for him a little bit here. He's in the back corner. They don't know he's over there. He's going to get a free kill here. Yeah, free kill. They had no idea he made that move. The reposition outside wide. Avalar, though, has figured it out, and he's screaming at 500. Must be their code for back corner bunker.
And here comes all 4 of them. You know, just.
Yeah. Oh, and Avalar gets taken out as well,
Tyler gets him another one.
Oh,
hey, he got 2 of them, though.
Hey,
hard
1 on 5, man. I'll take that.
Bolondo was for Houston Homicide was just standing in the middle of nowhere. I thought he might clip him too, and then the other 2 were right in front of him, which would have been great for a good story at that point. I mean, he did some work though. I got to give hats off to him. But making that corner was clutch. I mean, that's all he could do.
Yeah, gave him a chance.
Yeah. And 5-on-1 probability.
Well, he yelled at him last time, so they let it roll this time. They're like, we're not going to call it out.
Got it. So tied up 1-1 right now in this one. TKO and over Donut Mafia. 5:57 left in this Division 4 matchup. And we're going to thank our sponsors real quick this morning. Got Titans Legal, OTL off the leash. That's Patty Gleason. Got to take a look at his website for your performance needs. Dye Paintball, Anthrax, Infamous, some of the best pro DNA gear out there. Maxed, HK Army, Kirgo.us. Woods & Sons for your tax needs. P8Ball, Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law PC, Ruthless, GS Sports, JT, and of course, my home mothership, Defy. Let it fly with Defy. So tied up 1-1 here.
10 seconds.
Really good matchup. 2 points, 6 minutes, 3 minutes points average. They've kind of slowed down, and Maddie said like Sunday paintball.
Yeah, a little Sunday paintball. Oh, nice off the break shots dialed in here for Valley Tudo as they're going to go up a body early, 5-on-4, taking ground outside on the D side.
And he got shot with a skip shot. When he was trying to go in, it literally hit the ground and shot up and hit him in the stomach, and he tried to crawl it off.
No. That's a bounce on, TKO taking a bounce on this wire side Dorito, so on the snake side. I could have swore that TKO shot their own player in the back of the loader on the break there.
Well, it's not like it hadn't happened today and yesterday, you know. Team kills were big.
Hadley in the back corner bunker. How old is she?
She is 16. No, 15. 15 now.
She is going to be a beast.
Yeah,
well, she's a beast now, but she's going to be really good.
And the thing that's sad, or just surprising, is she 2 years ago had never played paintball. Her brother played paintball. She shows up at a scenario game and she's like, I think I want to play. So I gave her a brand new mask, a Bunker King mask I had. I said, here's your first piece of gear. And I got a really nice picture with her. A year later, she's playing with the Bricktown Bucks, you know, and I'm like, hey, you're getting good, but you need to do this. And I said, when you decide to play D3, come see me because I'm going to take you. I don't care. And she went right by me, said, I don't even know you anymore. I'm going to go play with these guys because, you know, they got money. And
so the Bricktown Bucks, I haven't seen their name all weekend. Are they here?
They are not here.
Got it.
They struggled through the first two, so they're up at playing the EXL, Jake Dixon's place up there.
Got it.
In Nebraska.
So 4 players on your screen right now for Donut Shop Mafia.
Yeah, everyone's being extra careful right now after making their primaries. Really no movement from Valley Tudo. They're kind of dug in like they're sitting on a lead, which they're not. Mafia's been a little bit more proactive, even down a body, as they're crawling up here into the snake. About to be in snake 3 here shortly, so see if this defensive posture works out for Valley Tudo.
Well,
this has the makings of a long point. Possibly could be the last one.
Well, Valley Tudo does practice against the big team all the time, and they do concentrate on shooting their lanes and try to gunfight.
Yeah, I'm not knocking it if it works out, especially because if you go up a body early and just with like a little bit better ground. So now they've put themselves in slightly better positions. Now they have snake 3, D2. That Aztec's a little susceptible to deaths in the middle, but especially once players make it up wide. But still, pretty good field position right now for Valley Tudo.
Somebody's knocking on your door there, Bennett. You better. Here he comes.
Oh, he got that's a penalty for sure.
That's a major.
Major penalty going to be assessed here on Donut Shop Mafia, and with the time and the situation, that's going to spot Valley Tudo. They should probably just concede.
Yes.
Concede it. You're going to be going down 1. Keep the 3 minutes on the clock. They're going to let it ride 1-on-4. And not for long.
That's another minor. And he's the last player.
This is why you got to typically concede in these situations. Like, I don't mind letting it go for a little bit, but now that last player in the 1-on-4 gets a minor, it's going to trickle over to the next point, and it just, this little mistakes are killing them right now.
Playing Miami Effect paintball right there.
Well, boy, I mean, you could see when he got up on his feet, you could tell he was going to get shot because the Overwatch was there, was right on him, and I mean, he got shot way up here before the split in the snake, and he just like, I'm going to run by and I'm going to turn my head and try to one-hand gangster and no one's going to catch it.
Let's get a look here at some of these key statistics. We're here in the wild card round, and yeah, Valley Tudo on paper, the favorite with that +10 point margin, undefeated in the prelims. And then Houston Homicide and Be Someone. Also Homicide, big favorites, been successful here in the USXBL. But these games close though. Still a lot of time left in this Be Someone Houston Homicide match. Going a little bit quicker clip, 9:31 still on the clock.
30 seconds.
We've seen some upsets already this weekend, so maybe we'll see another one here if Be Someone can step up. They did stack up with some new bodies.
They did. They brought in some extra help, and again, like I said, this match is a little personal for the Be Someone guys. But they are fighting the #1 ranked team for the season and the winner of the last event. Houston Homicide won the last event out of Giant, so they're kind of on a roll. And I like the fact they wore the white jerseys today for their Sunday paintball jersey. Chopped him up, all in the legs.
Yeah, both teams losing a body right now early. 4-on-4, but better field position here for Houston Homicide. They're at the brick and at the wedge. Middle and D side.
But they let be someone get all the way out to the snake corner. Oh, but now then.
Good fill to the corner. Crucial point right here. Still 8 minutes left in this one, 8.5. Better field position, obviously, for B-Someone right now.
Yeah, 1-to-1.
Oh, I didn't see Houston Homicide up there. Their brick, though.
Yeah.
Here comes Lopez.
I don't think anybody even knows he's over there.
Yeah, Lopez picks them up now. Lopez might have got one in on him there. Nope, stays alive as he tucks into that brick and avoids the fire. Lopez got to be careful, though, and Lopez is going to get clipped out.
He got shot by their brick.
Yeah,
on the 50 side.
Ooh, and a minor penalty, Chris, going to be assessed there, I believe, on Lopez.
Wow, look at that. Dude, he's under that bunker in the middle.
Tyler Middleton just runs up there and goes, I'm going to, while all this chaos is going on the snake side, he's like, I'm going to go over and just shoot everybody.
He did. He shot another one.
Middleton's on one here. It's
Yeah,
a little
Team
two-pack.
USA showing up.
Save that point. He just saved that point for these guys.
Well, he's lost the count, but he's checking it off.
Wow.
And that's going to be the concession, so courtesy of Middleton, B-Someone taking a 1-point lead.
Tyler's just on a tear. And to go to what you talked about yesterday about players stepping up and reading the chaos and what's going on, all this was going over here and everybody's watching the flag to make sure the ref pulls one, and Tyler says, that's my opening. And he got one in the back clean, shot the one under the brick, and then catches the guy making the transition to the Dorito.
Yeah, a lot of times that's what winning paintball looks like. You know, we can sit here and talk for hours as we do about the meta of this field and the strategy, and you do this and get here, but a lot of times how it really works out is that one individual or a couple individuals will get a read on the situation, make a big move in a big moment, and that's the difference maker. So
and Matty asked for it yesterday. He goes, I want to learn someone new. I want to learn their name. Tyler Middleton.
Yeah, I've heard about Tyler Middleton already.
I'm trying to get his name out there as much as possible because his dad's sitting right down there in the booth going like, he ain't talking about my son.
Yeah, he's legit.
He is legit.
So potentially last point here. The way this game's playing out, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, 2-1. DSM down by 1.
Yeah, body coming off for Valle Tudo from the D side. 5-on-4 here.
That slide uphill runs made her a little slow.
So no one on the D side at all for Valle Tudo. They're going to have to remedy that situation because they got body stuck in that D side can. He's going to dig out wide, take the big bite, makes it through no problem as the guns are looking towards the snake side. This Valle Tudo has a body and outside snake too.
So kind of low in the game. And this does have the makings of the last point. DSM has got to make up a point here, so they got to start making some moves now. Valle Tudo just set up pretty decent spots, Matty.
Yeah, good field position for Donut Chop Mafia, but then good cross-field positions here with 4 bodies left alive for Valle Tudo, sitting on this 1-point lead. And there's only a minute 20 left, so at some point in time here, pretty quickly in the next 30 seconds, Mafia's going to have to lunch.
Yeah, and that's...
This is not the time to get a penalty, I'll tell you that.
No, but he got shot in the head, so that kind of helps him a little bit. But man, TKO's sitting in some good spots.
I was hoping he wasn't going to get a penalty. That would have been hurtful.
I really feel like the ball's in the hands of the center, number 28, for Mafia. I think he needs to go and try to split the field because no one's looking in the middle, really.
They definitely know he moves. He's going to come around and do a ball, too. So So here's that middle move you're talking about.
34 seconds to go.
They got to go. He's got to come out and shoot the corner guy to get number 28, like you're talking about, up the field.
Well, they have bodies in position, but they're just going to have to commit here. They are working with some firepower. They're going to, player goes up the middle and he gets smoked. No one really playing off of it, though, and no kills come off.
And he didn't really commit. He kind of halfway duck walked up there.
Another body coming off from Mafia. They do eat up the snake, but they're running out of time. Whoever this is needs to launch. We only have 4 seconds left. About to commit the Cardinal Sin of paintball.
Oh.
Still alive. Couple bodies. How many bodies do they have left alive? Push-ups. Everyone should be doing push-ups right now.
Three bodies alive.
Jeez.
That's 3 on 2. It's actually 4 on 2.
They had, they had chance.
Yeah,
they had bodies in attacking positions, but just didn't launch on pace.
When 28 went up the middle, everybody should have went at the same time. I mean,
you got 2 on the snake side. When 28 goes up the middle, whoever's the one in the snake, you go.
There's 3
Just go. Everyone's going to shoot you, and that's fine, because then your boy behind you trails behind. And now he's shooting loaders, shooting packs. Maybe he cuts through the middle, but you just can't just try to do it from your bunker.
No.
And then when you go back, like, what happened? Well, everyone was shooting at me. Of course, we're playing paintball.
That's right.
You're going to be getting shot at.
20 seconds.
I got guys of mine, they were like, well, why didn't you do this? Well, he was shooting at me. I was like, shoot back. Shoot back.
Yeah. You got a gun too, man.
Come on. Oh, Lord. Well, here we go. 2-1. Houston Homicide down by 1. Lots of time left in this one, though, boys.
Everybody tries to play comfortable nowadays. You know, they don't want to get hurt.
Here. Well, courtesy of Middleton, 1-point lead here. It's got a message from Pate Smith. Shout out to Pate Smith Law. And he's saying that Tyler Middleton just won the D3 at the NXL Ohio, and he played every point of the tournament, and he's playing 4 to 5 days a week. So he's looking like he's playing 4 to 5 days a week.
Yep. In Ohio, man, that was kind of miserable.
Oh, there's that should be a major.
They throw yellow. Minor going to be on Homicide.
That's a call, though. He was shot in the loader.
Lopez with the rundown.
Yep.
Always be careful. That guy didn't dead man's walk. No, that dude definitely was shot a bunch of times.
Well, I'll just give him a couple. Take one in the pack. I mean, you're not going to throw a penalty for that, but right there, be someone going up 2 points now over Houston Homicide.
Yeah, they're going to be in X-Ball here, so 2 minutes in between points.
And this is a race to 4, right?
This is a race to 4.
So be someone 1 point away.
Yeah, Houston Homicide must-win situation. They were looking much better yesterday, but B-Some was looking pretty decent as well. So great matchup.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but that towards the afternoon, someone had to win their game to move on.
They did.
And they did. So that was a big momentum shift for them, but went 2-2 to skate through, playing the wild card round here.
But they made it, you know, and again, Sunday, we know we start all over. It's a new day.
Yeah.
Everybody's record is now, doesn't matter. You just go out there, play, you win, you go on. If you don't, you go home.
Well, there still is a lot of time left here, and you know, Houston Homicide, they've won these events before.
Oh,
so this
yeah,
is a team that all you got to do is just put up a couple points in a row. That's the mentality you have to have right now.
Yep. And they're not pressed for time.
It's just yeah, exactly. You don't have to be frantic. You don't have to do some low percentage, high risk, staggered attack. No, standard stock game plan. Whichever one you want to go with. You want to run outside wide. You want to take D2 off the break. Go heavy guns. Try to get a kill.
A lot of options.
But be someone does not need to change your game plan here and now go, oh, we've been winning like this. Let's go all defense and just because Homicide's already faster overall.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't change a thing.
I wouldn't change it all because that's how we saw it all day yesterday. You know, teams that are dominating and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, we're ahead. Let's just run timeout. How much time's left in this one? 6? No, you can't run 7 minutes off. I mean, there were some 5-minute points yesterday.
If you're be someone, I hope to God, on this layout that they're not, yeah, let's just get to our spots and stay alive, boys. Cross it up. No, I hope, sweet baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Let's not have that be the game plan here. You can say those sorts of things, but they need to take a little ground. Those 2 cans in the center are rough. So if you go Aztec, double up the can, and then have one runner, maybe D1, you immediately better be, you could do that to get the 4 guns up, but then you need to get out of those spots. You need to ideally have corners, take some forward progression. I'd like to see a body in Snake 3. This is for B-Someone to try to hold on to this lead.
Yes. And the center brick.
Yeah, you could go, center brick.
And just lock it down.
Dive into the, get a body into the clover, inside Snake 1, and then get up there.
Well, with Middleton and Lopez and the other guys over there, I just don't see that, hey, let's play safe. I don't see that happening. And again, for Be Someone, this game is personal. For Homicide, it's just another game we want to win because we want to move on. Be Someone's out here trying to prove something.
Yeah.
So we'll know it here in about 15 seconds. Houston Homicide in a must-win situation, or they will be taking an early drive home.
I got people texting me Hadley's first win was with the TKO Valley Tudo youth line a couple of years ago.
Here we go. There you go. Just kind of like you called it, Matty. Getting that center brick over
But the releasing, Chris.
Yes,
That's what we needed. So, yeah, it's this stock game plan. They release up to the middle, but they lose a body out of that. But it just...
Shocker.
Those cans are tough, man, So now they're down one. It's an opportunity for Homicide because no one died on the break for them, so it's a 5-on-4 situation.
But they also have nobody in the snake either.
Yeah. Did one slip away here off the break? Because I see 4 bodies out there.
He might be.
No, he's in the fortress. It's we call the Clover. Yeah, so they took some survivable, no-risk or low-risk break here for Houston Homicide. Oh, and then they lose the can as well, too. Man, those cans are becoming a bit of a death trap. But Middleton takes the walk, losing a gunfight from D1.
That's a good kill for these guys, for sure.
Yeah.
Outside movement for Houston Homicide as he dives into outside snake 2.
Oh, but now they lose another one.
And is trading kills back and forth.
Is that Lopez going out? Now, Angel back here in this can for Be Someone, he's going to have to hold this whole side, but it's going to be hard from where he's at.
He's going to try and make the corner if he can. That's his only saving grace. Otherwise, he's going to die there. So Lopez holding down the snake side best he can. Part of the long hair squad.
Yes, he is. Angel's out. Yeah, Angel, he's out there just going to work. Look, I can play this can. I know y'all don't like him, but I love it.
He needs to get to the corner, though.
He does.
That'll help a lot. I mean, the guy in the Aztec for Houston Homicide's not doing anything. Communication, they should know that there's nobody over here, really. Yeah, but like you said, always make sure it's always hot,
Yeah, it's tough for Be Someone here. And this guy's gunfighting mightily from the snake side can, but it's a very susceptible spot.
Uh-oh, man. Houston Homicide got up in that wedge.
Yeah, you have to go get him.
And they try the inside movement from the brick, and it's a big bite, and ends up getting clipped before he gets to him. So it's looking really good for Homicide to pull within 1. Referee's going to give him a check, though. And a player for Be Someone, though, does get out of that can. That's crucial. Now he's in the back corner bunker.
Oh, on his loader. I don't know why the guy in the center brick didn't go directly at the guy and try to go around.
Because, just like we said a while ago, they're trying to play comfortable. They want to get him clean, but even then, he's going to run out of bounds. So just go up there point blank and let's joust.
But you're up a point. You're up 2 points. Just go get him off the field.
Well, the tough thing in that situation is you're getting a trade in a low body situation.
Yeah.
So now you turn it instead of 4-on-2 or 2-on-4, you're turning into a 1-on-3. It's still probably not going to go your way.
Right.
The point was busted before that.
Yeah, for sure.
Now you're just, once this is kind of that chess move, it's like that's checkmate. Once that guy gets into that and you have to make that move and throw that body away, even if you kill him, still, you turn it into 1-on-3, but now that dude has to have crazy with 1-on-3 magic. Good luck.
Yeah. He could have dropped back into Dorito 3 and just, try to run more time off. Let's make them come get it. Make them pay for it.
Well, and also, the guy Be Someone that was at that brick totally blew a half a body shot.
Yes, he did.
Like, he just missed. And I'm like, good Lord. He was even looking right at him. So
he was looking that way.
Missed opportunity right there because he would have lived through that.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah.
And twice on Sundays.
Yes. But Houston Homicide coming back with unanswered points to almost get it within 1. We're within 1 point. Still 4 minutes left. So we got a game in our hands, Matty.
Yeah. Here, wild card round. Be Someone to be a big upset if they could take down Houston Homicide, winners at the last event. And a minute to go. Middleton ready to go. Emerging young talent. Had an early death in that last one, but it's going to happen occasionally.
Yeah, I thought it was great advice you gave Citron a while ago. You know, some days, you know, you're the windshield and some days you're the bug. You know, I mean, it happens.
It is what it is.
Yeah, you can't. Some days you just can't do anything right.
He's like, I was crushing it in the prelims. I'm like, that's why you guys got here. But it's just paintball, man. It's a road. You're young. The road's long. Don't beat yourself up too much.
And there's other days where you can't do anything wrong. It's just like you like live in a bubble and you're blessed and nobody hits you and you're just like, man, I'm awesome. And then you go play the next day and you're like, God, I suck.
Yes.
I have a lot more of those days.
It's a hard and humbling sport.
Yeah.
You're going to be losing a lot more than you're winning.
Nice breeze out here today. And again, Ryan came in clutch with the fan.
Yeah, this morning is actually pleasant compared to what it could be.
Yeah.
It is going to heat up again this afternoon, but again, we're in Texas in summer, so it's not 100 degrees. I'm a happy man.
Exactly.
It's not raining.
30 seconds.
So big point right here. Still 4 minutes left, lots of time, but B-Someone 1 point away from victory.
20 seconds.
Man, I've had this slip through my fingers. You know, 3-0 losing. You know, that's not a good day. But look for an answer to come back right now. B-Someone looking pretty good on that side of the field in particular. So let's see what they got. And a minor penalty on B-Someone and another running referee. A bomb might be going off right now.
Well, it's 5-on-2, yeah.
Oh, Lord. That's not good.
Yeah, rough situation here. Past couple for B-Someone, but it is looking good for Homicide. As soon as they count these bodies.
And they're not in the best spots right now, Matty.
No, but their job now is to just click off as many bodies in as much time as you can.
Yeah, tucked in the middle here, not ideal.
They need to get out of those spots, first of all. Going to the can probably wouldn't be my first idea.
Yeah, Homicide just needs to be careful. There's 3 minutes and 16 seconds. You're in a big high body situation.
What's
Those
3-on-2?
bodies came off really fast. Is it 3-on-2?
I think it's 3-on-2.
Oh, as we were watching that penalty, maybe there was something going to happen on Homicide's side.
So it's not terrible. They're just not in really good spots. Oh, and they lose. Oh, and both of them die now. So that's going to do it. Dude, get off the field before you get a penalty. So B-Someone letting 2 points slip through their fingers to even it up 3-3. Now it's a next point win situation for both teams.
Yeah, it's do or die moment. Well, yeah, as soon as Homicide figures out. Now, the question is, how much time is going to be left for this last point?
Yeah, probably about 2 minutes.
I mean, Homicide's, look, they're doing their due diligence out here. Just being careful on the close. A lot of those bodies came off quick, and they lost the count, so just make sure we're not stepping on a landmine out here. Thumbs up. Point is good. 3-3 is the score. 2:15 going to be left for this last point in this race to 4 format. Here in the wildcard match or wildcard round, if you are just joining us, still a couple more wildcard battles to go here in Division 4.
What a great match we have in our hand to start the morning, though.
Yeah, for a second I thought that B-Someone was just going to run away with this. But Homicide, caffeine finally kicked in. They woke up and looking a lot better. Let's get a look here at the brackets. So still Greed and Gunner's Vendetta Legacy by PB Gateway versus Rad. That's coming up next. And then we will jump into the quarterfinals with Team Blank and Austin Oni advancing. And then Valley Tudo and Donut Shop Mafia. And then whoever wins this match will be playing Valley Tudo. And we got the top division here, Elite. Top 4 teams moving on. Grit and the Beefy Boys, Mutiny and the Gunners throwing down in the semifinal. That's going to be a really good semifinal battles.
That's
tough to. I'm looking at that. I'm like, who do I want here? It's just based on what we saw, because all 4 of these teams look pretty nasty. Kind of tough to call favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Gunners, maybe Grip. You could argue Beefy Boys too. Maybe Mutiny. They played pretty clutch paintball out there.
Yeah, they were flawless. I mean, Beefy Boys was flawless till he came up against Mutiny, you know, and then got mercied.
20 seconds.
So Grit looked just amazing. Then my question is, the last point of the last game yesterday, their snake player win. I don't know if he cramped up or what, but he fell twice going out of the pits, you know, and they had to help him off the field. Is he hurt, or was he just cramping?
Yeah.
If he's hurt, they're only running 6. That's going to be a problem.
Here we go. Looks like we have a 5-on-5 breakout.
Both teams try to pocket it up. Nobody's trying to really risk something wide.
2 minutes left in this matchup. Tied up at this point.
Homicide.
Yeah, Homicide out wide, but a good 5-on-5 break for both of these squads. A little bit better field position here right now for Homicide, though, taking a little bit more risk. We'll see if they get rewarded for it. 4 bodies trapped in the pocket here for Be Someone.
Angel's got to watch out in that can back there. He's leaning way out. That Homicide player could tag him.
You know, look for some Be Someone to get out down the snake.
Be Someone asking for a check on Snake 2, gets it, and player's clean.
Homicide into Dorito 3.
Yeah, Homicide is just playing like a little bit more seasoned right now. They didn't get too mentally messed up. Oh, and they get that first kill. Yeah, they didn't really get mentally messed up when they went down early and making the more crisp moves, taking more risk, and just looking like the more polished squad right now. As we hit the minute mark, might be seeing a 3-on-3 or 5-on-5 actually on Sunday's overtime.
Yep.
They have the opportunity right now. Houston Homicide's got to get up to their brick and try and do work from there.
And looky there.
And there's that move. Now the center guy pops up and they get in the snake over here. That they all have time. They only got 30 seconds left though, Maddie. I don't think it's not looking good for a win. We're gonna go. Looks like we might be going to 5-on-5s, like you said. No penalties. Oh.
Middleton comes off. As the option starting.
Oh, but he gets clapped up trying to get into their Doritos.
Yeah, crucial kill, but then another body. We're going to see a minor penalty with 13 seconds left. There's just 1 body left alive for Be Someone. He's going to streak up the field. Avalar might be picking him up.
What are you doing?
No, they're not going to have enough time. There's not going to have enough time. He's got 3 seconds, and he's going the outside route. Overtime.
Overtime.
God. Homicide just needed another maybe 2 seconds.
Well, the second that penalty goes up, this guy in the snake side should have ran on the field.
And maybe he didn't see it. Yeah, frustrating though. It was right there. Homicide almost had the win. Be Someone gets to take a big deep breath right now as they can reset 5-on-5, throwing 5 extra minutes on the clock and heading into overtime.
Yeah, I think they definitely got to change it up a little bit. You know, those first 3 points were really good.
Well, they pocket the last 2 points they've lost, basically lost. They pocketed up, and then they're trying to fight out of that pocket. You can't do that against Homicide. You got to get wide. What'd you say all day yesterday? Up, out and up.
Well, it's that again. It's just an old paintball cliche, but wide wins. So, yeah, it's an out and up field, and that's. I mean, we took 2 seconds to look at it and went, "Yep, this is going to be an out and up field." I mean, almost every field is that way, but just depends on how playable that middle is, right? This middle is definitely playable, but, 1 body up there, not necessarily 2, so.
So this deciding point in the 5-on-5 overtime, we'll see who goes on today and who goes home.
Oh, Papa Middleton's down there in the pits. He's like down there like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, potential timeout, I'm guessing, could be thrown here because I don't think either team's burned its timeout yet. And I don't see any bodies coming out. Well, Homicide's ready to go. Actually, no. Maybe think they might be just jumping into it.
20 seconds.
Yeah, looks like everyone's ready to go.
10 seconds.
Well, Be Someone's got to get another player out there.
Take your time. Take your time.
Lopez goes out there, just tags up and sprints out to the back corner bunker.
But they get a kill on Homicide. They kill the snake runner.
And
Yeah, I think that was Lopez from one of the Lopez's. Oh, but so I don't know if they're actually Lopez or not, but there's multiple Lopez jerseys out there. But one of them got shot, trying to run out, and then they're going to lose Middleton as well too. So it's a 4-on-3. Now a 3-on-3. Oh, actually, it's going to be a 2-on-3 in favor of Be Someone.
well, Be Someone ran to the corner with their barrel sock on, and they left early, so they pulled him for that. So that penalties on both sides, but working out for Be Someone right now. I don't think anybody knows what's going on.
Same thing, Chris. I'm like, there's not a chance that anyone has the count right now. No one has the count correct.
Be Someone brick player's got the ball right now.
Well, because Be Someone's brick player is looking at the D side. There's no one over there. The closest body is at the can. He actually should have his gun here towards the snake side. But the player for Houston Homicide, he has gun down like there's somebody right on the other side of him. Again, I'm not knocking any of these players for this because of the guns. All those bodies came off so quick. But this is that situation that whoever reads this scenario and figures it out the fastest, especially if it's Be Someone, it's going to be a huge advantage for them. That's what this game's about. The variables change quickly, and who's going to figure that out the fastest?
The snake player is definitely afraid somebody's going to come get him. He's just sitting there waiting for that run through.
Yeah, the brick in the center definitely has the ball here. Oh, but he got stitched up. God, just being lazy. What? I'm sorry, man. There's no excuse for that.
Well, now Houston Homicide spreading the field. He's feeling a little bit pressure. He's got to be careful in this next transition as there's guns his way.
Oh, he gets another one.
Yeah, another body coming off. So squandering this, what was a 3-on-2 in a very chaotic overtime point, is now a 2-on-1 in favor of Houston Homicide. Lopez runs out to the back corner bunker.
Angel gets out there. Angel Montova. Oh, no.
He forgot he was even there, I guarantee it. So Houston Homicide going to take this one, boys, barring any craziness.
4 unanswered points.
Straight. That listen, I've lost like that, and that's a kick right in the teeth.
Point approved.
Well, they earned it the hard way.
They did.
Yeah,
they did.
they
for
did.
sure, man.
Yeah, Someone's playing some scrappy paintball, but still some work to do for them. They're going to get knocked out. Houston Homicide moving on. It's going to do it here for this set, and we'll be right back here with the last wild card set here at the P8Ball Texas event here at X Factor Paintball Park. See you in just a couple minutes. Jumping into our last wild card round here. Greed taking on Gunner's Vendetta here in the Ochos. Body coming off for Gunners as Greed makes it into Snake 3.
So one of each coming off for both. So 4-on-4 right now, Maddie. Oh, 3-on-4.
That's
Gunners losing another one. Oh, and a minor penalty on Greed.
Yeah, he was shot in the loader and he just kept blazing away for a good 5 seconds. So that's a good old classic minor.
So Greed down to 2 players. Not in bad field position though.
He was lucky he didn't shoot anybody. It would have been a major.
I got Sylvie over here, number 23 for Gunner's Vendetta. All by his lonesome on this side of the field. Only has a can to deal with. But 3 players on 2 right now.
Yeah, he's talking it up, trying to figure out, gather some information, and take that to his back players. But he has this side all to himself, so he could definitely get across this 50 here and try to put the pinch across field on that wedge. The wedge from the D side for Greed is going to call. He passed the 50, and now he's going to try to take over the attack. Here comes Sylvie. We'll see who's going to be the first to strike those. Is it going to be Greed from the D side or Sylvie here for the Gunners from the Snake side?
Need to do some arm day, Sylvie. Couldn't get that pot out. But I'm not. I think Sylvie knows he moved now.
Yeah, Sylvie's just coming out blazing. It's like, I'm gonna find them. Where are they? Yeah, Sylvie's definitely covered with a ton of spray right now. Ref just went in and checked him. He's good to go. So you got to keep his head on his swivel as there is a body cross field.
He could actually shoot that guy.
Yeah,
where he's at.
He's maybe not quite tall enough. He's just going to launch on the attack, but he's shooting his gun, thus telegraphing his move.
He doesn't know he moved. He's going to blow this guy to pieces.
Yeah, he still thinks that he's...
Oh, he got shot in the head already anyway. Great shot. No, he says kill 5
It
of
is
the guys.
definitely not kill 5, brother. It is now.
Why are you even shooting him?
Wants that kill.
Yeah.
Like, I came out here to play some paintball, not just hit buzzers.
That stuffer.
Get a look here at some of these key statistics. So, Legacy by PB Gateway taking on Rad. Points for pretty even here. +6 for PB Gateway and a +4 for Rad. Rad also had a do or die moment. They had to win their last game yesterday afternoon to get on. And although ranked number 7th for the season, so historically on paper, got to give it to Rad a little bit here. But this is a what have you done for me lately sport, and Legacy was a +6, so still pretty even.
20 seconds.
Going 12 minutes on the clock here. Race to 4. Rad in the purple and black. Legacy in the camo. The big old English L on their chests. Rad gonna go up to the 50 brick, and they're gonna try to match it here for Legacy, and he gets smoked. So it's a 5-on-4 advantage to Rad.
So now, you got Rad getting in the snake. And Paintball PB Gateway Legacy getting shot, going out to the wire from that center brick, Matty.
Yeah, another body coming off for Legacy, so now it's 5-on-3. Rad. I would like for them to be calling the count a little bit more. I think they called at least one of those kills, but you want to be repeating the count so everyone knows we're in a high body situation, because the decisions you make in a 5-on-3 are going to be different than they are in a 5-on-5.
Yeah, I think they missed one. Another one dropping for Legacy. So now down to 2 players. I think that's just Deuce Coop out there in the corner. Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Deuce Coop feeling the pinch. Little Cooper. And now Jones going to get past the 50 here. He's going to be able to put the pinch on Cooper from this scenario, from the situation. Cooper's going to be losing his inside body, though, so it's just Deuce Cooper going to save him some pain. Concede the point, first point to Rad.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Pretty solid point right there. You know, Rad right now, you can see the fan favorites at home for D4X-Ball. We got Greed over Gunner's Vendetta, 62% to 38. That's 44 votes to set 27 votes. Legacy by Paintball Gateway versus Rad. Legacy by Paintball Gateway, 38%. And then he got Rad for 63 votes. That's 62%. So the fans have spoken. And you got to pick Greed and you picked Rad at this one. So we'll see how this transpires. I don't think we're going to see a dull game today. Saw some great paintball yesterday.
Yeah, and this morning already as well, too. So, yeah, yesterday. This field's been great.
Yeah, amazing.
Solid field.
I was talking to Mike this morning, Mike Hinman, and I was like, bro, this field is so badass. Here we go.
Point number 2. Team switching sides here, as they will every time a point is won, and Gunner's going to be dropping a body from another body as well too. So a tough one for Gunners. It's Greed, 5 on 3.
Here comes Greed down to Snake 3. Nobody over here to contest him either, Matt. There's an awful lot of yellow paint on his forehead.
Yeah, blasting game definitely. I think he caught some spray looking through that crack. I don't think that's a hit.
No, I don't think so either.
Ref's right there.
Definitely got his attention though. So center brick holding down for Gunners.
They're trying to close it from the middle. Comes the move. So as soon as they shoot this brick, it's going to open up blasting game here. And he knows he's there. That's the proper trade in that scenario. Blasting game sees that, comes past the 50-yard line to be able to put the pinch on D2 from here. Oh, misses his shot though. And then he's going to get taken out. Tough one here for blasting game for Greed. They get the kill cross field, Chris.
Yep, that was a good kill right there.
Yeah, for Greed. So Greed continues to have the side body situation.
I think
it might do it. Actually, it was the last body, yeah, because another one's coming off too. So
3 players left alive right now for Greed, trying to get the count down. You see him go down the far side of the Dorito.
Yep, gonna tie it up.
Got Maverick on the 1s and 2s flying the drone for us. Our eye in the sky makes our job way easier and better for your viewing pleasure. You know, and hats off to Ryan out here. I don't think you guys quite understand the level of stuff he does.
It's very impressive.
Very impressive, very. I mean, we've been doing this quite some time, Maddie. And yeah, hats off for sure. Don't lay your coffee around him, but when it comes to running a drone, he's your guy.
Picking up your coffee, not so nimble fingers.
No.
But nimble with the drone flight.
Unbelievable. So beautiful day out here at X Factor Paintball.
30 seconds.
Looks like we got Johnson, number 8, coming out for Rad. Odom, Williams.
20 seconds.
And
that's Kip.
Kip, yeah.
And the other one are a little hard to read on my side. Looks like Deuce Coop is out there going to the Dorito side. Got 66 for Legacy. Here we go.
Yeah, they're going to send Cooper all the way to the D2 spot, and they're going to shoot a body on the break for Gateway. So a 1-body advantage for Gateway from the right-hand side. And they lose Deuce Coop. So 4 on 4. Ken got a check. He's clean. And they're going to match him up in the brick.
And they're stuck in the pocket, unfortunately. Trying to get outside. Legacy crawling up to that Clover. Oh, losing another player. Is Rad. So down to 2 now, Maddie. Or 3, I'm sorry. So 3 on 4. And here, look at the move the middle.
Odom comes up, gets the kill in the middle.
Losing another one out of that can of death, Maddie. So 3-on-1.
The back corner player for Gateway is doing an excellent job of keeping the count.
Yes.
He's not feeling pressure. He's wrapping around. He's got his eyes downfield, and he's just helping joystick his front player up the field and giving the information he needs. So Crenshaw is going to try to finish things off here for Legacy, trying to put the pinch on D2.
Lots of pain in the air. And Rad losing her last player. Legacy by Paintball Gateway. Looking like they're going to tie this one up.
Great comms by Rivas, number
Yeah.
54.
I agree.
So crucial, man. Keep seeing guys lose the count out here. Totally understandable.
Yep.
A lot of these bodies come off quick, but he wasn't feeling any pressure, wrapping around, just giving Crenshaw all the information he needed, and then asking him when Crenshaw got shot at. Crenshaw should have said, hey, he's at D2 right away. Rivas sees that. He's like, hey, where's that last body? He knows it's the last body. He knows he's on the D side.
So similar situation here. Greed and the Gunner's Vendetta. 8 minutes left in this one, about 1-1. Sunday paintball here at X Factor at the USXBL P8Ball field.
Yeah, great facility here.
Oh, great.
They even have an Alamo.
Oh, man, Maddie and I were looking at it this morning. I'm like, I want to go play that. That thing's a monstrosity.
Yeah, I was out here in 2012 or 13, and Alex Martinez, the owner here, was giving me a tour, and I was looking at that, and I think he had just built it at that time, and I was like, is that an Alamo? And he's like, yeah, Maddie, I can't have my own paintball field without building myself an Alamo.
It's a great facility out here, though. Not too far, like 15 minutes from the airport in San Antonio. And we've been blessed with the weather this weekend. But here we go, tie up 1-1, 8 minutes left in this one. Gunners on your right, Greed on your left.
Diving into the snake for Greed and taking D1. Bigger bite on the D side for Gunners Vendetta as they get into the D2. They also have a player in the clover. He's getting checked out by the ref. Chris, you see him get hit?
I could have swore something hit him, but I'm not down there. The refs are right there.
Body coming off for Greed from the backfield from one of those treacherous cans.
Nope.
And looks like Gunners Vendetta going to be dropping that body out of D2, so it's 4-on-4. Sparazio for Greed here. He might be having some problems with his loader. He's shaking his loader. Another body comes off for Gunners Vendetta. Down to 3. Body coming off for Greed. They're trading kills back and forth.
I'm getting carpal tunnel pointing at these people.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching tennis right now.
Right. So 3-on-3. Gunners up in the middle, but Greed up here, the snake. So good field position for both teams. Oh, losing the center brick though, Matty. That one's gonna hurt. Because there's 2 guys on the Dorito side right now for Greed, which is gonna leave an open door for them. Really nothing to stop the guy from going to their side. I mean, their best bet is to kill this Greed guy. Oh, on the loader. So.
Yeah, I think they're slightly off on the count because I think that's kill 4.
Yep. But good field position for Greed right now. Conceding the point. That's a good concession. Good concession.
Point approved.
Maddie's coffee situation, we had to spend some extra cash because it was an active incident. We had to call in the military.
No, we had to call in the special forces. After this is before and after pictures. This is after Ryan got to it. The before pictures when Maddie was happy. This is Maddie unhappy. You know when you look at the things when you go to a psychiatrist and they open the ink blotter thing, what do you see? Maddie unhappy.
Is that a helicopter in there?
It's a Black Hawk. Black Hawk coming in to save the day.
Mike spares no expense.
Yes, he does not. Maddie wants a helicopter. We're sending in the troops.
I appreciate all the efforts that you guys go through to keep my food safe.
So Legacy,
10 seconds.
Legacy 1-1 right now with Rad. Lots of time left in this one. Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Odom up for Rad. Quickly, they get a kill from the snake side, so 5-on-4 in favor of Rad. But a little bit better field position. Odom up there looking towards the snake side. There's no one in there for him to shoot at quite yet. Here comes the move now into the snake for Legacy.
A lot of these Division 4 players are playing that outside snake Dorito.
Ooh,
You see
Coop, yeah,
Coop.
Deuce Coop taking the walk though.
I like this field, Coop, too. I thought he'd be shining on this field right now, but I mean, if I'm going to shoot somebody, I definitely want to shoot him. I've seen him pull off some 2 and 3, 4 packs before. But look for Legacy now, trying to get up to the snake. From that insert bunker on the wire. Rad looking good, 1-1. Time winding down just a little bit, but still plenty of time left. Making the corner now is Rad on the snake side, which will kind of help them out here.
Yeah, Rivas dipped out wide for Legacy. That's going to potentially pull Odom's gun. Odom's going to have to stay posted that way from the brick for Rad. And they're going to crawl up past Snake 2, going to get into Snake 3 here shortly for Rad. Ooh, Rivas goes through the gap and makes it clean into Snake 3. So both teams, Jones for Rad and Rivas for Legacy. And Rivas is going to get his gun up first, but he's going to get shot inside. He did not know that Odom was on that lane.
That's your first look.
Got to head check that. So first look, before you get established down the sideline, you have to check off on the middle. Assume it's hot until you know it's not.
Now another Legacy player taking the walk. One player left alive, I believe. So it's a 3-on-4-on-1, I believe, Matty?
It's a lot to a little.
Yes, sir. But you know, I like Rad taking their time, not getting up and running down the field. Plenty of time. And there's the concession. Smart concession. Yeah, they're looking pretty comfortable right now out there, Matt.
Well, Rivas is screaming at his coach about the concession, but it wasn't 1-on-4, 1-on-3.
Yeah, he says, I don't give a blank, you know, let me play.
Yeah, you're not going to, sorry, man, you're trying to save time. You're going to be down by a point. I mean, you can.
You know, he's losing his mind in here.
You can do that all you want, bro, but you're not winning that point.
That's Chris Harrison.
Maddie, what's your drink?
The thing is, he's hollering his
like
coach, who's Ryan
coffee?
Hicks. Man.
Oh, like an
What'd you say?
adult beverage? Some sort of frosty West Coast IPA.
Like for your beer, like what's your go-to?
A West Coast IPA.
Say bougie beer.
No, that's not that bougie these days. Bougie would be like some imported German microbrewery or something, you know? I mean, they do brew the West Coast IPAs in like the giant vats these days.
Oh,
So.
do
He likes his coffee like he likes his beer. They're definitely difficult to spell. Here we go. So Vendetta on your left, Greed on your right. Up 2-1 now. Matty does like those. He's a connoisseur. I mean, what do you call the?
I like my flavors like I like my paintball. Complicated.
Yeah, let's go. I was gonna go with that too.
Greed loses their first player out of the snake. Oh, and they lose the home as well. That's Charles Dean taking the walk. That's a big loss for Greed.
Those bunkers are terrible. I'm sorry.
If y'all haven't figured it out by now, it's
I mean, it's a
20
must on the
seconds max.
It's a must on the break, yes, but
And go.
Action on the D side right here is Vendetta trying to tie this one up. Nice little move. Gets the drop in on D3. It stays alive. Gets that inside kill on the cannon and is going to dice up.
he's doing work.
The insert bunker here, snake side. So a little 3-pack. His no guns were that way. And now we're going to have ourselves a tie match courtesy of the D side for Gunners Vendetta.
And we're going to just let the snake player crawl a little further.
I would. Yeah, Scott.
Hey. After Scott figures it out, stands up, they go, oh yeah, Scott, we're done.
By the way.
I know it's hot out there, but crawl a little further.
Tensions are running a little high today. It is Sunday. These guys work really hard for these events. So
Jay-Z's going off on Greed over there in the pits right now.
Both sides, both pits are getting a little chirpy, a little angry.
You know, parental discretion for home. There are some language.
Yeah, now 911 right here, 911. That's Miles Hicks. That's another up-and-comer. He's not quite Philip Middleton yet, but His dad, Ryan Hicks, played from the Dallas Roots. I'm sure some of the old schoolers out there might know that team, but
20 seconds.
again, learning the right way, old school paintball player.
So Rad and Legacy by Gateway.
Seconds.
2-1, Rad up. Plenty of time, 6:36 left in this match. Rad is on your left, Legacy by Paintball Gateway on your right. All the way to the 50 brick comes Rad. Now getting shot, it's 99 for Legacy. So 5-on-4 advantage for Rad.
Referee checking out the back player here for Legacy in those treacherous cans. Seem to be getting more treacherous here on Sunday than they were in the prelims.
Yeah, if you made Sunday, you got to figure your lanes are pretty spot on.
Well, Legacy on the right-hand side, chasing a point with tons of time, though, but better field position here for Rads. They got Odom up the middle. And good position outside, too, for Rad. So they're in some good spots right now to try to burn this clock. Outside snake 2, the back corner bunker, snake side. 50 or middle brick, and then D1. Would like to see him get a little bit farther up on that D side, but everything's looking pretty good for Rad here. Legacy into snake 2. He's thinking about crawling up into snake 3, but he's going to post up inside.
Yeah, but he's sitting on his butt. If somebody comes around and tries to just lean out a little bit, he's not going to have any place to go. He's going to get clapped up really bad.
Jones back into the snake for Rad. He gets into snake 3. He wants to crawl past this 50 as body drops outside wide. He sees that. Death's going to crawl up here past the 50. Odom still posted up on that side. A kill might have come from Odom.
Yeah, this will be a freebie for sure.
Well, Robert, you were just talking about that. And he does get his gun to turn around in time to potentially trade out with Jones, but that's a good trade for Jones. It's a high body situation. Had to clear that thorn in their side out of the snake.
I think it's just Hicks left by himself, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe. Oh,
No,
there's two over there. Nobody's looking over here, though, at all.
Johnson connects. And Rad going to be stacking up another point shortly. One more kill. Johnson's going to go get the better angle and load his last pod.
Nice controlled push. Nobody's running down the field, you know?
Yeah, this is a clean close. It's good to see. Still 4 bodies alive. No one doing anything extra heroic out there for no reason.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
So 1 point away from a victory and advancing into the quarterfinals. This is our last Ocho set. This one's still tied 2-2 here, 5-14.
Yep.
Let's get a look at the brackets already set up. It's going to be Austin Blank, Team Blank and Austin Oni, and then TK Valley Tudo and Houston Homicide.
Great matchups right there.
That's going to be a great one right there. Both of those games are going to be good. They're equivalent to each other, Blank and Austin Oni. But man, TKO Valley Tudo with Hadley Korsman over there, and then Houston Homicide with just everybody on their team just clocking in and coming with 400 points in that last match.
Yeah, and then Hive Mind and Elite getting the bye into the quarters, so not having to play in the Ochos. Sometimes that's good and sometimes that's bad. We just saw Impact at the last Major League Paintball event, the NXL, worked their way out of the wild card round.
Yeah, they were having a rough start for sure, but they brought it back.
Second event that they worked out of the wild card round to get into the finals, and this time they won.
That's going to be a minor penalty, looking like it's coming on. Yep, there it is. It's on Greed. So Greed now down to 3 players on that penalty. 5-on-3 right now, Matty. But Greed up in the snake. Tie ball game. Crucial point. Time grinding down, 450.
Yeah, it's better field position as Greed with the risk. Potential reward right now as they have Snake 3 and the wedge early. Gunners Vendetta playing a little bit more on their heels, but now some counter moves of their own, but they are going to be dropping the body. Minor penalty assessed.
And that's going to kill everybody on the D side.
Yeah, they still got 3, so they're still okay, but now it's making a game of it, whereas before It shouldn't have been that way. Another one going around and getting shot. That should be a minor penalty, but not. So now 2-on-2. No, I'm sorry. That it is 2-on-1 now.
Oh, well, as soon as they figure that out, that's.
Oh, he is hit. And that's going to do it. Hey, way to keep the head in the swivel for Greed. Lots of stuff happened really quick right there in that point.
See this point. Yeah, there you go.
Concede. Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
So they're going to go up a point with still plenty of time left. Rad 1 point away from victory here. So determining their fate here in about 40 seconds. Could be Rad, but Legacy only down by 2. We've seen crazier things happen here the last match.
Yeah, decent amount of come from behind victories yesterday.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
Homicide just had one in the last set.
Yep.
But they almost scored, was it 5 unanswered? It was almost 6, though, because there was a no point to close.
Yeah.
Straight 4 points. That hurts. That hurt when it's right there. It's so close. But about 10 seconds now. Let's see what Red has to offer.
10 seconds.
I would continue playing the game that we're playing. They are playing rather well, so let's see what they do. Deuce Coop. So, but both teams go to the brick. Oh, losing one in the brick, though, is Rad, though, man. He's on the Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, good kill for Legacy.
5 on 4.
And they desperately need it right now. They're playing some aggressive paintball, getting in some decent spots. Got to do zone control, though. They let Rad filter out wide. Snake side, back corner.
Plenty of time left in this one. Advantage going to Legacy right now, but running referee. And he is clean. Oh, he calls him out, though. So, Legacy loses another one out of the can of death, of course, but he's got to watch his back over here in the snake, Matty. There you go.
They got to stay as low as possible here as Odom is pumping paint. Now, Odom does not know where he is currently, and they lose the body. Oh, Rad loses the body outside. Yeah, a tough death.
That was terrible.
Sitting on a 2-point lead. You're 1 point away from moving on here in this tournament. Just trying to stay alive out of that spot, but getting clipped. So opportunity, door opening slightly for Legacy. Need to pick up another kill. Looks like Legacy does let Rad. No, good zone control. So the killing the outside bodies is huge. That forces Jones into attack to retreat. He has to go back to one of those terrible cans.
I wouldn't have gone there.
And it is looking rough for Legacy. They lose Odom. He actually trades out.
Yeah, he trades out with Chris Harris. That's a good trade for Legacy.
And we'll see if Jones can get it done.
It's 2 on 1, I think.
Yes.
So 2 on 1.
Well, and if so, Jones is the last player left alive. Just even if most likely going to lose this one, just try to burn as much clock off as possible. I like that move into Dorito because no idea that Win is past the 50 and Win's going to have the shot in on him.
Oh, I think Win's having a problem with his gun.
Win misses the shot on the full body as Jones is able to get out to that back corner bunker.
Great move down the wire. Oh, but he gets a shot in on him, Matty.
It's a one-on-one now, Jones. That was huge.
He's played every bunker back there.
That could be the game.
Deuce Coop, though.
Yeah, so but Cooper's gonna.
There's two of them, Matty.
Where's the other?
Too.
Oh, back corner bunker just pops out of nowhere.
He reinserted. Because he has not been there.
6. So like, it's looking rough for you guys. I'll give you a 6.
Yeah.
The time becoming a factor here.
But Deuce Cooper's got to come out this way, on this side of the brick.
But in this 1-on-2 was a 1-on-3 here for Jones. He's already burnt a good minute off the clock. That's a 2-point lead, not a 1-point lead. So even if he loses this 1-on-2, if he could just burn another 45 seconds off, it's going to put Legacy in another low percentage moment.
Absolutely. What a great, he played this textbook, I'll be honest with you. I wasn't a fan of him going to the can, but honestly, he did work. Can't complain about that. So here comes Coop. I would still like Cooper to spread the field a little bit. Time grinding down, 103.
60 seconds.
Well, the corner guy got here for Legacy's just got to get in the game.
Is he still in the corner?
Yes.
Okay, that's. I got nothing. Here comes Coop. Coop's got to go faster though, man. I mean, time is not on their side right now.
Just go trade with him, Coop.
Oh, there he gets a shot on him. Now go back. But that's only going to lead him with 30 seconds left in this one.
I don't know what the body in the back corner bunker was doing over here for Legacy, because he had just kind of dug a trench and pulled out some snacks. Pulled out a little newspaper, see what happened in the world yesterday.
I'm sorry,
Maybe
man.
his gun was down. I'm not exactly sure.
I don't care. But get up the field.
Yeah, it just basically Cooper had to do it all by himself.
Yeah. Good job by Jones, though. Hats off by Rad. He ground what 3 minutes off that?
Yeah, about 3 minutes off.
Yeah, man, that was amazing. He could have personally saved them this match, knowing he's very aware of what's going on in the field, time-wise, body-wise. So
we have this large digital clock sitting right here.
Yeah,
look at it. Figure it out.
You'd be well. I can't tell you guys. You'd be surprised because we're not surprised anymore. There's people next to us in the snake that can't look up at the clock.
I know.
So small wins, buddies. Small wins.
We're standing up here going.
Yeah. So Gunners down by 1. Plenty of time left in this one too. 4 minutes. Greed 1 point away from victory here. Gunners, what are they going to do to answer that? So here we go. So 5.
Big point with 4:48 to go here. Big point for Greed and for Vendetta, but Greed 1 point away from taking a win.
4 right there, losing 1. Gunners on the Dorito side of the field, man. I think that was the guy who went to the corner.
Yeah, there's no.
It's not a bad death. He got shot in the break. I don't ever knock somebody for getting shot in the break. It happens, man.
But Greed loses 1 as well, right out of that can of death.
So right now, Gunners in pretty deep position. Getting in the snake. Come Spricio.
Spricio needs to kind of use his ears as well as his eyes and listen.
Can of death dies. Shocker.
We're going to have to give it another name.
I would love to see the stats on survivability out of these cans, because the frequency of deaths.
Oh, Bonner catches one in the head.
It is just rough. And players playing that spot.
Oh, he missed his shot.
Ooh, yeah, battle going down here in the snake. That was a crucial miss for Greed, though. Spacio came back and narrowly avoid dying in that gunfight here. He's got 2 in front of him. He's going to get 1.
God, he got one of them.
He's going to get 1. He knows the other one's there. They're going to trade. No, not trade. It's going to be a minor penalty. And that is going to possibly give the game here to Greed.
It's 1-on-1.
And it's a 1-on-1 situation, so Greed a little bit more work to do here. 2:24 to work with. It's only a 1 point spread, so still a match right now. This last player for the Gunners could save the day. But he's unaware that they are in a 1-on-1. I think both these guys are still trying to figure out the count right now.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know he's alone. But it's really easy to lose people on this field, Matty.
But if you find them first, if you see the other team first, don't shoot your gun at a low percentage shot.
Yes.
Hey, they don't know where you're at.
I tell my guys all the time, take the sure thing. Don't shoot at the corner of a pack. He's not even looking at you. But what do I know?
And what does he do?
Shoots his gun.
But the guy didn't put it together.
I think he did now. Crucial point right here by the Gunners.
Runs up, starts it, and now they are in an official gunfight. Who is going to win? Gunners being a little bit more proactive. They have to, as they're the one chasing a point. Greed and fighting from that back corner. Gunners being a little bit
the yellow sharks.
Higher frequency here on the snapshots.
The yellow sharks are circling. Oh, clutch play by Greed on the final player punching their ticket, Matty.
Yeah, so Greed gonna put their 4th and final point on the board. We hit around, there was just a minute left in that game. That final gunfight gonna be the difference here in the wild card round.
I probably wouldn't have went straight at him. I would have tried to get to the middle brick and be a lot more options. By going straight at him, you're limiting yourself and you're going to do a Dorito. I'm sorry, that's not the move. I would have went inside, used the bigger bunkers, a lot more options to go to. But hey, hats off to Greed.
Or if I don't think I can beat him, I just go trade with him, get a no point, and put 5 more back on the box again.
I would throw a baseball pitch of pod right at him. Hope for the best, like a little grenade.
Getting super creative out here.
So that's going to do it with Greed. Hey, hats off, guys. Punch your ticket. But now we still got a game here. 31 seconds left in this one. Robert, what do you got? Who do you got in this one, Robert? 3-2. Rad needs one. Legacy needs one to tie up.
Legacies are my boys, but I think really Rad's playing better right now. I really do. I hate saying that, but I think Rad's going to take it.
They're looking pretty good. They are. You know, Coop came out and saved that last point. I mean, it's the guy in the corner, man. That could have been done a good minute and a half earlier.
Rad's just looking more composed. They look like they know the meta and the strategy, overarching strategy of this field a little bit better. They're a little bit more efficient on survivability and gunfight wins. So yeah, they're just looking like the team that should be advancing, but that's not always works out. You can just, because Legacy comes out of now, find a way to steal it here in 31 seconds, get a little momentum and play a little bit tighter. They could be punching their ticket on, but they got some work to do, and they're going to need maybe a gift here, maybe a penalty on Rad, but something's going to have to happen. 31 seconds is not a ton of time.
No, it's not. And if they do get a gift and they pull it back in, I'm sure the chat will blow up with everybody telling me, oh, you see, you should have had some faith in us. You know that.
Well, they don't have my number, so.
Oh, in case you want to call Chris.
30 seconds.
I mean, I like seeing a good point. I hope Legacy gets this point, makes it really interesting, you know, for all the home viewers and stuff. But here we go. I mean, like you said, Rad's is looking a little more composed. Deuce Coop's out there.
The good thing about it for us is everybody up in this booth is a fan of paintball.
Yeah.
So we don't have a dog in this hunt. We don't really care, but man, we like to see these bang games. We like to see people earn it.
And here we go, gentlemen.
We want the best team to win.
Oh, look at a technical timeout here. There we go.
Don't leave it to the referees to decide your fate.
Never.
And don't run out of bounds.
Please.
Seeing too much of that here this weekend already.
Here we go, gentlemen.
Cooper's going to put his gun up at the last second. They go for heavy guns up here for Legacy.
There's that double move in the middle. It didn't work out for him.
That's just tough because you're hoping that somebody runs out wide. I don't hate that play. It's definitely, but you're hoping they run out wide. No one runs out wide as Rad sends their bodies into the pocket, and then that costs Legacy a body. So it's a 5-on-4 situation with just 14 seconds left, and no one's releasing. Again, you're only down by one. You got to try to make this happen here.
Yeah,
can't keep 4 bodies alive when time expires.
It's not going to happen. That's
Chris Harris looked at the.
Hey, that's the way you die.
14 gave it a shot.
That's the way you go out.
Gave it a chance.
Chris Harris launched. He looked at the clock. God bless him. I saw him actually turn and look at the clock, and he goes, "Oh crap!" and he just took off.
That you should have never stopped in the first place. Well, you know how much time's left.
Died on his shield, but yeah, they were a little off the pace.
Yes.
So, and he didn't have any help too, because he goes through and shoots everyone. If the other players had launched outside wide and they were at the 50s in the snake, when he gets shot by everyone, then they maybe have a potential chance. But still, Rad is going to be moving on here. Legacy packing the bags and going home. And we are going to be heading into the D4XBall quarterfinals here at the P8Ball Texas Classic. I'm Eddie Marshall. We'll be right back.
Here we go.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
legend.
I'm a legend.
HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com. HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend.
20 seconds.
Welcome back to the P8Ball Texas Classic here in San Antonio. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Robert Jordan and Chris Lasoya. We are in the quarterfinals for D4. It's TKO Valley Tudo taking on Greed. Greed's going to be on the right, and TKO Valley Tudo on the left. Jumping into point number one, throwing 12 minutes on the clock. Both teams going to D1, but first to strike is going to be Valley Tudo in a 5-on-4 break.
And they shoot Jason Bonner, which is a big thing. Team owner, team captain, that's a big thing. And they're looking at Hadley. And a side note here is Hadley in the past has played several tournaments with Greed, so she kind of knows him.
Riley getting a shot in the can across the field, and losing another one now is Valley Tudo.
Well, they run up and trade out, so yeah, 3 bodies have come off for Valley Tudo. Hadley in D1, and her teammate's going to get into outside Snake 2.
Looks like a 2-on-2, I think, Maddie.
Yeah, bodies have come off for both sides. Definitely for sure 2 alive for Greed. And I think that might be it, unless there's someone on the D side hiding. I don't think so. So a little bit, if it is a 2-on-2 officially, then it's a better situation for Valley Tudo because they have the field spread. They don't have anyone in the can, whereas Greed has somebody in the snake side can and outside Snake 2. So Hadley over there by herself on the D side could be the difference maker. She is catching pressure though. She has to be careful in this gap because that Snake's one has the bead on her.
Valley Tudo is not paying attention to what's directly in front of him. He's shooting at that can. He's fixing to get shot.
That's a great move. That's Mauricio again. He knows this spot well. I think he should concentrate on the guy in front of him because I don't think he knows he's there.
He doesn't. He's not shooting at him at all.
Just lean out a little further. Oh, there you go. Now's the opportunity. Oh, now he saw him. He blew that. He blew it.
Yeah, he gave him here's a gift. It's Christmas. I brought you a present.
Well, get out of that can for Greed, first of all.
We've literally called it the can of death all 2 days, and it's not seems like not a strong enough wordage.
He could definitely get out of there now. He may not have the count though, because he is focusing his gun a little farther up on that D side, and both Hadley and her Snake 2 player were looking here towards Spazio in Snake 3. So he had the opportunity to get out. He's going to gunfight his way out of there now. Goes to the other can, see if he can mirror up with Hadley and get into D1.
If he can get to that corner or D1, anything other than a can.
No one's looking his way. So he had the opportunity to get in there right now, but now Hadley she switched off. There he goes, back corner. That times it nicely, yeah.
Yep. And that's Scotty Allen over there. He is an old vet right there, and I don't mean
oh, he got shot.
As soon as I said his name, he dies.
That was your fault.
Yeah. That might have been the Snake 2 player whipping a lane all the way over there, and it might have been Hadley on the wrap. Tough to confirm, but still now it's going to be a 2-on-1 in favor of Valley Tudo.
Spricio drawing this point out, though. We're grinding it down to 9 minutes. 3-minute point. This guy in the corner over here for Valley Tudo should be long gone. And his work should not be so hard right now.
Yeah, if Valley Tudo figures it out to what the count is, he could jump in, run on the inside,
yes,
and do this.
Oh, now he's going to get caught slipping.
Because Hadley moved.
Oh, he doesn't know. What is he doing?
Well, Hadley's sitting on that lane.
He's going to get a shot in this guy, too.
He's going to get that one, but Hadley's going to have to miss her shot. Hadley does not.
Why wouldn't you stop? Oh, they shot each other.
Oh, but they connect. Yeah, so it looks like a trade. That's a great job here for this last player for Greed if that call stands, and it looks like it does. So Spazio making it happen here in that 2-for-1 or 1-for-2 trade.
Spazio should have stayed at that Dorito, though. I mean, he shouldn't have kept going. And he had to cut inside to the clover. I mean, there's a lot of what ifs, but he did the work, so now they don't have a point.
But getting a no point, yes, getting the no point out of that,
that's a win.
That's a win.
Yep, that was a good 20-minute point.
But the Snake player over here in the Dorito for TKO turned inside for whatever reason instead of worrying about the guy that's directly in front of you. I'm sorry, low body situations, people right in front of me are probably going to come stick me.
So now it's going to be Houston Homicide and Rad.
This should be a good game. Both teams are very similar in the way they play about being aggressive and run a lot. So
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Rad in the purple and black on the right, and Houston Homicide. And it looks like the Houston Astro tracksuits.
Looks faster.
So fast.
But where's the 5th guy at? Look, Reverend referee looking at him. He's going to call a minor penalty. That's going to pull out too. Not a good look on the first point. But Houston Homicide not in bad position. You know, look for Jones to kind of come this way now. They figure out he's in the snake. They're doing good overwatch on the snake, though. They're doing a really good job of that.
Yeah.
Finally, somebody plays the brick and is looking at the snake 3. Finally.
Yeah. The one person that, yeah.
Yeah, Odom played that last match to help get him here. Yeah, very well up the middle.
I agree.
He's pretty much there every single point. He keeps his gun towards the snake side. He's down to run through when he needs to.
All right, for Rad, the game plan is let's go ahead and shoot this guy over here in the Dorito side because he's the only one. He's on an island by himself. Well, now he got to the corner.
Yeah,
that's a good move.
Yeah, they let him out to the corner.
So 5-on-3 after that penalty. Houston Homicide regrouping well.
Now they need to talk it up, figure out exactly where these last 3 bodies are, and they need to get another body in the snake.
And fourth member of broadcast over here tell me this was one of the finals game from the last event. This game right here we're looking at right now.
But Rad loses the first player out of the Dorito wedge. Again, don't over-engage. Just play positions. Make your moves safely.
Tough death in what was a 5-on-3, now a 4-on-3. So still a high body situation for Rad.
Not a bad move.
Yeah, not a bad move. I wouldn't mind having another body over there, but I just don't like that can. I'd rather have you in the back corner than in that inside can. So he didn't like what he saw and dipped back outside wide.
I'm gonna go back.
Terrible idea. Abort. Here comes Jones. Jones playing the snake really well over here.
Well, I thought for a second he was going to attack the weakness because there's only one body on that D side for Homicide. So if he wants to leave one player Jones on an island and then go and tag team that D side, that would have worked too.
Here comes Houston Homicide.
Yeah, they let him all the way up into the wedge. No one's put a body that way. Odom is looking that way, but Odom's going to get caught, so Odom going to sleep.
Oh, I got 2 of them now.
And then Homicide, does he eat up D2? He does. Did he trade? He didn't even trade. Jones is going to shoot him cross field. No, that was Jones. Yeah, Jones put a ball on him cross field.
That was it. Man, that was a clutch shot right there.
Jones has got to be careful not to get a penalty.
Yeah,
definitely. That was
the ref
close
happened
to
be
a penalty.
watching the Homicide player as he ran by.
So look at this. Rad keeping their composure. Yeah.
He's fine.
Yeah, there's a...
Yeah, so a little bit of a gift as Jones right on the precipice of a major penalty. So it looked like the Houston Homicide player had the drop on him.
Yeah, he definitely should. But the referee that was there watching that, when the Homicide player ran by, he was tracking him to make sure he was actually hit. And Jones just got away with a gift.
Got it.
No bad on the ref. I mean, you can't watch everybody.
So this one now, Valley Tudo against Greed. 8:27 left in this match. That first point was actually a no point. You know, essentially Greed should have got that point, but just it's better to get a no point in that situation than lose one.
Yeah. So still 0-0, and they will stay on the same side. And 10 seconds to go before the start of point number 2. Both teams going into D1. And after this check, see if it's 5-on-5, because TK Valley Tudo getting checked out. Running referees chasing their center player up, and he's going to get a minor penalty. And that's going to pull out one of the cans. It's going to be the D-side can. Hadley also, she gets her loader scalped. This is a busted start here for TKO, and it should be a pretty piece of cake point for Greed.
Really getting shot from the center.
That's a tough death.
I think he might have traded with the guy.
Yeah, they peel off the can, so Greed now in a 4-on-1.
I think it's a 3-on-1. Well, I think it's irrelevant at this point. He's in that little wedge.
Yeah, who's this guy, Robert? Do you know this player?
That right there, that's Scotty Allen.
Scotty
Allen,
great comms.
Yeah.
He was calling kill 1, saw the other 2, called kill 3, knew where everyone was. It was an excellent job of keeping the lines of communication going from that back, making sure everyone knew what was happening out there.
The running joke with Scotty is he's always the last one alive when they lose, and he always has to wear it because they will not throw the towel for him, and he just has to wear it. It's just crazy.
So here comes Rad, gonna be in your left, up 1 point over Houston Homicide.
Ryan got snacks.
There you go. You guys want to split that? I'll split with Chris.
20 seconds.
That's all you, bud.
That's all I
Well, now 1-0 score here, Rad. And Homicide in the quarterfinals. See how much ground Rad wants to take. Looks like they might have a snake runner. And he's going to just go to the door. They're going to send Odom back up. Yeah, might as well just let Odom start at that brick up the middle because he's there every single point.
For being 17 feet tall, he gets out there pretty easily.
Yeah, that's the thing is we've seen much shorter people just run too tall and get clapped up. But Rad does lose their first player.
Yeah, so a slight body advantage for Homicide. And they're making moves on the D side, getting over to the wedge, and here comes the counterattack up the middle of the field. Number 33, he wants to run through. He checks off on the D side, but they allow Rad to get into D3, and they drop that body. He's back to 50. Odom's going to get stitched up. So the D side's been looking pretty good here for Homicide, but a minor penalty going to be assessed. Was that on Odom?
No, that was on the guy.
Oh, okay. And so because he gestured towards Odom already dead, then had to go grab another body. So after that little bit of chaos, they were going to see a concession, and Homicide going to tie this one up.
I gotta admit, Houston Homicide, when they get that first death, it seems like everybody just takes off. It's like they have a real good counterattack.
That's high-level paintball right there, Robert.
It's very
I'd love to see that, because what that tells me is that they know, one, how the field's supposed to play, are using process elimination, and that they're able to get a little head check on their teammate and not even have to necessarily discuss things to know what needs to be done.
Last one, first bomb goes off, they lose their first player, and all of a sudden 3 guys from Homicide all took off in different directions.
But that's why it's a team that can win tournaments.
Yeah.
If you can't do that, you're not going to be winning tournaments out here.
Well, and also at the end of that point, almost all those guys got shot, so that penalty ended up in them not having anybody to pull. So now they're going to start down 1 player. I believe they're going to start with 4, because by the time the ref got over there, the player for Houston Homicide had already gotten their side of the brick, shot both the people on the Dorito side. So there's nobody left to pull. He got a 3-pack real quick. So look for them to start with 4 next point. Not confirmed, but I think.
Well, they were yelling, hey, they have to start down with 1. So we'll see when they actually get on the box. But right now, Greed up by 1.
It'd be a lot easier to win tournaments if you could call your own penalties.
Oh. Or just make a judgment call on myself. Yeah, that one didn't break.
Yeah, Chris does it all the time.
I do that all the time. What are you talking about? 1999 called. Here we go. 1-0. Greed up over TKO. 1 point. Whoa, Jesus.
Yeah,
This guy's a lot of energy.
Yeah, quick on the attack before Valley Tudo gets first to into Snake 3. A little bit slower to get there, but there nonetheless is Greed. And Greed's actually going to be the first to get his gun up. And he's going to be the first to attack past the 50.
Oh, he has no idea he's there. This could be painful.
Right on the other side of each other. These situations normally end in a trade, but if you can live through this, it gives your team a drastic advantage in this point. He's going to pop the top and look inside. But he just moved the bunker. He knows he's there now. He's going to get shot in the butt.
He missed like the first 8 shots.
Yeah, but that's why you shoot 10.
He gets so excited.
Yeah, it's a big advantage here for Valley Tudo.
Oh, but he got clipped in the shoulder. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. That's definitely going to be a penalty.
I think it hit the bunker, to be honest with you.
You know, the ref's looking for everything.
Yeah, I think they came off the bunker.
Well, she did a good job of going in and looking where he's kind of didn't want her to look. He's like, yeah, check my gun. She's like, yeah, let me see underneath your arm, though.
Yeah, the old misdirection trick.
Yeah.
There's nothing to see here. So a little slow down in the pace right now. 6 minutes and 11 seconds left. Greed up by 1. Advantage going to TKO at this time. Oh, losing their center player, though.
Oh. Is that Brown? Yeah, that's Austin Brown, I think.
Oh, minor penalty.
And it's going to pull out Hadley, and
that's going to hurt. I'm not sure what that penalty was for, though.
It's the whole Dorito side.
Well, push now for Greed on the D side. They got a double stack of bodies that way, and because of the penalty, Valley Tudo, no one in any of those bunkers. So advantage Greed. Try to stack up on this lead as soon as they figure out the count. They're going to get right next to each other on the D side, D3 and the wedge. And they get a body out of that backfield to get past the 50-yard line on the D side.
Yeah, but he's fixing to own his can. There it is. So just the clover left. It's fixing to be a bad day for him.
Oof, yeah, indeed. A little half dozen of extra welts.
All in the head.
Point approved.
So Greed now with a 2-point lead.
1 minute.
Yeah, Homicide or Valley Tudo not happy with those bonus balls, and the pit saying, "Hey, we'll get a chance. Let's shoot those dudes up."
One of the most Texas traditions you ever have is like the extra bonus balls. It's like everybody will play nice and fair until that first team breaks the seal, and then it's like okay, it's all, oh, that's how we're gonna play. Let's all do it.
That's funny.
But up until then, you know, we talked about it yesterday. Hey, Saturday, everybody's dapping everybody up. Hey, good game. Hey, great win.
Good to see you again, brother.
Sunday, it's not even in the realm of discussion.
10 seconds.
You know, and that was even like Houston Homicide and Be Someone a while ago after the game. They walked by and they were hugging it out, and I'm like, I thought you guys didn't like each other. So, oh, yeah, that's right. But, you know.
Temporary lapse of memory.
But now it's like, hey, you know, the game's over. We can be cordial again.
Ref coming in for the Houston Homicide. Checking it out, the Aztec. Clean. So Homicide losing 1 in the break, but also Rad losing 1? Losing 2 in the break, it looks like.
Yeah, I only see 3 out there.
So 4 on 3 right now.
Oh, I think they started down. Didn't they start down?
Oh, that's right. They start with 4. My bad. Yeah, you're correct. So down, it's 4 on 3. Houston Homicide has the advantage. 1-1 game. 7 minutes left in this one. Lots of back and forth.
Jones going to go to work here. Look, he knows what's in front of him. He understands the assignment.
He knows this spot really well.
He's fixing to get this Dorito. Oh, and he misses his shot.
Well, we talked about it yesterday. These guys missed their first 6 shots. Not all of them, but
get off your elbow.
That's a good bounce shot he's actually shooting right there.
Well, and Jones with 6.5 minutes to work with, taking some pressure off his teammates. He can just chill here for a little bit. Absorb some pressure. He has 3 guns his way, 2 guns his way, and then this player's going to come in and maybe give him a head check. Yeah, so he's absorbing 3 guns. So the play needs to develop around Jones.
He's got a lot of guns. He got 3 guns on him right now.
Yeah, there's 4 players left. The only gun that's not on him, and looking at him right now, is the D-side can. That's it. So if you're not feeling pressure on Rad, let's get up the field.
Let's move it.
I like him getting out of that can, though, for Houston Homicide, but now he's got a great shot on Jones.
Yeah, me too.
Great shot. I'm not quite sure why the other guy came over to this can on Houston Homicide. Johnson mirroring up, going, looking at the can, trying to spread the field a little bit.
But now Jones has no overwatch.
Look for him to come back up to the middle, hopefully. I mean, if he can get, oh, he got bounced. Wow. Oh, it did break. So Johnson taking the walk for Rad. So 2-on-4 situation for Houston Homicide.
Yeah, well, Jones is going to have a crossfield shot here on the wedge, but he doesn't know that Houston Homicide has made it into that spot. Body dying out of one of those bunkers of death. Inside can, and then Jones actually, he had taken out crossfield, so head on a swivel for Homicide. Pays the dividends and an extra kill for him. And now they're looking pretty good. Running referee, though, going to check out the player just as the point was conceded to give it to Homicide, but the ref might have been going in there to pull a penalty on Homicide.
He was holding that red flag, too.
But it's hard, as a coach, it's hard to see that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I don't think the concession should matter. If that's a penalty, then...
And maybe he didn't. Maybe he's just running to keep from losing it.
It's questionable. But, hey, listen, you know, that was well played by both teams. So, but Greed looking in the driver's seat right now, 2-0. 5 minutes left in this one, Matty.
Yeah, Greed is doing all the right things right now. A little bit better on the gunfights, just a little bit crisper. LA Tudo's got to clean it up.
20 seconds.
Got the hardest perking people in paintball, picking pods out there. Not even tall enough to see over the wedge. Hats off, though. That's a rough job. What were you saying? I'm sorry, interruption there.
Are they in the union? That's got to be somebody's daughters out there. It's like, hey,
that's
child labor. Hey, do you want to make an extra $20?
Yeah. Here we go. Here comes Greed. Starting to slow down a little bit. I mean, obviously, people are going to get tired out here.
Going to give him a few extra as he runs off the field.
Yeah, blasting game. Getting shot, trying to take a little bit of ground here for Greed with their lead. Valley Tudo alone in the snake. This is what they need to happen.
Now, Scotty Allen's over here in this snake side can in that bunker of death, but he's shooting the bounce shot in case he tries to come around. He's going to sit there and try to hit him when he comes around on that leg shot. Oh, but they lose another one out of that mini race.
That one's going to hurt because look at Valley Tudo. They're already on their side of the field right now. At their break.
Yeah, this one's going to go pretty quick here for Valley Tudo. Screed's getting peeled off.
Yeah, looking really controlled right now. Gee, that kid's fast.
He is fast, and that needed to happen because if he spent any more time in that can, he's going to die.
Yeah, great move to the corner.
Yeah, you either die on the run or you're going to get pinched out of that can, and if you make it out to the corner, at least you got a chance to burn some clock.
Yeah,
because again, they're sitting on a 2-point lead right now, and it's not looking good for Greed in this specific moment. But if they can cross it up and burn another minute 50 off, it'd be ideal for them.
Now, Valdez is just down here kind of just trying to keep him honest. But 5 on what, 1? No, 2.
5 on 2.
5 on 2.
Yeah. And the advantage definitely goes to Valley Tudo to make this a game. He's able to get that shot on Greed. One player left alive in the corner. Oh, minor penalty.
Which way?
I don't know.
Point which way?
I think it's going to be on Valley Tudo, but they have the people.
Well, yep. I don't know. He wasn't pulling anyone from Valley Tudo. I think it's going to be on Greed.
I can't really tell.
Well, they're saying they need one. There's multiple Valley Tudo bodies around him to pull. So I'm guessing it's got to be on Greed.
1 minute.
1 minute, guys.
Big Rob on Greed?
Yeah, it was a penalty on Greed.
Okay.
Figured.
Definitely a penalty on Greed.
Must have been that last corner guy. That one's going to hurt because now they're only 1 point away. They're still up by 1 point, and they only have 4. So key component here is to get a G on the break for sure that next point they come out here because they're still up 1 point. But starting with 4 is probably not the best situation to be in when you're trying to hold it off. So
now, Chris, as a coach, do you set the guy to get the penalty, or do you set the weakest link?
Weakest link. I mean, the penalty guy, it happens, depending how bad it is. or if you're consistently getting penalties. You know, there's a lot of variables that go with that. Maddie, what do you think?
For me, I need my best 5 out there.
Yeah.
So we're trying to win a paintball tournament here. Yeah, I'm gonna yell at you to stop getting penalties, but
she getting shot in the break though. Losing one is Rad going up the center. That's a key component of their game plan. Houston Homicide looking good. Rad need this one. Jones in the snake.
oh, and Jones, did he miss his shot or make it? I think he missed his shot.
He did.
Oh, Jones had him dead to rights. Jones still posted up there on that clover, but a minor penalty going to be assessed on Rad from the D side. Pulls out their can.
That's going to hurt. 4:20 left.
Jones needs to wrap and shoot the center.
There are, and now here, Houston Homicide on their side of the field on the brick on the real side.
Yeah, Jones is going to get shot on the side here. Yeah,
he's playing good, man. You can see the frustration a little bit on his face.
Yeah, Jones keeps making a spot, and they keep losing bodies behind him.
Yeah. These judges are not messing around today, man. You get a penalty.
When you're laying, and especially when you're in a snake and you're belly down and people die behind you, it lets everybody pick on you.
Yeah.
I feel like they weren't messing around yesterday either.
Yeah, no,
we had a ton of penalties yesterday.
And honestly, you know, if you're up here, we see a lot of things, man. And people are like, oh, that wasn't a good call. I have not really seen one bad call this weekend. These guys are on top of stuff. For this in particular field we are watching. I can't speak for the other ones, but I'm sure they're just about as same. And that's going to be a concession to tie it up now. 2-2 game. We got a game here, boys.
I would love to be young enough again to have the energy after somebody throws a towel in to run off the field.
I think you'd break the time machine, bud.
Yeah, I would.
I think it's 3-1 now, actually.
It is 3-1.
And this one 2-1 with 3:18 to go. Here in the quarterfinals, D4, race to 4.
And Greed are very much a lock it up, cross it up team. They can play the pocket real well. I don't know how good they're going to do it with those 2 cans, but
30 seconds.
they may not try to press the issue.
Yeah, I don't think you can put locking it up and those 2 cans in the same sentence. So I would kind of, if your plan is to lock it up, let's get out of those cans. You can start there, but just as the play develops, you got to get out of those spots.
Oh, but Bonner gets caught trying to get to that can.
And they also lose a body trying to get out wide on the D side, so not a great break here for Greed. Valley Tudo has an opportunity to try to tie this one up, and they got a little bit of time to work with. Already passed 50 on the D side.
Yeah, I think that's Hadley over there. Shooting up, chopping up Scotty. Oh, now she's going to shoot down on that snake. Just don't worry about shooting the last body. Just go.
Oh, this dude's lucky not to get a penalty here for Greed. He's got blasted in the snake, still rolled his gun. So here we go, point for Valley, Tudo.
Oh, but Hadley got shot by her own teammate right when she was going to hit the buzzer.
Oh, penalty assessed. Gonna be that major, the dirty hang and frustration as Hadley takes her loader and punches herself in the goggles.
But they have the bodies to cover it.
She got shot by her own guy. It's not her bad.
Yeah, it was literally in the back of the head, too. I saw it right when it broke. I mean, she was on the downward motion. She could not have stopped for nothing.
Well, they need to stay focused because they're not out of this quite yet. Still a little bit of time left here, down 2 points. So,
man, that, ouch.
And Homicide 1 point away from taking a victory in the quarters and moving on to the semifinals.
So Houston Homicide looking good. I mean, it was a great match in the beginning, but penalties costing both teams. Unfortunately, costing Rad a little more.
Penalties have definitely been a big part as they often are, of the stories in these teams' journeys here at this Texas Classic, brought to you by P8Ball. So that being said, Chris, moving on, you need to be really aware of any pressure that you take, making sure we're getting those checks when we're hitting the buzzers. Try not to shoot your own guys, as we've seen that 5 or 6 times already here, past day and a half.
So what do you do with Rad? You're going to go up the middle? There's still 3 minutes left. You need this point. I like that big bite, Dorito 2 for Rad. Jones this time going up the center.
I think you go up the middle on a delay and send two body. You go 2-2-1, 2-1-2, and you have to push the issue. You got really no choice here.
Well, Jones switched over to the center. He's not at the best spot.
Well, see, this is the issue. They go heavy guns and don't take much ground, and now potentially a little stuck. But no, they're going to get up the field here.
I like Jones's move there.
And they're going to shoot that. I don't know who that is for Homicide, but he's been having a game.
Yes, that's a key.
Their first attacker on the D side, he's been lights out for him.
Yeah,
so,
he is.
And they just get him off the field here, Chris.
100%, Matty. I agree with you. So Jones going to work out here in the position he knows well. That Aztec is all over him now. But they got it. Pushing 2 on the Dorito side. Good call, Matty, by that. You know, because that is the pushing spot. There's only... Oh, he got shot, I think, in the back. That might have bounced off his pack. I could have, it bounced off. Oh, he got him in the foot, got him in the calf though, in the cankle.
In the cankle.
In the cankle.
Jones, that was a good pickup, man. That was a key elimination. So now Jones is free to do what he wants to out here, as long as they keep him out of the corner, Matty.
But under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, they're down by 2.
Yeah, down by 2. They're off the pace.
Yes, sir. Oh, losing the center Aztec though. Here we go.
Okay, now they could be back on the pace here, but they got 3 on the D side, and the farthest they've gotten to is D3. So they really need to get this thing going. You're chasing 1, or chasing 2, not 1.
Jones and these guys on the snake side have got to get going.
You're in a big high body situation right now.
Oh, but here comes a running ref again.
And if that's a penalty, that could be trouble. Nope. Jones has got to get on his horse and get going now. I mean, there's no reason for him to still be there.
There's nothing stopping him.
No. And go low. Going higher is going to get shot by that Dorito. Got a shot on his foot, possibly. Yep. There we go. And the other one dies. So
close to the pace, Chris. Very, very close. So it definitely gives themselves a chance.
I thought Jones just got shot in the hand.
Wouldn't surprise me right now.
No kidding, right?
But now they've put themselves back in the hunt. 55 seconds left to go. Really going to have to ramp up the aggression in this next one, but only down by 1 with how quick this field can play, particularly if they can get a kill on the break, you got a chance. Problem is if you go real heavy guns on the break and don't take any spots and you get stuck with 55 seconds left.
And you don't shoot anybody, then you have your work cut out for you. Oh yeah. Then on this field, it's going to be rough with only, that much time left.
Totally.
So now 2-1, 2:30 left. Now, are they going to start down with that penalty?
Well, they didn't give a point to Greed, so Valley Tudo just got to stay focused right now. And it's gut check moment for Hadley. She got a little bit of a bad break out there. Let's get focused and.
Thing was, she put some more bodies in the box. She shot at least 3, maybe 4.
She is playing on fire. Yeah, she's playing great.
Yeah, she's outstanding. I can't wait to see her progression in her career.
Especially at her age right now.
Yeah.
Forget it. She has no fear, which is the first hurdle. Especially at that younger age. Not saying that she's super young, but still.
And her family
is 16, like, you said?
15, 16.
16. Yeah, future's bright for her.
So here comes Rad. I'm sorry, Valley Toe on your right, Green's on your left.
David Bible getting shot right there for Valley Tudo.
Got to get going a little faster now. That guy crawls faster, kind of as fast as I do.
2 minutes left to go here in this quarterfinal match. Valley Tudo. Hadley trying to gunfight her way into D3. She's currently in D2. Valley Tudo with the body. Is that Jones again? Snake 3. passing game back in here for Greed. It's gunfighting. He's got the initiative down the sideline here, Snake side. Blasingame holding this sideline, waiting for the engagement. Ooh, Blasingame gets beat back in and almost clipped. And he actually gets shot out of there.
That was a good shot.
That's huge for TKO.
That was a good shot.
He's going to have to try to get this guy in a gunfight and win this one too, though. Down to a minute 20.
They got to get going. I definitely know that. Well, there's only 1 point difference, so.
Yeah, there's still 4 more bodies to shoot.
Yeah, and they're crossed up pretty well right now.
Lucky for TKO, though, 2 of those bodies are at the cans.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're not out in the corners. If they were in the corners, I'd say, oh man, good luck. But since they're in the cans, they still got a chance.
Oh,
Yes.
and Hadley popped the top and got just shot up.
Yeah, they have no sense of urgency, it looks like. Some of these players still in their back spots, original spots, which is definitely a no-no. Oh, and he gets shot out of the center. Yeah, it's probably going to be curtains.
Valdez looking with 36 seconds left, down by 1. Maybe gets that kill. Cross field. No, it looks like he might have missed his shot. But now looking at a defensive look for Valley Tudo. They need to think offense right now. Valdez knows it, and he's trying to get this guy in a gunfight, but then Valdez gets scalped. But then actually might have traded out in that gunfight.
Valdez had the ball in that one. He should have went up 1 for sure and tried to get something
But
done.
the move from Greed, Chris, made him pump his brakes just at the perfect time. So it was an excellent move for Greed's D-side attacker.
Yeah, and this guy still at his original bunker for Valley Tudo, which is a definite no-no.
Game time finish. Game stopped.
Time expires.
Game finish.
There's just 1 player left alive, so that's going to do it. As Greed knocking out Valley Tudo. And moving on into the semifinals. Let's see if Homicide can finish their quest to win another tournament, 2 tournaments in a row. But only 55 seconds for Rad to make it happen.
Thank you, brother. Should have cold shirt right
30 seconds.
Here we go. Let's go.
25 seconds.
I see Kippen out there for Rad and 4 youngsters. They look like they're going to send the run squad out.
Morning. Afternoon, whatever time it is.
10 seconds.
So Houston Homicide. Still time in this one, though. Rad's ready to go. Nice big bite on the Dorito side. Oh, he gets shot, though. Losing 2 on the break. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, Rad down to just 3 players left alive. And Homicide looking to move on to the semis here. They drop a body, though, from the D side. Maybe another one from that D side, as the ref has been in there checking them out for quite a bit. Another body for Rad, taking the walk. Just 2 more options for him. Ooh, Johnson gets the kill inside, and then he's going to scramble all the way back to the Snake at 20 seconds left. But he's actually going to put a guy in and make a move here. No time to mess around. He doesn't have time to be trying to, no, you put a guy in and start running up the field, kid. You have 10 seconds left, and you are in outside Snake 2. There you go. Not enough time. And that is officially going to do it. So 2 bodies left alive out there, only down by 1 for Rad. As Homicide will be advancing. That's going to do it here for this set. And stick around, though. More quarterfinals battles here on center court at the P8Ball Texas Classic in San Antonio at X Factor Paintball Park. We'll be right back.
Available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X. Available now at hkarmy.com.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball. But if you're
We are back. Jumping into this quarterfinal battle. Elite getting the bye. Going to be taking on Austin Oni, who earned the right to be playing in this match. And then Hivemind also getting the bye. They're going to be taking on Team Blank, who fought through the wild card to get here. That's going to be the first point in this race to 4 format. Ooh, Team Blank barely able to get on the box in time here in point number 1. And he makes it out clean. 5-on-5 break.
So good field position up in the center right now for Hivemind. 5-on-5 still. Look for Team Blank to answer that. Here they come.
And now they're just mirrored up.
Nobody in the snake for either team. Hivemind has the best option from that insert. There he goes to the clover and going right in the snake too. He should come in and get a freebie. Well, yeah, freebie. That guy is playing pretty lax in that center brick though, Maddie, for Blank.
Well, he's zoned up on the D side. Actually, both those players, Hivemind and Team Blank, zoned up on the D side. A little movement that way, getting into D2 here for Team Blank. Team Blank switches up their gun from the brick and looking at his clearest threat, which is Snake 3. Snake 3 is backed up off that spot, using the mini wall in the middle to block him out.
Chris Rivas gets into Snake for Team Blank.
Yeah, it's all mirrored up right now. bricks and snake threes. Little bit better field position on the D side for Team Blank as they have D2. Hive Mind still in D1. And Hive Mind also still has 2 bodies in those cans, which I'd have to give a huge advantage to Team Blank since there's no one in there right now.
First point. Both teams being conservative-ish.
Wait, is there a body in the can around wide for Hive Mind? I'm blocked out. Sorry, for Team Blank.
Team Blank, no. There's nobody at the cans.
Did they drop a body then, Chris?
Dorito 2.
And Dorito 1.
Back right, Dorito 1.
And Snake
Center
3.
brick and Snake 3.
Oh, yeah, Snake brick. Or 50 brick.
Yes, sir.
So 5-on-5 has the makings of a longer point.
Which has been pretty much the way it's been going these first few games this morning.
Well, Sunday paintball.
Understandably, yes, sir. He's looking to jump over to that wire for Hive Mind on the bottom left side of your screen there, which he'd make. Nobody's even looking at him.
Well, there's going to be the first kill. Team Blake's going to do great zone control. That was Palmer from the middle.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and then Palmer pops the top. I think he's unaware there's somebody at the brick on the other side, though.
If Chris could just come around here and get into their side of the snake, it would be amazing.
Yeah, he'd get the free kill inside.
And
that guy got bounced in the center.
Yeah, Hive Mind just caught a hard bouncer.
That was a heater, too.
Moving up into D3 here for Team Blank with the 1-body advantage. Get very controlled for them.
Yep, Hive Mind going all the way back to the clover.
Oh, here it comes.
Man, Palmer came off that lane for just a second, and then he's going to possibly trade out, which actually is fine for Palmer because now it's a 4-on-2.
No,
they lost
3.
both of them.
Oh, they lost the other one, so that's going to even up the count here.
That one's going to hurt a little bit. They still got that Dorito side corner for Team Blank on the top right side of your screen. I don't know about going there,
Their
though.
snake player, Hive Mind, he tactically retreated back to the clover, which I kind of like because I don't think Rivas knows that he's there. And Rivas has been posted up waiting for him, and he's basically taking his gun out of this equation because if Rivas popped the top and get a free kill inside, and this player should know that Rivas is, again, your first check is Snake 3.
He looked over here, but he didn't see him. I think Chris is just too low, and he gets peeled off.
He loses the gunfight with
He should have
Dirty
jumped
Harry
over.
shot him from the corner over here.
He should have jumped over the pin and went to their brick. I mean,
Well, he should have checked off on Snake 3 and blown Rivas' head off is what he should have done.
yep, here comes Team Blank on the far side of your field.
How do they not know that Rivas is in Snake 3? That's a lucky trade because Rivas definitely could have got the better of him there and stayed alive.
Yes.
Because Lucky had his head on a swivel. So here comes Team Blank. Oh, he pops the top and they collide. Oh, I was trying to put him on a poster right now. And he stayed alive in that? Hey, number 31's got some hops.
Harrison Gray, man.
Is that Dirty Harry?
Yeah, that's Dirty Harry.
Hey, living up to his nickname right now.
Yes, sir.
He definitely did dirty for sure.
Yeah.
And he's the one that hits the buzzer. That was beautiful.
He said, I'll show you the flaw in the fortress. You can come over the top.
I'm just glad he's okay.
Yeah.
It looks like he took a faceplant after he went over the top. It's a full commitment right there.
I'd be there till next Tuesday if I did that.
Nice job. Nice job, brother.
Are
Yeah.
you not entertained?
How old is he?
24, I believe.
Prime of his life.
Yeah.
Heading into the prime of his
Yeah,
life,
22,
actually.
24, somewhere right there. I think it's 24.
Now we're going to see Elite and Austin Oni in their point number 1.
Ooh.
20 seconds.
Got a pick on this one?
Well, Elite got the bye here, so I think on paper it's Elite.
Yeah.
Austin Oni just warmed up in a nice win, though, so... And they didn't look too fatigued at the end of that. I still would take Elite on paper, though. Sorry, Christian.
Here we go.
Doug Bryan and Elite Paintball out of Elite Paintball in Lubbock, Texas.
Well, Oni is going to be the first to strike 5-on-4 as they shoot the body going wide, snake side. And then Christian's going to get shot and get a penalty. So that's going to pull off both cans. So now advantage Elite.
But Oni is the first into the Snake 3.
Uncontested, nobody over here yet, but if he looks to the center, he's going to blow this guy to pieces. Oh,
And he misses.
you got to come up blazing.
Well, he came up with that one-handed gangster shooting.
Well, he came up to see what was going on. Now he gets shot.
Well, Avila's getting as tight as he possibly can in here for Austin Oni. I don't think he knows he's got a friend or an enemy in here with him.
Yeah, which that's going to be a disaster because they're going to be looking over here to stop it. He could just get up and run in the field and just shoot everybody right now.
That's what to say, man. Look.
Is that
Use your ears.
Is that Miller?
Yeah, Miller.
Miller's been playing this field pretty well.
He has. Miller's been real solid.
Yeah. The
really
slingshot
smart.
move is there, too. He got a guy behind him.
Now they told him where he's at.
Yeah, he wasted. He should have went way long ago. The game would be over by now.
Again, I'm looking for guys to go down their sword when we're in a high body situation because, again, they give medals to everybody if you win, not just the guys that hit buzzers and stay alive.
It takes, hey, it's hard in the pits, man, to get everyone going. So ideally you need some depth because you never know when someone's going to tweak something or get too gassed.
Oh, yeah, especially this weather.
Well, you know, most of these teams try to play chess. It's like, oh, I got a 1. If I trade a 1 for a 1, that's a pretty fair trade, you know, everything. I'm like this. If I go get a 1 and they trade a 1 for like a 30, we win that all day long.
That was a good trade.
Yeah, clean trade.
Oh, major penalty.
Major.
On Avila.
Not a clean trade. They're trying to find bodies to pull.
There's bodies.
Yeah, they're still trying to find bodies to pull. The bodies have died. They're going to have to start down.
They're going to start down. They're going to start with 3 now.
Well, that was pretty clutch. Was that Miller? No, who went up there? Coffee.
Coffee.
I think that was interesting. Coffee sees the major go and immediately runs up and trades a body out. Okay, so now they can't pull that guy. He knows we're going to get the point. He has enough bodies behind him. Those are really smart plays. That's what I like about Elite. Elite plays the chess game well out here.
They do.
They're definitely not playing checkers out here.
Down 1.
So they're starting with 4. They actually, I guess they're 1-1 to pull.
Yeah, there wasn't one. Just Coffee shot that guy before the ref got to him.
Yeah.
So they only pulled the last guy in the Dorito.
Got it. Well, I mean, listen,
that's high-level paintball, though.
That's a win, though. I mean, in that situation, I'll take what I can get.
Just really smart, man. We keep seeing that out of Elite.
Yeah.
Elite, multiple players are making these really high paintball IQ plays.
Seems like, I'm not going to let you pull this guy.
Because they're definitely not the fastest team.
Nope.
They're not the most athletic team.
Nope.
And I'd even say, yeah, they're good gunfighters, but what they're really good at is the most important part of the game, is they put it together in their heads, and they're reading these changing situations quicker mostly than their opponents are. That's why they got the bye. So they're really leaning into that, and that's the most important thing out here. You don't have to be the fastest guy. You don't have to be the smallest, craziest, most awesome gunfighter. It's just awesome. It's like a bunch. There's gonna be like 5 Yosh Rao's on that team.
Yeah. Doug Bryant, man, he just preaches that to them all the time. Paintball IQ.
Oh, he's got shot going up the center.
Oh, they got Dirty Harry off the field right now.
That's important. Both teams losing 1 player.
Oh, but they lost Chris Rivas on Team Blank too, so now they only got 2 people left.
Wow. That's a bomb went off over there.
Here's a runner, and there.
This is what Hivemind wanted to happen here. This is a terrible break for Team Blank, and Hivemind should be able to coast to tying this one up.
But
be 1-1 pretty soon.
Doing it smart. I don't hold my breath in any of these points right now because I've seen the tides turn very quickly.
We've seen dirty hangs, team kills, tons of penalties, low body situations. Yeah, running out of bounds.
Double penalties.
Pigs flying.
Here it goes. Just toot the blind. Here it is.
That was a couple extra.
Well, it takes a long time to get over there, so you had to make sure the one following.
Gotta make sure he's dead.
So it's going to tie it up right now. Team Blank. Convincing point there with 9:46 left in this one, sorry, for Elite and Austin Oni.
Timeout.
It's just a straight grind. Gallagher getting out there for Elite.
Got McDougal. I'm guessing Miller.
That was McDougal. That was McDougal in the snake last point too. That I thought it was Miller, but it wasn't.
Coffee, Coulter. Let's see who else.
Yeah, I don't know. Just there's a bunch of grown men on this team. They don't have any young little fast missile kids.
No, they don't.
They remind me of like a miniature fit.
There's a bunch of little linebackers out there. It's like a team full of linebackers.
If I can't beat you, I'll beat you.
They do. They run a 3-man series out there, and they got some up-and-coming kids, but they can't find a spot on the line because these whole guys are just like, nope, we're not ready to roll over yet.
Yeah. Well, people keep asking me, they're like, when are are some of these older guys going to retire and let the younger kids get a chance? I'm like, that is not how this works.
No.
There is money at stake. There are sponsorships at stake. You think that these dudes in their mid-40s are just like, it's your time, kid? No. You got to come and take that from them by playing better than them, beating them in tournaments, showing up, beating them in practice, and earning spots on the roster. That's how sports work. So that's kind of a nonsense question. Please stop asking me that.
I don't care if you're 50. If you're 50 and can beat the guys that's 20, guess what?
Greenspan's getting there.
Yeah, he's one shoulder replacement away from taking a break.
Shout out to those guys, man. Like all those guys getting into their late 30s, the Billy Bernaccias of the world. We're in Texas, Colt Roberts.
Yep.
Colt every year. He hasn't done it the past two, but he's always like, I might retire next year. I'm like, Colt, please don't. You still got it, man.
He does.
You still got it.
He's still one of my favorite people. And Billy, I like Billy too. I like all those X Factor guys.
I don't know how in the heck Billy still plays the snake at the level he does.
Seriously.
Because when you come out here and watch him practice, he plays and practices the exact same. His knees got to be just...
He didn't wear knee pads either.
His body is held up great.
So here we go. Four players alive right now for Austin Ani. Only starting with 4 because of that penalty. 3 players, 4 players, 5 players. There we go for Elite. Referee checking out the Dorito. That's going to be a minor penalty, evening it up now. Actually, 4 on 3. See how the tides have turned. Austin Oni now with the advantage, one body advantage. Uncontested in the snake, though, Matty.
These are the points you have to get at from Elite. Austin Oni playing a team that played good enough to get a bye. Oh, another penalty. You're getting a gift right now. They should be able to close this one out. This should be no problems. It's 5 on 1, I think, right now. Got to close clean, though. And there it is.
Yeah, he's... So that's going to do it.
Christian's popping the top. Okay, let's be sure here. Those bodies are coming off real fast.
I'm sure Christian can manage to get a shot here somehow.
It's going to have to be from one of his compatriots over here.
I can see a ball bouncing off a bunker from one of the other fields and just smoking him down.
Now, the paintball guys need to hook Christian up. Because this is his last event before he heads off into dad duty.
Oh, man. They're so happy, though. He's glowing.
And as somebody that's been on dad duty for a while.
Yes, sir. You have.
My thoughts go to him here in his last hurrah.
Yep.
Because it might be 2027 before we see Christian again.
Right?
It might be that long before he gets any sleep again.
Yeah, amen to that, brother. I'm just starting to get sleep.
Was that a minor?
Minor on Oni? Oh, no. The pod guy came out early.
Penalty.
The paintball gods are not hooking Christian up. Was it on Oni?
It was on Oni, but they still...
They could eat that penalty.
They could eat the penalty, and they still got the hang. Wow. I thought that Christian might have got a dirty hang. Okay, I'm sorry, but I would have laughed at that one. That would have
been a pretty bad commentator curse on my part.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I think I'd have to go buy him a drink or something. I feel bad about that one.
I'd buy him a bottle at that point. Not one with milk in it either. Oh, man. But here we go. Yeah, we had a game here, boys. Hive Mind against Team Blank, 1-1. 6:18 left in this one. I just love the way this field's playing. It's so entertaining.
Yeah, it's a great field. One of the better ones. We've had a year full of awesome layouts, and this has been one of the more entertaining layouts for sure.
Absolutely.
Like I had said, Jason's been crushing it for the layouts in the NXL.
Yep.
This would have been an awesome NXL layout.
I
would love to see Legion and Dynasty play on this field.
Oh, yeah.
And every time, everybody's like, they'll take a look at the field. You know, the trolls that don't know squat about paintball, oh, they're paying that because they just want them to shoot a lot of paint and sell paint. Mike Hinman does not make fields for you to shoot paint. He wants you to run down the field, get some highlights, be a team. He doesn't think that way.
Yeah. Well, if you wanted to have a paint shooting field, just build a stalemate field where everyone has to go out and shoot 10 pods every single point.
And he never will. Oh, there's a minor on Hive Mind.
If anybody thinks that Mike Hinman has ulterior motives when it comes to finances and not being the stand-up guy, they are absolutely 1,000% wrong.
I can tell you this. Before he sells his first case of paint, he is in the red before he sells his first case of paint at every event, because he has to pay for the flights, and hotels and food and all this other stuff, and the field that, we've got to pay X Factor to be here. And I mean he's in like double digits, like in the hole, and then he's just hoping to sell enough paint to, at least cover his gas home to, Cali. and he drives 2 trucks, 2 trailers, and hauls all this stuff from here to Cali. Yeah, and then he goes from here to Florida.
Yeah, Mike is not doing this to get rich.
And he's not having a lot of fun doing it.
He could have been doing other stuff, dude. He's doing God's work out here.
He is.
Providing, what if this didn't exist? You know, I mean, when you go back to ramshackle events and throw together stuff, it's like, no, this is a much better turn of events. So we got to help Mike out as much as we can.
2010, man, Texas paintball had dropped off the map. I mean, it was all just local stuff, and it was, you get 6 teams out there, and wasn't organized, nothing. And, God bless them, Greg and Rabikoff came in, started the AXBL Lite, which became this, and then Mike came in and bought it, and, man, ever since then, we're just on a trajectory going up, up, up. Yep. Him and Tracy are...
Dude, the penalties are flying today. Elite, that's 2 in a row for them. They got to clean it up on the D side, as that's 2 for pretty much from the same section of the field. See if Oni can take advantage of this one. They're pretty good spots. Actually went to the inside wedge this time on that D side. I like that. We haven't really seen a ton of bodies go to there early. Oh, good zone control, though, for Elite. Yeah, Elite. That's a huge kill.
That was a big kill. Not a lot of people have played that spot. But here comes Christian Smith making his way out to the Dorito side. Getting out of the can of death.
Yeah, that's a good move for Christian. Christian, they're up body still, and Christian is the guy with the ball. He needs to make moves, meaning who we say, hey, that guy's got the ball. They're the guy that needs to be making moves.
Yeah, and essentially, these guys got to get out of the can, got to get out of the center, Aztec. I mean, they're really not shooting anybody. There's nobody in the Dorito side. So the Aztec is just sitting there wasting his gun for Austin Oni right now.
Yeah, Christian just has to check off on those inside lanes and slowly but surely make his way down. Still a lot of time to work with here in this time match. He's at 7 minutes with that side completely clear.
I like the way he's doing it too. Bunker to bunker, not taking too big of bites. You can see the 2 Elite players on your screen, the bottom left side of your screen. They're at the can of death and the insert snake bunker, that wedge. And coming up the center, locking down that lane to nowhere where nobody is.
Yeah, but it's easier to lock it when you don't have to lock anybody up.
Exactly. But I think they'll put it together here pretty soon, knowing that the 2 guys are on this side of the field. Especially the can of death. Tied up 1-1, 6:19, grinding down right now. This is a big point. And they're taking their time, Matty.
I'm totally fine with Austin Oni taking their time on this one.
Yep.
They're playing really smart in this high body situation. I was going to say Elite's playing really tight in this low body situation, though. And then now they're going to get a concession. So Austin Oni with the lead here. The underdogs in this one.
I know Christian would like to go home with a W here.
That'd be great.
Got to pay for those diapers. He seems like a cloth diaper kind of guy.
Oh, God. Cloth diapers sound like a nightmare. You can buy the biodegradable ones for a little bit more money, but...
When do they make those for adults? I'm getting there.
Haven't checked into that yet because I'm not quite there, but eventually...
I was looking at Robert. I was like, hey, buddy, can you steer me direct on this one? He would know.
Not yet.
I don't know. All depends on how old you are. Oh! See what I did there?
Yeah, I did. Well, luckily for me, I take enough medicine that, my whole system's just off.
It's like wet wipes in a 1912 home. They're not going anywhere. They're stuck in the pipes.
They're stuck in the pipe.
Team blank, 2-1 over Hive Mind. 5:53 left in this one. Lots of time.
Standard breakout for Team Blank, but they drop up. Oh, that's a great off-the-break shot for Hive Mind. Shooting the D1 player. That's pretty much a cakewalk off-the-break movement. Haven't seen a ton of bodies die from that spot. So Hive Mind lasering in their shots here on the break to give them a 5-on-4 advantage. With 5 minutes and 35 seconds left to go, they need it. Down by 1. Here comes the move from Team Blank to get up to the brick. Hive Mind already there. Hive Mind looking D side from the brick. Blank's going to look snake side. There's no one in the snake to shoot here for Palmer. So Palmer's going to gun up on the D side. Try to be patient, protect this lead.
Make his way to the corner. Good move. 5-on-4. No real advantage. Both teams have the center brick. Both teams have the 2 cans of death. Team Blank's snake corner. And Hive Mind is in Dorito 1.
Oh, here comes a running ref on both sides.
Palmer getting checked out by the ref. He's good to go. Team Hive Mind also getting checked out by the ref up at the brick, and he's clean as well.
Oh, looks like the ref just took a heater. Right in the baby maker. Man down.
Here comes Chris Rivas for Team Blank getting into the snake.
Yeah, that's clutch right there. Now's the time. Time winding down forward. I can see this being grinding down to about 2 minutes. Hive Mind with 1 point deficit. Getting out of the can of death on the right side of your field.
Team Blank, Rivas in a really good spot. They don't really need to risk much here. Palmer wants to make this big move up the middle. Oh, he makes it clean. If he stays alive, that's perfect for him. It was a big risk, but it plays off for Palmer. Nicely done. That's going to make Rivas' life a lot easier, and then Palmer's going to come back. Oh, but he gets caught on the transition. Should have just stayed there. Still, I like the moves. And that gives Rivas the snake, not having to worry about that brick. So Rivas just needs to stay alive here in snake 3. They're sitting on a 1 point lead. There's only 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. He just got a teammate into D3. However, Hive Mind moving up to the wedge. They're top of your screen. Going to make things interesting in the battle. And then he tries to go past the 50 and he gets chewed up. So it's looking good for Team Blank.
Yeah, they just need to stay where they're at, Maddie, like you talked about. No reason to go anywhere.
Dirty Harry's going to come up here. Look, he's going to try to run up.
Oh, Dirty Harry, too big of a bite.
What are you doing?
I mean, you don't need to be the hero. Let's just play a little smarter than that.
We got a card for that. He's getting a red card.
That's going to make Rivas' job a lot harder now. He's on an island over here. I think it's actually a, 1-1 spread here. Yeah, so it's just 2 bodies left alive for Team Blank. They have the field split. They're in great spots, though. Oh, do you get the kill? Did Rivas wrap around to get the kill on the can? They're in a low body situation, but they have the real estate.
It's 3-2.
Yeah, the 3 on that side, but only 2 for Team Blank. That's what I'm saying. That's why Dirty Harry didn't need to make that move. You're sitting on a 1 point lead. There's barely any time left. Just overwatch Rivas and take the win.
Yeah, I got something for his ass here in a second. But do they know what's going on? But I got to give it to Team Blank. They are spread perfectly right now for the situation they are in.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job here with these last 2 bodies left alive. And Hive Mind are, in defensive postures, kind of playing like they have a 1 point lead, trapped in these back spots. With their body language tells me they're not going to try to make moves. And now they have some time to, shift gears and start moving forward here with 1:42 left.
Don't get shot, Chris. Lord.
Well, now you got Team Blank moving up to their wedge.
Yeah, if Chris gets shot here in the snake, that's going to be a point for Hive Mind. This will be a 3-on-1. Oh, but then whoever's on that D side for Team Blank with a crucial kill to make it a 2-2 on the body count. And that 1 point lead, that might be the difference. That might be the kill that sends them forward.
And he's in the can of death, too.
But Chris is fixing to get clapped up right here. He's going to lean too far out.
Oh, he's getting checked out by the ref. Something on his head. I think that's just rub. Oh, but he might have just got caught there on his knee. No, came off on the ground. Down to a minute to go.
60 seconds.
That D side is blown open for Team Blank, though.
And he's out of paint.
Oh, picking up paintballs off the ground. Less than ideal.
Oh, and he's dead.
Rivas gets the snapshot kill, so it got a little dicey here with that overextension from Dirty Harry. But his D-side player saved it, and good job by Chris. Good job by Chris Rivas over here. Who is it? Do you know who that is on the D-side?
No, I don't. Oh, they're going to concede the point, really.
I'd want to come back out for some blood.
Well, both the Team Blank guys were signaling each other, come hit, because they both wasn't sure that they were completely clean. They're both like, come here. And they're like,
Yeah. No, you do it. No, you do it.
I wouldn't have hit. I got the lead. I'm not even worried about hitting the buzzer because margin doesn't matter now.
So
I'm just going to stand there and take my little 1 point lead.
Good point. Osnoni now 2-1, but
30 seconds.
you know, we got this.
All right, Sykes
Got Hitchcock up here causing disturbance. Get out of here,
Coffee,
kid.
Lawton, Coulter.
Jesus.
Kyle Coulter's coming out.
Hey, your PO's coming. Go.
What's up?
Your PO's here. Run.
Chris. Oh, wow.
That's my boy Aaron Hitchcock going to work. Always good to see you, my brother.
That was a good one.
I got a couple.
That was a...
Here we go.
Oh, he's hit.
Man, that's a good shot.
Yeah, I shot him in the leg and he tried to slide it off.
Here come up the middle. Elite going to work, man.
They just launched one right off the break and
I
just
like
go
it.
ahead and take the brick out.
Hey, I like it. That leaves an open door for somebody in the snake that's not there.
Well, Elite, the favorite in this one, chasing a point, see if they can make it happen. They got a lot of time to work with, though, and they're up a body in, I believe, a 4-on-3 situation.
Yeah.
Fourth.
4-on-3.
Yeah, past the 50-yard line for Elite on the D side. He's got a teammate in D1 behind him. Like to see that guy get a little bit closer. He's got that inside containment, though, might have a little bit of overwatch from that position. He's the only one looking at his teammate, though, who's past the 50. Snake side's working down that, and they get another kill. Huge kill here for Elite. Should have a tie game here shortly. Still 2 more bodies to kill, but they're inside. One of them's at one of the cans of death, so rough situation here for Osnoni.
Yeah, Lee can wrap that wedge now. There's nobody in front of him. He can get on the back side of that thing and just wrap around.
Yeah, is that Christian Smith over there?
I think it is.
I think he's better off with that Dorito.
Yeah, he's kind of trapped right now, though, and he's trying to put paint towards it. That's why those cans are so seductive. You do have good angles from there, and you have some good shots from there.
But so does the people shooting at you.
It's a false sense of security.
100%. Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth.
But I like how Elite's pumping the brakes here a little bit.
Yeah, the bulk of the early deaths this entire tournament have come out of those cans.
Oh, yeah. Here comes Elite up to the center. Good move. He's going to be the one to break this open. He should go to theirs and then go to that little stand-up brick on their side of the field. Try and pinch out the the clover.
Elite is a little bit off, potentially a little bit off on the count. He might have just been scanning a snake 3 just to make sure. I love that he checked off on that lane. Again, Elite just playing really smart here.
And Christian taking the walk. That's going to do it.
Perfect close from Elite to tie this up.
Yeah, that was textbook. So now this is for Dirty Harry. Got a new red card for you. Thanks to Ryan. What the F was that? What are you doing? You could have totally cost your team that game. You're lucky they pulled it out for you, but Dirty Harry gets the first red card. That's my live reaction. Thank you to our amazing 4th member of broadcast, Ryan, up here doing work.
Again, it's just not fair because when we see these really cool graphics that Ryan's creating, all of mine are current. You know, it's like from yesterday's pick. You, on the other hand, looking all handsome in your mid-30s there. You know?
That's how I look when I sleep at night in my dreams.
Oh, okay. fair.
I look just like that in my dreams, boys. Then I wake up and go, damn it. Where did those 20 years go?
20 seconds.
But you're gonna. That is our new graphic for. You make a mistake, we're coming in hot. There's no hiding from Chris.
10 seconds.
So Hive Mind down 2. This is not gonna looking good for the boys. We're gonna be entertained though.
Ryan, email me that. Email me that because I want to use it on the show.
And here comes the heat.
Yeah, well, 27 seconds left. I love that High Mind's giving it a shot, but this ship has officially left the port, and it's going to be Team Blank moving on into the semifinals.
But look at the meat going up there. Yeah, getting some. I like the style. Listen, man, if you're gonna go out with a lot of wealth.
Yeah, again, a noble attempt.
Yep.
Respect. They all are dying on their swords.
Yes, sir.
But does not change the narrative of this story here as Team Blank taking down Hive Mind and moving on to the semis here in D4.
But taking out a favorite, because I do believe, let me look here.
Well, Hive Mind they had the bye. Hive Mind had the bye. And that keeps happening. I mean, even going to Major League Paintball, when I was kind of looking at some of the statistics, doing some homework a couple days ago, it was interesting because, you know, the teams that went undefeated in the prelims weren't having the best Sundays.
Yeah, but now we got a game on our hands here, boys.
Yeah, 2-2, 3:41. Going to be an X-ball, meaning 2 minutes in between points.
Yeah, for the season, Hive Mind is number 4, and Team Blank, where are you at?
20 seconds.
Number 8. So
a slight upset.
Yeah, a little bit of a one.
10 seconds.
But with 240, what, 341?
341 left.
Oh man, yeah.
There's a lot. I think there's enough time for 2 more points in this.
Good back and forth battle. We love to see those up here in the booth.
I like Elite a lot. I like the way they play. I'd really like to see Christian Smith get a, you know, move on in this one. It's a personal thing. But man, they got their work cut out for him. 3 in the can of death for Elite.
And they're going to lose one. Yeah, so Elite dropping body, doubling up in the can, the D side can, and they're going to intelligently get out of that spot and get into D1.
So here comes, oh, nice little move with the Doritos. That's a big bite, but he made it clean. 5 on 4, Maddie. But they're in there checking him out.
Yeah, advantage for Oni.
Oh, and a minor
penalty.
penalty.
That's going to pull out Christian because he's the closest body.
Gosh, that hurts.
Oh,
that was a
way too big of a bite for Elite.
And it's
there's 2:45 left. Everyone just got killed off of that side. They were going to do good zone control and maybe save themselves from this mistake, but they really did not need to launch. Who was that?
Coffee?
No.
No, that's Sykes.
Sykes.
Thank you for the nice print on the back of the jerseys.
Yeah.
We can read your jerseys just fine.
It's a touch small, but yes.
Yeah.
White contrasting with red. Yeah. Nice.
Yes, legible.
And here we go. Here comes Elite coming up this middle. They should get this point, Maddie. Without getting a penalty, though. I'm not sure.
Oni begging for one. I don't see any reaction from the refs, though, as they're going to call that a trade. And that's going to leave it into, or turn it into a 2-on-1. So advantage to Elite. They have the field spread. Bunker is not the best to fight out of.
I don't think he knows where he is.
Situation.
He doesn't know where he is, Maddie.
Yeah, Gallagher. He's going to pick him up now. Shoots him on the retreat.
He didn't know where he was either, Robert.
No, he didn't know where he was. I mean, the guy just ran out there and said, "Hey, look,
oof. Yeah,
I'm the deer. You can be the headlight."
Yeah, he's gonna look back at that and go, "Dang," because he was gonna eat Gallagher's lunch if he would have came out on him. I mean, I do understand his move to the can, 100% I do, but at least check off where he was before you go. So.
Well, that's why we always say communication is the key right out here, because I mean, these guys are not. They're getting it up a little bit.
Well, coming up next here in the Elite X-Ball playoff bracket here on Sunday, semifinal number 1. It's going to be Grit taking on the Beefy Boys. See, Beefy Boys season rank number 7 overall with 134 points. A little bit of a favorite on paper. And then it's going to be Mutiny taking on the Gunners. Gunners the favorite in that one as they are 5th overall here in semifinal 2. But as this is a what have you done for me lately sport, all 4 of those teams are in the hunt for the win here.
Yeah, but now I'm going to put both of y'all on the spot. I got to pick right now.
I like how the Beefy Boys play because they're kind of like Elite, except in the Elite division. You know, because Elite's a bunch of bigger dudes, grown men, and the Beefy Boys, they got a couple younger guys, but I just like that they have a gunfight heavy style. Grit, I feel though, is looking a little bit better here. So I think I'll probably take Grit. In the other one, I'm going to take the Gunners.
I'm going to take the Beefy Boys and the Gunners.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
Chris?
Oh, I already picked the Gunners. I got Gunners and Grit in the finals.
So I'm the lone wolf out here. Okay, cool.
I just
the
think
Beefy Boys. I know you have the soft spot in your heart for the Beefy Boys.
No, he can't say anything.
I do
besides
too.
the
I like
Beefy
the Beefy Boys.
I like them too.
Again,
they whooped my ass in Cincinnati.
Gunfight heavy team.
I sent Chris a text. I said, "Hey, take it easy on my boys out there when you play them." He answers me this past Friday. "Hey, I didn't see this." He was so mad. He's like, "I ain't texting this guy."
Yeah, I pretty much.
I don't know. Chris
it.
does get a lot of texts.
It was buried, and then I went to go text you. I'm like, "Oh, he wrote
Chris
this."
will give me his phone sometimes, be like, "Check out this or check out that," and then almost every time that Chris gives me his phone, he's getting texts from just everybody.
Oh yeah, it's hard being either one of y'all. I cannot. Again, y'all meet so many people, and everybody meets y'all, and they're like, oh, yeah, well, I remember your name. Well, yeah, because of who you are. And you're one of 1,000.
But most people get it. It's no disrespect, but it's really hard.
It is amazingly hard.
I can remember, back in the day, I can remember my own name barely.
Oh.
catch me on Friday night after a long day. After not sleeping. What's your name? Matty Marshall.
I literally go through old pictures, and every so often I'll send one from 20 years ago of him and me, or him and somebody else, and he's like, I don't remember this, but that's obviously me,
Yeah, man, old Huntington Beach picture you sent me, that was a great picture.
Yeah.
But here we go, 2-3, Austin Oney, still 147 left, plenty of time to do it. But man, Elite's looking just way better right now, Maddie.
They're just looking, I don't know about way better,
Crisper.
but they are looking a little bit more crisp. What does that mean? Making less mistakes.
Yes.
They are playing the chess match nicely, and even though they had a couple penalties out there, really on the aggregate hasn't been a huge issue for them.
They lose one out of going to their Dorito corner.
Yeah, but they shoot one as well too. So it's 4-on-4, and they are first to get a body into Snake 2. However, Austin Oney up at that inside brick here in the deciding point. Just 1 minute and 28 seconds left to go, even on the body count. And Elite's going to put themselves in a good position by having this body in Snake 3.
But you can't. Okay.
Wow. Another death out of the spot, or out of that can of death here, but they have the field spread, so it's still, if they can get this body out of one of those cans here for Elite as we hit the minute mark, it'll probably give them a little bit better chance.
They did bounce the guy going to the corner for Elite. I saw that.
Well, if Elite, he's going to need to cheat a little bit over on that, towards the D side here. We're possibly going to, oh no, he gets the drop in on him. He's going to run through, but he runs into Guns.
What are you doing?
48 seconds.
His gun's messed up.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, Elite's basically only has 2 bodies left alive because the mini wall over here, his gun is down. There's still a chance.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, 39 seconds. Avila's he's got a big opportunity here. It's the worst case scenario for Elite's gun to go down.
Yeah.
And here comes Christian running through. He's going to stitch up that last body. And they are going to have enough time to tie this up. So a bend don't break moment. Breaking here is Elite. 3-3 will be the score with 22 seconds left, which pretty much assures an overtime point.
I probably would have taken a few more seconds to check myself before I hit that buzzer.
Sykes jerks his hopper off, and it pushes out a fat ball, and he goes, now you work,
Oh, man, that's a bummer. Well, but look, there's still 22 seconds left.
Paint management.
12-second points can happen on this field. If somebody really wants it.
It's possible.
I don't think Elite's...
I still think we're going to see an overtime point.
Is this correct?
So, yeah, I think it is feasible, but we will see.
Again with the pictures.
Shit, look at I still look amazing at my age.
Oh, we don't see it now. You got to throw it back up. All right, here are our picks. I'm going with Chris. I just think that Grit was a little bit more dialed. It's going to be a dogfight, though. That's going to be a fun game between the Beefy Boys. I think it was going to be close, but I think Grit's going to take it. And then Gunners, I just think they're also a little bit more consistent right now. They had some decent mistakes, though, in the prelim, so Mutiny could win that one, but those are my picks.
Yeah, and Grit, again, going back to the last point of the last game yesterday, when their snake player went off limping, went down twice trying to get off the field. Was he cramping or was he hurt? Because they're running a real thin line. So
wait, who is?
Grit.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
And
can I change my pick?
Well, I don't, like I said, I don't know if he just cramped and went electrolyted up, and he's back today and he's like, everything's cool.
Well, another thing too is that they haven't played yet today. This is, we're going in immediately into top 4 coming up next here in the Elite Division. So it's not like they had to grind through a wild card round. We're going right into the semifinals.
It was hard to get there, though.
And I know that for a fact that Beefy Boy was up last night watching film, and they got an Airbnb, and they literally watched film of everybody playing like for hours and broke it down. Like last night at midnight, they were still up, still going through the stuff.
Well, if you don't play till 11:45, you can stay up till midnight watching tape.
Here we go. Elite losing one on the break. That was a big bite to Dorito 3. Losing another one too, Maddie.
Austin Oney gun going down in the middle, though, so some gun issues. Looks like he got it right back up. Yeah, still, we're going to see an overtime point. I mean, bodies are dropping for Elite, but just not enough time for Oney.
If they had 5 more seconds, they could have won this.
Well, they forgot about McDougal. So if we had 15 more seconds, McDougal would have popped up. He would have shot 2. Then he would have got shot. I feel if they had 10 more seconds, then Oni would have won that game. However, that's not the case.
Well, with 12 seconds, you're pretty much the only way you're going to get a point is a swing point on a penalty.
Yeah, on a major, exactly. I agree with that.
So we are going to have throw 5 more minutes on the clock. It will be a 5-on-5 overtime.
What's up, guys? Y'all getting barbecue today or what?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so about to head into overtime here. Elite tied up 3-3 here with Austin Oni.
Gave you a good shot at this. Yeah, I know we got it on the plate. We got a couple briskets and pulled pork today as well.
Got the barbecue master up here.
Yeah, we had all the rest.
Appreciate the delicious brisket and the pulled pork.
Tell me again what you're out of. Willis, Texas. Willis. Strictly barbecue company or strictly catering company?
Yeah, so strictly barbecue or strictly catering out of Willis, Texas.
Yes, and they are amazing and such generous guys yesterday. They fed us lunch, you know, and I met them after the thing, and they were telling me about all the catering they do, and they're just a small little, you know, family company.
Well, I haven't had the pulled pork yet, but their brisket recipe is absolutely dialed.
It's just killing it.
It was fire.
Absolutely dialed.
And I told him, I said, you know, we really appreciated the mac and cheese and the beans too, because that mac and cheese was sticking to your ribs.
The mac and cheese was really good, and I know it was a little too hot on the beans for Chris.
Yeah.
But I like some spicy beans like that. Yeah.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. The whole thing was good.
So, I mean, yeah, definitely looking forward to that. And
so, I mean, who do you guys got in this one? Maddie?
Austin Oni is playing scrappy.
Yeah.
Elite is looking a little bit more like they have the overall strategy of the field dialed. It's just now can Elite execute here. I don't know. Maybe Austin Oni. I'm going to take Austin Oni. They're just playing a little scrappier. So if it gets into the scramble, I think they got a better chance.
I'm going to have to take Elite just to be contentious. Plus Doug Bryant, you know, nothing against Christian, but Doug's out here, in Lubbock, Texas, out in the middle, trying to.
If this was yesterday, I would have taken Elite for sure. But just how scrappy Oni's played.
Oh, so absolutely.
We got a 5-on-5 break, but Elite a little bit more offensive minded here as they body and snake 3 very quickly, and they're putting the pinch here on that can. Looks like he might have caught a bouncer, so he's gonna need to tuck in and just stay alive.
And I can't stress enough, when you're getting checked, stay behind your bunker. Don't just let your gun sit out there, because I'm blowing that thing to pieces.
First body to drop will be for Austin Oni. Elite might be losing their snake 3 player. No, it looks like he's clean. Is that McDougal?
Yeah, that's McDougal.
So big advantage right now to Elite in all the spots. Dorito 3 on the far side, Snake 3 on the close side.
And I like how he got into that Dorito. He went down low and just belly crawled up there instead of, trying to run and look cool. So many of these guys worry about what the pictures look like or what the video is going to look like. I will play the ugliest game of paintball in the world if I can win.
If we don't get a winner here in overtime, we'll go to 1-on-1s, but still 3.5. Probably going to get a winner.
Don't tease me.
Sorry, Robert.
You got your fill yesterday.
Gotta make it dramatic. It's just better field position here for Elite. They're up a body. They have taken more ground. This is kind of what Elite does. Now they're in D3, Snake 3, whereas Austin Oni gonna have to scrap it out here from these back bunkers, and they definitely need to get their player out of the snake side can.
But one-on-ones on Sunday are much better than one-on-ones in the prelims.
Yeah.
Ooh, kill inside here. I think McDougal just shot D1.
He's on his. I think he's hitting the loader too.
She saw what I saw, so
yeah,
she's gonna go over there and check it out.
Oh, that's a minor.
That's a major.
Oh, a major.
Major penalty going to be assessed. Interesting though, he didn't shoot anybody. No, it's going to be 3. They're pulling out 3 bodies.
That's a gross
major, and so here's what's poor Christian. I believe that was on Christian Smith, who gets a gross major in his last point before he goes off into dad duty.
I think they're going to go and try to say that he was trying to hide the hit.
I think they're going to say he tried to wipe it. I don't know.
So he comes over and said, that is ridiculous. I asked for a check as soon as I felt something, and this ref called me clean. Now, she saw what I saw. I definitely saw something spray off, and so when she ran over there and didn't find anything, I think that's why she made that call. But you know, if Christian did ask for the ref from, or a ref from the closest, a check from the closest ref that was right there, he has a solid argument. So,
yeah, but at the end of the day, you're going to lose that argument just because a ref missed the call and another ref caught it. It's still on you.
yeah, and I'm not saying he's hit. I did see something spray.
No,
and these are really white bunkers, and you know, I didn't see anything stay on the bunker. I just saying what I saw. So just a really tough way for this to end. It does look like the call is
being under review.
Okay, actually, we're going to get a review.
Yeah. I just want to make sure, that's all.
Yeah.
So we will take.
Yeah, so head ref over here giving a check here. He's going to look to see if he can see some sort of spray.
Well, Elite's leaving the field, so.
I would too if I was Elite. I'm not, yeah, for sure. Call's going to stand. They are reviewing it though, so they need to be careful though, because it still is under review. But going to have to find something pretty specific to overturn the call on the field. That's always how this works.
I think Matty called the shot. Yeah. So Matty called the shot on that.
I mean, I saw a spray, but I'm not the ref, so I don't want to make a call. But she must have saw what I saw.
So the ref calling the gross would be on your ref.
Yes.
But the shot you can see.
Yeah, the shot did happen. Yes.
So the gross is more on you guys.
Yeah. So
you know.
Hey, it is a confirmed gross. Okay, it's a confirmed gross. Yeah. Points done. Confirmed gross.
Yeah, looks like that is going to do it here. As Austin Oney going to get knocked out, and Elite is going to move on. We'll be back here as Grit going to take on the Beefy Boys. Mutiny taking on the Gunners in our Elite division here at the P8Ball Texas Classic in San Antonio at X Factor Paintball Park. Stick with us.
Yeah, like I said, like.
All right, we're back, and here we go with Grit versus the Beefy Boys. Grit in the black on my left. Wins back out here today, so. And then here comes the Beefy Boys in the eclectic mixed jerseys. They kill the first one out of that center brick. Rams down here in the snake for the Beefy Boys versus win. Beefy Boys got Luke Pachowski up in that center brick, and he's watching that spot. If Win comes up, he's going to get. Oh, but he got shot in the pack. Oh, that wasn't Luke. That might have been Patrick Simons. I can't tell who that is. So 4 on 4. Oh, but Ram gets lit up and Wynn goes in. Beefy Boy's taking another one and another one, so that's going to be the first concession. Grit's going to take the first point.
1 minute.
Beefy Boy's looking good in the early on. They get the first kill, but then everything, hand grenade goes off and they lose 4 bodies. Just 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was having to break the bad news to Christian. What just happened in that first point?
Yeah.
He was a little heated.
And, you know, to his defense, he did come up here and say, look, if I would have got caught wiping a hit, I'd own it.
He did, yeah. So let's get a look here, jumping back into what's happening here on the field. Grit taking on the Beefy Boys. Grit control the tempo, protect early leads. That would be ideal, and limit penalties. And the Beefy Boys, the pressure with their gunfights has really been a huge advantage for them. If you want to win tournaments, you got to win the close points and then stay aggressive because you don't want Grit to settle in. So but then Mutiny and the Gunners, defensive discipline here for Mutiny, control the pace. They've been doing a good job of that, capitalize on mistakes. The Gunners have made some mistakes, so we will see. But, you know, attack early for the Gunners. Yeah, I love that. They have some great attackers on this squad. And you got to shoot Jeremy Zimmerman. Because if you can't shoot Zimmerman, you're going to have a rough game here in playing the Gunners.
And they do have the advantage in coaching.
Yeah, and who coaches Mutiny?
Corey Field does usually, but he's not here.
So no one paintball famous currently.
No one paintball famous currently.
Yeah, Jesse Stevens is in the intellectual mind trust for the Gunners, so he's got a lot of experience in these situations and has led them to some wins. Gunners also, again, aggressive early, right? And sure enough, get right into Snake 3. Where's Zimmerman? Zimmerman's in the middle here. He's been all over the field. But good breakout for Mutiny. They have 2 bodies here. Snakes 3 actually snake side and 2 in the snake. And
getting out of that can is just so hard late in the day.
Yeah, Gunner's going to be dropping the first body 5 on 4 in favor of Mutiny. Mutiny crawling up to the 50-yard line, or to the Snake 3. And about to go down in the Snake. It's going to do a little tactical retreat here for the Gunners. Did he just get shot by his own guy? Oh, no, he didn't.
No, it hit the ground right by him, though, but it was...
Scared him. I know the referee's going to come give him a check. He's good to go.
Oh, he got shot in the hand, yeah.
Set the trap. That was a perfectly executed trap to get the body back here. And then they immediately ran over there, and then Zimmerman just tell him to shoot the bounce shot on the Alpha. So Guerrero's going to switch his gun that way and try to shoot the bounce shot.
That's a great bounce shot, actually. I'm watching it right now off that wedge.
Yeah, that's a good call from Zimmerman. So he's trying to shoot, so the Alpha must be the wedge, yeah, and he's shooting the bounce shot off the small wedge to the big wedge.
And I mean, he's getting close, but that guy's in there, he's in there really, really tight. If he leans back just a little, that bounce shot's going to take him out. Oh, and wins another gun battle down the Snake right here.
Yeah, creative kill for Guerrero as he comes out, gets the kill. Had to come all the way out to the sideline, essentially, and then gets back in his bunker and stays alive. So Guerrero and Zimmerman handling business here to put the Gunners in the driver's seat on the Snake side.
Jeremy's shooting that bounce shot, made him turn around. Oh, and gets him.
Oh, but then Zimmerman gets the kill, and then he gets taken out himself. So it's just Guerrero here on the Snake side, and he's going to do a big tactical retreat. Thought he was going to go all the way back to the corner for a second.
It looked like it.
So I think it's a 3-on-2 in favor of the Gunners, with just the back corners for Mutiny. Unless somebody is hiding out there. I don't think so.
No, but Gunners do think there's still somebody in the Snake. He's still shooting this shot.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you want to be extra careful if you're not completely sure that there's no one in the Snake. But if they have the count correct and they know where the last 2 bodies are, then by process of elimination, you should know there's no one in the Snake. Still
a little bit of a low.
Yeah, tense moments in this lull here as everyone's trying to figure out where what the count is. But this is one of the situations, if you're the Gunners, you need to start asking each other. So Guerrero on an island over here needs to be yelling over to the two bodies on the D side, hey, what do you see? Do you see anyone in the snake? Because D3 is just completely posted up on the snake as if there's still somebody in there. So Guerrero can get eyes a little bit down the sideline, talks to his teammate, he gets eyes inside, and then figure it out. Where are these last, who's actually putting any pressure on you?
Well, the D side needs to get in the game and start putting some pressure on this corner over here. .736 to go. They're turning into quite a long point.
Yeah, burning time here in point one, but that's okay. This is Sunday. We don't care about the spread right now.
No, not at all.
Just watching some very close paintball in point one. But the Gunners in this situation, because no one's really been getting shot at too much, with just these two bodies left alive who have mostly, they've broken the cross now, but they've been crossing up. So got to start putting it together. And I don't think that it's Guerrero's ball. I mean, he's in a good spot in Snake 3, but it's, there's 2 on the D side versus 1. It's the D side's moment to start making moves, and particularly their back corner player.
And now their back corner for the D side is fixing to be in trouble if Guerrero just sits on that thing. He could.
Well, Guerrero's getting a little antsy here. Now he's going to engage, and he could definitely get it done from here. He definitely has the crossfield shot from this position, but he's going to go back and be a little safer. Gets all the way back to protect himself from a potential bounce shot as well, too. But the back corner bunker on the D side needs to get in the game.
Yeah, he does.
He's out of position right now. Now, to his credit, he's out of position because they don't have the correct kill count. But they should have the correct positions for the players that are actively engaging Guerrero right now. Because Guerrero has been a gunfight in the corner, both corners. He knows where these two bodies are. He's just not communicating cross field.
He shot him, yeah. He tried to play it off, too. Mutiny player tried to play that off, but...
6-minute point. I think this is the longest point we've seen, yeah?
Yeah, I think the other record was like 5.5.
Yeah.
So... So it took them a little time, but who cares? The Gunners have put up their first point.
A point's a point.
Point is a point.
$20 is $20, boys.
Yeah, and Guerrero over here on the island had to do all the work, which it shouldn't have went that way, but good for them, it did.
They got so much talent in that roster. I think we called everybody's number on there once, but
yeah. So in the elite title race, this is unofficial. The projected season rank. If they win, Gunners will go up 4 spots to take over number 1. Beefy Boys up 6 spots, and if Mutiny will pump themselves up 8 spots to number 2 overall, and Grit up 8 spots to number 6, and keep them at least in the conversation heading into the last event. And the current top 4 is Smoke. No Smoke, no Balls Out, no Super Gremlins, and no P8Ball Factory. So things are definitely going to change. And what's interesting here is it's going to make the conversation really interesting when we get to the finale. Because there's a lot of money at stake here. I think it's 12 grand.
It's going to be
12.
Yeah, it's $12,000 at stake. So
plus, and if you win that event also, that's another 6 on top of it.
Yeah, so you're sitting at a nice crispy 18 racks.
I'm bringing popcorn.
There we go. That's a good payday. Hey, I always tell every team I work with, and I've said it, if you want paintball to get cheaper, get better.
True story.
Win more.
And here comes the Beefy Boys. Look for the shot the other snake guy.
Beefy Boy's got to stay down. He can't come up.
He'll shoot him right in the head as soon as he steps up. And if he gets out too wide, too, he'll see him. But he's a tall dude in the middle for Grit.
Tempted to throw the pod trick here for Grit, but he's doing it with an empty pod with the lid open, so that's not the way that's done.
Nope.
And he's going to get shot out of there, so Grit with the lead, making some mistakes here in the snake, costs him a body.
That's an awful lot of work to go all the way back.
Ooh, but Beefy Boy's throwing a body way out of one of those back cans. Which I feel like I've said that 1,000 times this weekend.
I was going to say shocker, but
not just from the Beefy Boys, but for every team. But what's the center player's name for
Diaz?
Diaz, yeah. He's had a good tournament, man. He's had some really good looks up there for them.
He really has, and I mean, he is such a good communicator. And unfortunately, the Beefy Boys are going to lose him after this tournament. He's in the Air Force, took another job at another post far, far away. So again,
well, wherever he ends up, if he's not getting forward deployed, somebody should pick him up wherever he gets stationed.
Absolutely.
Hey, I'll get you on a Dub C team, dude, if you're out in California.
So slowing down the pace a little bit. Beefy Boys in great field position. Nobody over here on the snake side except for the corner for Grit.
9-10 to go in the match. Beefy Boys down 1.
Yeah, the Beefy Boys are unaware that there's... Diaz is playing like there's no one in the snake, but his snake player is playing like there's somebody in the snake. Now Diaz is actually going to check back off on the snake. There's no one over there.
He missed his shot on the center. And now he got up in the 50. Watch this from Grit.
Well, Diaz goes over onto their side as his teammate gets shot. So Diaz is going to see that, and he's going to come through. He definitely got the drop on 14.
Yes.
I mean, 14's lucky that they didn't call penalty on that one. But for Grit past the 50-yard line on the D side, so a war of attrition going well for them over there.
No, he missed him. That was off the bunker.
A little bit of an issue for Grit's snake player, though, as he loses half of his hopper. A little bit of a yard sale. He looks up at us. Hey, you're good, bud. You got some time. I don't think you can hear us, but
good recovery.
Looked up at us like, oh man, did you guys see that?
Yeah.
3 on 2.
Good recovery by 4-2. Who's that, Robert?
That right there, no.
Cormier?
Cormier.
Cormier. We called his number a lot this weekend. So we got 2 players left. Not a bad spread. They're in okay spots. Got the Clover in the back right corner.
Yeah, Cormier is now past the 50-yard line here. He's got to worry about the Clover, Chris, as you were just talking about. But most importantly, that back corner is going to pick him up. Cormier is just going to launch. That's a big bite. Cormier gets the Clover and gets smoked. But, man, if that corner had connected on Cormier a little earlier, that would have been a potential major penalty.
Oh, no. This is not. What are you doing?
Yeah. That's another red card. Well, no, that's not a red card. That wasn't that bad.
No, it's it. He's last body left alive in a low body situation. He's just trying to get creative out there.
Yep, I do.
But 2 points up here now for Grit. Beefy Boys have had some ground, but just making a few mistakes here and there and winning the war of attrition because it has been a body-for-body game so far.
Well, Cormier could have went to their Dorito on the wire. You see the bottom left side of your screen on the wire, the snake Dorito bunker. He could have went there and shot the guy. And well, actually, he'd have to shoot the corner guy first because. But you were definitely right, Matty. He started shooting at him from way back here.
At that point, he's like, I'm committed.
Yes.
I'm committed. I hope he misses his shot.
He did, too.
Corner does miss his shot. Because if that corner connects with how he had committed, that's a major penalty for sure.
20 seconds.
I mean, maybe he doesn't, actually pull the trigger on the Clover, but it looked like he was going no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
He's pulling that trigger.
10 seconds.
When you're running full steam, your brain can't, hit the brakes and get off the trigger at the same time.
Well, mutiny. Gunners were in control of the offense in that last one with Zimmerman and Guerrero here. So Zimmerman goes back to the Aztec, and then he's going to join Guerrero in the snake.
I like that dynamic.
Mutiny sent at 69. He's had a really good tournament for him for the most part.
Yes.
He's been their go-to guy over here on the snake side.
Pretty consistent. But nobody up in the center for either team.
That's Ace.
Ace got the crossfield shot in Dorito 2 for the Gunners.
Yeah, it's a huge kill for Ace. He's kind of coming off a little slow. Uh-oh.
I think he took a digger when he dove out there.
Yeah, it's looking like he might have an issue with his shoulder here. That's the hunched over, arm down at an angle shoulder posture, which is never good to see. My only hope for him is that that's a thing that he's dealt with in the past, because if that's the first time you pop your shoulder out, that's a long road, man.
Yes.
Yeah, he's still down, so Gunners are gonna have to go to another body here off the bench, most likely, because he's still just getting covered up by the refs over there. Tough to see. Oh, I think he got it back in. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this must be something he's used to dealing with because as soon as he got back in, he's totally fine now.
That hurts, man.
My right one's the same way.
Yeah.
I can literally grab my own knee and pull it out whenever it starts pinching just to reset it so it'll quit.
Hey, body coming off from Mutiny right now. Guerrero comes through, and does he get ace? I think he might have missed ace.
He missed. Oh, Jeremy just got shot from the center.
Oh, I don't know. Zimmerman's still in there.
He definitely got shot.
But Jeremy is the BCI team.
Hey, I'm all about it.
The corner was already shooting before.
Oh, got it. I think
maybe he didn't pull the trigger on ace.
Yeah. Oh, got it.
That's smart then, because if he does, that's a major. We just talked about that situation. So Jeremy still alive though.
Yep.
And he's in stake 3. Yeah, Zimmerman posted up down the sideline here, going to try to get a shot on ace.
Oh, he missed.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jeremy launches here.
That would be the thing to do.
Yeah. Catching pressure from the inside.
Oh, he got shot from the outside.
Well, he's going to stay alive in here.
See how creative Jeremy can get.
Very creative right now. And he's posted up out down the sideline and has to worry about that clover. And now they're going to look inside, which is where he was catching that pressure before.
Yeah.
Oh, and got him. Shot him in the head.
Shot. Great shot by Jeremy Zimmerman. Oh, he got shot from the inside, though, right on the shoulder.
Well, he's living on his second life out there, doing some work, getting a couple kills.
We need to make a green card because that was awesome.
Yeah, Zimmerman, nice job. Hey, man, we've been singing his praises all event long, and rightfully so. He's a Texas legend.
Oh, on the loader, that's gonna be the last one for the Gunners. So 2 players left alive.
Well,
okay,
here goes the answer from Mutiny. They've had, again, scrappy performance from Mutiny in the prelims.
Yeah, not bad.
What do you call them? Your Oklahomies?
Yeah, I'm Oklahomies.
You learn something new every day. That's the first time I heard that. For all my years I've spent in Texas and knowing the Oklahoma guys, I'd never heard that phrase before.
I can't say I have either.
Which is weird, Chris, because you lived in Nebraska for a while, right?
I don't admit it, but I was passing through. Yeah, good old Kearney, Nebraska.
How many years did you live in Nebraska? 2?
I want to say 2, something like that.
2-ish?
Yeah, and then we opened to Warp Sports back in Colorado because I had to get out of there. Nebraska was too small for Chris. I'm telling you.
Chris is a big city. He's not a small town.
I'm not a small town guy. I need to blend in
some options
with the riffraff.
I need a nightlife, you know.
I need something. I learned how to play darts and play pool really well. That's about all I can do there. Did a couple cow tipping modems. And if you don't know what a peeler is, you never lived in Nebraska.
I do not know what a peeler is.
That's a private conversation. Grit 2-0 on the Beefy Boys. Looking good. See what Beefy Boy has to do to answer this. In the snake, going quick. He's going to get a good... Oh, he switched just at the right time. He should get Smith here. Oh, man.
Smith just dialed in here.
That's an unconventional shot death for him.
That is 14. That is Matthew Bondo.
Bondo.
Oh, Bondo. Yeah, that's right. Bondo. Wearing Smith's jersey. Forgot Bondo.
Bondo going to work.
Bondo's had some good ones here for the Beefy Boys.
He has, bro.
Bondo now, sorry, Chris, go ahead.
Sorry, no, okay, please.
He's posted up down the sideline right now, playing pretty composed here with a really good spot. Does not need to over-engage quite yet. Still, they are chasing 2, but they have 6:26 to work with, and he's a really good spot. Did he pick him up?
Oh, man.
Not able to get... Well, I don't know. The referee's going to go check him out. Bondo might have got that kill, and he did. So Bondo does keep the zone control, and now he has the snake side to himself.
Did Bondo play the snake for Beefy Boys in Cincinnati?
Yes.
So he's the one that put it on me. Okay, good. That makes total sense. He put it on us, bro.
That was his first D2 semi-pro appearance.
He put it on us. I'm not going to lie. I didn't know that was him, but now that I see him out here, it makes total sense. He single-handedly put it on us pretty good. Not going to lie on that one. So, but Beefy played really good as well. So can't take anything away from those guys. The whole team in general. Good field position right now. Down by 2. They need this point.
Yeah, they definitely do, and they're in really good positions. They're everywhere right now. They're at or past the 50. They're past the 50 on both sidelines. They're at the 50 in the middle, and they have support on both sides. So it's looking perfect here for the Beefy Boys to pull within one. Sorry, go ahead.
I expect Bondo to go to that clover and just do the rest of the work for him.
Yeah, all he has to do is just crawl up there. But I don't mind them taking their time right now because the biggest thing they need to do is just keep, no zone control on that D side, no overwatch. So a mistake here, and that's going to cost Diaz his body as well, too. So now Bondo is definitely going to have to clock in because still no head on his swivel.
He knows Bondo's there.
Who's this behind Bondo?
There's Ram.
Okay, Ram needs to switch his gun to the D side. Because they dropped the ball on whoever that was for Grit, because that dude just shot 2 bodies to completely turn the tables on this points. 2 on 3. But Bondo clocks in to get that last kill. Ram gonna roll up, and then Ram gets that kill and the thorn in their side. So it got a little dicey, but Beefy Boy's able to finally put one on the board to make this a 2-1 game.
That got me off my chair. That was a good one. Hats off to Bondo. That was well played. But also Grit, man, almost pulling that off.
Yeah,
over there in the
whoever that was from Grit, that was a nasty little point for him, just to make it interesting. Yep. I mean, because in another universe, he catches a couple more guys sleeping, and they go up 3-0.
Yep. No, that was a game saver. So now you can see from the opposite side of the field, looking from the Dorito side, you see how the 2 bricks over there and what they're dealing with.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, it's been an awesome field.
It's amazing.
It's produced. We've had a ton of penalties out here, which has made it extra chaotic and dramatic for us watching. Probably very frustrating for people playing, but there's just been a lot of action, a lot of movement. The middle, 3 vectors of attack. You have the D side here currently. Now you're looking at, we're on the snake side, but both those sides are very strong. And then that middle brick has absolutely been a big part of the conversation here. And when you have 3 separate parts of the field all in the mix, it just creates a lot of different things you can do out there. The one interesting thing though is you see what looked like potentially safe bunkers. Those 2 cans in the back have been terrible, as we've seen the bulk of the early deaths come out of those spots. So it's hard to stop guys getting out wide, and it's hard to stay alive in those inside cans once your opponents get out wide. So that's kind of how this field's been breaking down on the meta, but it's really about execution, to be honest. Everyone loves to talk about strategy and tactics, but at the end of the day, it comes down to execution.
And the penalties make it so interesting. Oh, but they shoot Jeremy Zimmerman on the break, going to that can.
Got to pick on Jeremy, man, if you're playing the Gunners. That's why the Gunners send him all these different spots, but if you send him to multiple spots in a row, they're finally going to pick on him. So that's a big kill for Mutiny. Let's get, as we used to say back in the day when we're playing a team with like a star player, it's kill the head and the body will die.
Yep.
2 minutes to go, and it's a 1-1 game. I mean, this is one of the lowest scoring games we've seen.
And that means these 2 teams are evenly matched. Shout out to Mutiny hanging with the Gunners right now. They definitely could win this one here. We also could see an overtime point. Ooh, Mutiny with the bad death out of that bunker in the D side here in this close match. So they have just won on an island on the D side in D3, and their player's gonna dip on over to the D side can to give him a little bit of help. I'd like for him to commit, try to get across that gap into D1.
I see this drawing out into overtime.
Yeah, Ace is just laying flat on his belly, because if he pops up right now, the Gunners are going to take his head off.
Looking for a shot. Ace across the field.
Oh, Ace getting clipped, over battling. So 2 tough deaths here for Mutiny. Gonna give the Gunners a chance to try to steal this one with a minute left to go.
Oh no,
but they don't. I don't think they have the count. They definitely do not have the count right. So they're gonna have to either figure it out. They have 4 bodies to work with.
Oh, he doesn't know he's there, man.
I mean, he's probably gonna trade out. Yeah, they're gonna trade out. Ooh. Looks like he's going to get checked. Did he catch one?
I don't even
think he got one. Wow. He surprised, Rivera surprised him enough that he couldn't put a ball on Rivera. So Rivera's going to cut all the way through. They're going to get that last kill. Concede right now.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. So 31 seconds. Gunners in a hot battle here against a Mutiny. Pull away by just 1.
That's Rivera. Rivera going to work.
Man.
He got to, hey, I'm telling you, that should have been a trade. And by him not trading with Rivera, that was a problem.
Should have. Is the operative word in that sentence.
100%, yes.
Actually, if If Mutiny would have been on their game, that would have been a penalty on Rivera because he went up first, jumped back. If he'd have got shot, well, but ifs and buts, right?
If he trades with Rivera, maybe overtime right there.
Maybe.
They had another couple other options that could have gone down their way, but Rivera really was the big difference maker for him in that situation for the Gunners.
And again, learning new names out here every day.
Well, and with the early death of Zimmerman, with how he played in the prelims,
yeah,
it was Jeremy Zimmerman by first-degree murder out there for a lot of these points.
But what'd you say yesterday? Who's going to step up and take when your star goes down? Who's going to step up and fill his shoes?
Well, they got deep roster, and
yeah, pretty deep roster. I'm very good friends with Jesse Stevens. He speaks very highly about the Gunners. They put a lot of work in. This is their home field too. At least if I have my information accurate. Is that correct, Robert?
Yes, it is correct.
Yeah. So here comes Grit. Lots of time left in this one, though. But only up by 1. So, and losing one on the break on that far side of the field is Grit. So 5-on-4 in favor of the Beefy Boys.
But they let Wynn get into the snake.
And they're coming out on the Dorito side.
So here comes the move up the middle. 14 gets pretty much all the way into the back, but before he gets caught, trades out. Wynn's still alive in the snake, but does he know that that action went down? He doesn't do a little head check. Stays
Mondo
alive.
missed the shot and then turns away.
Yeah, turns away, turns his back. Yeah, well, seen it time and time again.
He's not going to stay there, Matthew.
So this is the battle right in front of us, gentlemen. Both teams have the snake corner. Both teams have snake 3. Oh, but they get a shot across the field, and here comes Beefy Boys on the far side of the field.
Yeah, Beefy Boys getting caught, though, from Wynn. Wynn is just getting super creative in here, and he's going to do a quick little retreat to get back into snake 2, get a little bit more defensible position, try to set the trap for Bondo. Bondo not biting on it, though.
But he got to watch out for Luke Wachowski over there on that far side.
They still have the snake corner over here as well, boys. So he has Overwatch a little bit for that Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, and he's got a player behind him as well, too, like you're saying, a little bit of Overwatch. But field spread here for Beefy Boys, so advantage to the Beefy Boys chasing a point with 3 minutes to go.
But the Beefy Boys Overwatch is looking inside, which makes no sense.
Yeah, there's nobody even over there to look at. Oh, they shoot the corner guy right here for
huge kill, Chris. Absolutely huge kill, because now Bondo can just go trade out with Wynn.
Yep.
Just trade out, Bondo. You know he's up there somewhere. Oh, and he stays alive. Wynn, who kept his head on a swivel that whole time. Just unfortunate turn of events here for Wynn. He loses his Overwatch and then tries to do a little look inside just as Bondo made the move. And Beefy Boys are going to tie this one up with probably around 2:15 left by the time they saunter in to that buzzer.
And here we go. That's a tied up 2-2 with 2 minutes left, so we got a game here.
Doing the Texas stroll. We're not in no hurry.
So now we got something for Maddie. We got Maddie's minute.
Jesus.
I'm telling you, our graphics guy out here, Ryan, is just on fire.
Getting super creative.
Got a cup of coffee there.
Gentlemen, come on in here and grab a flask.
So what are you doing, reading books on tape? I see you got your headphones on.
Talk about what each team needs to do. So, like, what does Gunners need to do to win this?
What do the Gunners need to do? Yeah, so Maddie's minute. All right, so, well, for Mutiny, they need to live through these... There's a certain parity that hits in these moments, and the Gunners are just doing a little bit better job of being read and react when the parity hits, when there's both bodies in Snake 3, when you have both bricks, and the Gunners are just a touch better. But right now, for Mutiny, they got to throw caution to the wind. 31 seconds here. It is just a full court press, send a body up the middle to draw guns, heavy 4 guns running and gunning out wide with 1 runner, and just pray to the paintball gods that everything's going to work out your way.
And shoot Jeremy Zimmerman.
Try to shoot Zimmerman if you can.
And no penalties for the Gunners.
Zimmerman go up to that center 50 brick, or center brick. Mirrored up. Oh, losing 1 in the break though is Gunners. Also losing 2 on the break. Both teams 3-on-3. 2 in the snake.
They still got a chance here. 15 seconds left to go as Mutiny double stacks the snake. They get past the 50-yard line, and bodies are dropping right now for the Gunners as here comes number 12. He's going to fully commit and just hit the afterburners. He does get shot, and that might be the difference maker here. Where's the last?
That's his own team.
Landmine. Oh, his own teammate shoots him, and that is going to be it here. I don't see any flags.
Oh, no, that was good.
I didn't see him.
No, he was in the clover.
The clover, yeah.
The clover. So the clover is the difference maker here, and that is going to be the Gunners punching their ticket into the final match.
Rivera did it again, man.
So, what a great game right there. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from right now, but now
really good semifinal battle. Absolutely.
It's amazing.
2-2 here, 2:15 on the clock.
And the way these points have been playing out, this is probably going to be the point.
Now we got, because the Beefy Boys are out here.
He's got something to say.
Robert Sarant.
Give us your hot take.
Man, you know, I'm just going to say that the Beefy Boys are going to have to quit playing so casual. They're playing a little bit casual. The last point, Luke Pachowski's walking, just holding his gun up like this, and then all of a sudden Ram gets shot, and it's like, oh, there's another player, right? So dial it in. Nothing's given. Just go out here and play your game. But with this time, I think they still have to go out here and beat Grit. I think you can't get a gift.
No.
Well, they got a chance here. Both teams do 2-2-2-15, and sometimes it comes down to the break in these situations. Looks like a good old classic 5-on-5 break with both teams right back into the snake. Bondo beats his man to snake 3, and he's gunned up down the sideline here. Grit getting checked out by the ref. Good to go, and he's clean. Bondo for sure knows that he's right there now with that check.
Do not look over the center. You're going to get your head blown off.
But yeah, both teams with the body up in the middle, and here comes a fill out wide for Grit, and he makes it clean to the back corner bunker on the snake side. Beefy Boy's already there. So it is as evened up as you possibly can get right now. Everyone's pretty much in the same spots.
This first kill is going to be crucial.
Yeah, Chris, for sure. Or the way things are shaking out, I think we're going to see an overtime.
I can't disagree with that.
The parity is there. We just talked about the parity, meaning everything's mirrored. The body count is even. The point spread is even. There's not a lot of time left. So unless something miraculous happens or somebody really goes off, we're going to see a overtime point.
The worst thing that could happen is the center player for Grit looking this way. Now that Bondo is just looking at him.
60 seconds.
Yeah, we hit the minute mark. Nothing has changed.
Oh, and then he just switched at the wrong time, so Bondo might get one in the back here if he doesn't watch it.
Yeah, Bondo has to stay as low as he can, but so does 42. Who's 42 for Grit, Robert? You know
that's Win.
Win. Yeah, Win. Yeah, so Win and Bondo just tucked in. Win is tucked in a little bit more because Bondo has the gunfight down the sideline. So Win cannot engage right now. Because if Bondo makes a shot, that's going to get the kill. So 34 seconds. At this point,
they're playing.
Might as well just play for the tie. Let's just reset it, and we'll go into overtime.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. I think that's what's going to happen, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately, because both teams are respecting each other enough not to make stupid mistakes.
Just goes to show you how close this game actually is.
Yeah.
And again, this is last year's finals playing out again, so that just shows you the consistency of both teams.
Beefy Boys did just make a move into the wedge, but it's just not going to change anything.
Too little, too late.
Because even if he gets a kill, they don't have time to kill the rest of the 4 bodies. So, yeah, it's going to end 5-on-5 as time expires here in regulation.
Here we go.
5 more minutes on the clock here in the semifinal battle. Grit and the Beefy Boys locked at 2.
So Maddie's minute, Robert's rant.
What do you got, Chris?
Well,
what's your
mine are both either. Mine are game driven.
The red flag.
Yeah, mine's red flag.
Red card. Red flag.
Red card. Green card. The green card is wow, that was sick. And
cool vibes with Chris.
And the red card is that was terrible. Get better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Jesus.
Well, that's 99% of the things he said.
Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, I will give you credit where credit is due, but if you make something stupid happen, I'm going to tell you. I'm sorry. That was absolutely stupid. Laziness. I hate laziness. You know, and we've seen not a lot of it. You know, and I can't take a lot of. I've called everybody's name once or twice out here because everybody's playing stellar. The talent pool in Texas is absolutely out of control. Has been for quite some time. And I love coming here. I mean, everybody's so nice.
Where's Grit and Beef Boys out of here, Robert?
Grit is out of San Antonio, and the Beefy Boys are out of Paintball Fit.
Okay. We got a little Dallas, San Antonio rivalry here.
100%. And again, you know, when Texas goes anywhere, we always huddle up. It's always us. But man, some of the fights in state, it's brutal. And I mean, these little these little chat groups, these little private chat groups, man, there's some vicious things. Like I'm in so many chat groups. Oh yeah, I'm in so many chat groups, and it's like I could get on my show, and boy, if I just like spill secrets, like things that people say, it's like, hey, dude, you didn't say.
Yeah, you have to keep some people's confidences, though. Not everything is for public consumption.
Yeah, absolutely. I can keep a secret, man. I lock it in, man. Mike tells me stuff, and I'm like, nope, can't talk about that. Can't talk about this.
Right?
And sometimes it's hard knowing stuff.
Indeed.
And you know a lot of stuff.
Indeed.
You are a plethora of information.
Yeah, if I need to know anything about Texas paintball, I'll hit up Robert.
100%.
Christian's another good dude about Texas paintball.
Yeah, he is.
Honestly, Christian, spreadsheets, he keeps logs and history. Honestly, if you get something from me, it's probably like 80% accurate. You get something from Christian, you can 99.9% it. I mean, he's...
Yeah, I hit up Christian before the first event I came out last year, and I'm like, yeah, break down Texas paintball. Man, that was a 2-hour-long conversation.
Yeah, I got to pick and choose my battles.
He gave me all the info for all the teams going back historically.
We're good.
He will kill you with information.
He had it dialed.
5 minutes, 5 on 5.
So wealth. You guys are both just wealths of knowledge here about this area of the world for sure.
Well, he's just well studied, and I've just been around so long. It's the war of attrition. I had to learn people's names just because I've been around so long. I mean, me, Jesus, and Moses was the first 3-man team. Hey, I had to finally leave, man, because Jesus kept taking credit for all the kills. Just because you walk on water, don't mean you're the badass.
Hey, long hairs are rocking it.
Yeah.
So
man, we got about 40 seconds to go for the start of this overtime point. I don't know who you got, Chris.
Grit.
Beefy Boys, Grit.
Still got Grit?
Yeah, still got Grit. What do you think?
I'm not
you still
changing.
got to choose the Beefy Boys.
I'm not changing my pick, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to stick with Grit. I just really like how the Beefy Boys play, so it's hard for me to pick Grit, but Grit does play a grit. They're well named. They play a gritty brand of paintball.
If Beefy Boys get up, I said this yesterday, if they get up on bodies, get up on position where they can play comfortable, they're like golden. It's just when they get that weird penalty, that weird kill, they tend to get a little spun.
Here we go. Grit on the left side, Beefy Boys on the right side, and a lot of times in these overtimes it comes down to the break. The break's going to go the Beefy Boys' way as they shoot one inside.
And that's win. That's their snake player. That's a big kill.
So it is a 5-on-4 in favor of the Beefy Boys, and they immediately go right to the snake 3 position. Also, both teams up into the brick.
Oh,
the Beefy Boys.
That's their biggest gunner, Luke Pachowski. That's the heaviest gun out there.
Yeah, so Pachowski taking the early walk from one of those cans. Again, so tough to stay alive in the can. Sure enough, they can lose the other can. It's going to be a minor penalty. So it was a 5-on-4. Now it's going to be a 2-on-4 in favor of the Grit Boys here. They lose the inside. They lose the inside body, but Snake player shoots a body as well too. Still giant, big high body situation right now for Grit.
Wow. Yeah, this is not looking good right now for Beefy.
No, definitely not. Yeah, Beefy Boys, he's going to be start feeling the pinch. That D side's completely blown open. He's in a real tough spot. They're out of concessions, and he is going to get pinched out, so he's going to be Grit moving into the finals. And, yeah, tough situation. It came down to deaths out of the can. Again, those cans, it's very difficult. You're in a gunfight the whole time, and he lost.
Oh, man, we got a new one now. Pissed with Chris. I'm telling you, the one thing Matty said in that one.
Almost score sampled? Yeah, but almost. Operative word there. Nice work.
The one that Matty said there. Man, that penalty put the nail in the coffin. They did the hard work on the break. Pissed with Chris here. If I'm Beefy Boys coach, I'm mad because we got that G off the break. Super important kill. Then we get the penalty, and then the guy dies out of the center, just causing chaos.
Yeah, those early deaths were really the difference. And again, those cans, it's tough. They're right there. You got to take those positions. You're going to have somebody there, but can or can you not stay alive? And Grit made it pay. So don't want to say I called it, but I did call it.
And you did call it. 100% you called that.
And the penalty one is really crazy because he was shot in the back of the pack, so it makes me suspect team killed on the break.
Which we've seen too many of those. Yeah. So that is going to do it here for the semifinals in the Elite Division. Stick around, though. Semis in D4 coming up next. We'll be right back here at the P8Ball Texas Classic at X Factor Paintball Park in San Antonio.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend.
The all-new HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, Infinity is dead. Right in front of you, he's fucking dead.
Let's go! Yes, Papa! That's the fucking done!
Doing this for the future. Future!
Bye-bye.
Bye.
X-Factor system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend. I'm a legend.
HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, in 50 is dead. Right in front of you is fucking dead. Let's go! Yes, Papa! That's the fucking done!
Doing this for the future. Future!
Bye.
So welcome back here, jumping into this next match as we are in the D4X-Ball semifinals. See Team Blank about to take on Houston Homicide. And Houston Homicide currently #1 overall and a big favorite here on paper, and also Elite taking on Greed. I mean, Greed's been scrappy. Elite currently #2 overall. I don't know. We will see. Robert, who do you got?
Well, as much as it pains me to do so, I'm going to have to take Homicide over Blank, even though I am silently rooting for Team Blank.
Well, on the breakout right now is Houston Homicide in their awesome Astros tracksuits on the right-hand side, and Team Blank on the left-hand side. First body to drop. No one's dropped yet. It's 5-on-5. A little bit better field position here currently for Team Blank as they get up in the middle to the brick.
You know, and Team Blank, again, one of those teams that always finds a way to win. It's not necessarily the prettiest, and they do have Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry is pretty ridiculous.
I mean, I'm going to go up and over the clover. But I love the way Homicide moves in pairs.
Yeah, Homicide going to be dropping that body out of D3, though.
But Blank drops the body well out of that can of death out there on the Dorito side. Neither team's getting in the snake right now. Is that respect or is it just a little cautionary against fatigue?
Well, another body drops for Homicide. And that's the player on the snake side. And they're going to drop the body in the back corner bunker as well, too. So there's too many early deaths for Homicide. Team Blank should be able to close this one out. There's 2 bodies left alive for Homicide, but they're in the middle, and one of them's about to get bunkered out. See if they trade. It's like an even trade.
Both of them asking for a penalty, and then the ref's like, nope.
Homicide with a desperation run to the back corner bunker. Snake side makes it clean, though. Reboss getting caught, though. That's going to make this even more interesting. We're down to a 1-on-1.
Yeah, and it's Dirty Harry versus whoever this is in the corner over here. Oh, and Dirty Harry coast to coast. Harrison Gray going to go ahead and clean the field.
Dirty Harry's been all over the place. He's winning 1-on-1s. He's dunking on guys, trying to make crazy moves. Good start here for Harrison Gray.
When you go back and watch
Dirty
this,
Harry.
When you go back and watch this, Harrison, I apologize for not picking you.
What did he say? You don't even know? Is that?
Yeah,
I couldn't tell.
They don't even know.
Oh, they don't even know.
Yeah, they don't even know.
He also said I win.
He told me that he felt like this was his tournament to win. He felt like the snake side, the whole side, just fit his style of play. Can't really disagree with him.
I mean, he's had some really good looks out there. But he's got a lot of paintball to play, though. That's point number 1. So gotta be a little careful here.
Yeah, but Chris Rivas is definitely for Blank. It's definitely a little out of practice playing the snake. Because that's a couple of points now on Sunday that he just got caught not checking off the guys directly in front of him.
All right, first point here, Elite and Greed. Elite in the red, going to be starting on the left-hand side. Greed in the gray and black on the right-hand side. First spider drop's going to be Greed, taking the walk from the D side.
Riley checked his hopper, but now the ref's going to go check. He decides he don't want to fight that Dorito guy anymore. He's like, I'm going to look inside. I'm going to look down the tape. Bonner goes all the way to the snake corner to kind of give him some overwatch.
Yeah, he's got the sideline sealed up right now here for Greed. Got body behind him. So good position right now for Greed. Oh, wraps around though. Might have caught one from the inside, and it looks like he's good to go.
Yeah, Lawton's back there in that can of death. He's played that thing all day long, but I'd like to see him get over here and get behind his snake guy.
Asking what is the kill count here, is trying to ask for the comms, and gunfighting here is battle going down in the snake though.
4 bodies alive for Greed, 3 for Elite. Is it only 3?
A little trap set potentially for Elite as he digs back.
4 on 4. Elite does get inside that Dorito wedge.
That crucial first point, Greed making it to this Dorito side corner.
Yeah, but Charles Dean floats over there for Greed to the snake, the Dorito corner, and then shoots out the wedge for Elite.
Great move.
Just all about timing. But Elite feels it right back.
Great timing, great dynamic over here on the snake side.
Yeah, double stack of bodies here for Elite in the snake, both in inside and outside snake too. Both gunned up here on Greed.
Charles makes a move all the way up into Dorito 3 for Greed.
Charles is playing good this event.
Oh, but he
across
gets
the
McDougal,
field.
yeah, right in the head.
That's two slips in that he got. And you look at this move down the middle.
Oh, you're going to
Makes
get
it clean. Nobody even knows what he did.
But he gets, oh no.
No, he's still alive.
That's Charles.
Yeah, that's Charles, yeah.
Well played.
If you want to play like that, you got to get maxed. One of the league
one for the old Gippers. I'm talking about.
Win one for the Gipper.
Yep.
I'm just really jealous because Charles is, he's getting on up there in years and he's still got a full head of hair.
God bless it.
I don't sound bitter, do I?
Not at all.
Not more than usual.
No, I'm with you on that, though.
Par for course. Did you see the new ball sack, like backpacks they have for pod runners? Oh, you got to go check them out. Like, because you see every possible thing of pod running out here, and it's like a little backpack.
10 seconds.
Go to ball sack. Check those guys out. It's like a ball. Just
throw them in over your shoulder.
Yeah, man. So Houston outside to your left, Team Blank, and you're right up 1 point. 9:45 left in this one.
Body coming off right now for Team Blank.
Dirty Harry taking a walk.
What did he say this last point?
What's up?
They don't know. They don't even know. Now they know.
Oh, losing another one though, gentlemen.
Yeah, not a great start here for Team Blank with this 1 point lead. 3 bodies live for them though, so they got a chance, but 2 of those are tucked in those cans. It's not ideal.
Homicides over there in the Dorito wedge for Blank.
They're doing that pretty consistently too, over there. He's playing that spot really well. He's that's that one gentleman we were speaking of earlier. Doing work. And they're stuck in the cans of death as well. Oh, losing one.
Now Chris Rivas taking the walk
Losing
there,
two.
and there's another one. Here comes the final push.
Look at that inside move.
Yeah, whoever this player is that's been their number 1 on the Houston, we got to figure out what his name is.
Number 12. He's got blown to pieces by his back line.
He's been good though, man. He's so consistent. He's always at the wedge or D3. He's got guns shifting his way. I mean, he's one of the big reasons that Homicide's been making this run.
Yeah, I definitely want to get his name too.
This guy right here on our right hand side.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can read it. It's number 12. Win. That's Win.
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 Wasn't he in the snake a couple times?
I believe so. I see him more over there, but he's handling business over there. I would not leave it. I'd keep him over there. I've only seen
just
one.
Been so consistent.
Yeah, I've only seen one unlucky thing, and it wasn't an unlucky thing. The other teams made a better move, and it was just good timing. So, but I mean, consistency-wise, he's been just doing monster work over there.
Yeah,
and he got shot by his own players. That's how far up he is.
We're on like 8 or 9 team kills here.
Yeah,
for the weekend.
Yep. Oh God,
it's a ridiculously high amount.
It is
more than I've seen in recent memory.
100%. I agree.
And been several right off the break, like coming off the box, shooting somebody. It's like.
So Greed, you okay over there, bud? So Greed 1-0 over Elite right now. 9 minutes left in this one. Here we go. Both teams getting the snake. Looks like a little faster.
Oh, but Jason Bonner getting shot on Greed.
Oh, man. 2 shots.
But Lawton takes the walk on Elite. So 4 on 4.
He's going to go right around on him.
Might have traded his body. Looks like he did. So both players coming out here from Snake 3 and the 50.
That's a good
Greed
trade.
and Elite. Yeah, not a bad trade.
So 3 on 3. There's almost an identical matchup, but Elite makes a move out here to the snake side Dorito. And Charles gets over to the Dorito side corner. Again, we'd like to see Elite get out of that can of death.
Yeah, I agree. Like up the middle, something. Anywhere but where he is.
Anywhere. Here's the secret. It's a sport. Run.
Oh, Elite going to move up into D2.
that's a good move, actually. Try and slow that Dorito side push down.
Yeah, slightly better than Greed, but Greed has 2 bodies out that way.
Good dynamic over there, too. But this can be a little drawn out point unless somebody dies stupid, which both these teams their survivability's been pretty decent.
Greed moves up into Dorito 3. And so does Elite.
Yeah, pretty good comms for both squads, too.
But again, why is Elite still in this can?
Greed.
Float out.
Yeah, Greed going into the wedge. Oh, but he ends up getting clipped, so huge kill right now for Elite.
But Charles Dean's going to come up here and try to fill the gap.
He's getting shot from across the field, though, too, Robert. Oh, the can dies. Can of death. Ref was coming for him.
2 on 2. Oh, 2 on 1.
Yeah, coast to
Charles
coast shot.
Dean is just fucking putting bodies in the back.
Yeah, from D2, coast to coast, all the way across field. And now he's just posted up, all lackadaisical, just waiting for the concession, which does come. So Greed going up 2 points here.
Convinced. I mean, that was a good back and forth battle, but man, when the dust settles, it's pretty consistently the same people out there.
Greed is winning more gunfights.
Yes, sir. 100%. But we got a tied up game now with 8:45. Lots of time left in this one, 1-1.
And that's really kind of the story here. They're winning gunfights, but both these teams are known for their gunfights.
Well, styles make fights, and it's definitely gunfight to gunfight style fight right now.
30 seconds.
So Houston Homicide tied up with Team Blank here. 8:45 to go. A lot of time here in this D4 semifinal battle.
20 seconds.
So here we go in this Team Blank Houston Homicide battle. 8:45 left.
5-on-5 break, and pretty much exactly mirrored up. But first to go is going to be Team Blank, going to get up to the brick in the middle. And going to look snake side.
Homicide is the first into the clover.
You know, look, Team Blank likes this corner on the snake side as well as getting into the outside snake.
But Chris has done matched him up. He's in the clover now for Team Blank.
Team Blank going back and forth because Palmer up there for Team Blank. He's posted up on the D side right now, but here comes the move from Houston Homicide on the snake side again in snake 3. Oh, they drop Win.
That's a big kill.
Homicide posted up, waiting to try to get Palmer up in the brick, and here comes Rivas for Team Blank. Match up with Avalar, who wants a check. D1 might have got the shot in on him. Looks like he's good to go. Screaming for his boys now, right? Like, hey, I need a little help. You know, they're not really in position to help you, bud, so you're just gonna have to stay tight in here and stay alive.
Yeah. He actually has that inside highway move. Oh, no, I forgot. I didn't see the guy in the brick.
I'd like to just see Chris just go get him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's got to be careful, though, that in the D-side can is looking his way.
Well, you don't have to run at him. He can just run wide out here.
Still going to expose himself to one. Well, maybe not now.
That was a good shot.
Snake side can't still this way. Trying to stay on the overwatch here.
Team Blank fill in the corner for Snake.
Dirty Harry looks like he wants to get into the action over here.
He'll go to that little Dorito on the wire here and help him out. That's a good spot for him. Oh, on his barrel.
So they do get that kill on Avalar, and now Rivas has the snake to himself. Look like he wants to make the move across, and he does. Now he's in a good spot to start putting the pinch on these last players here. He's going to shoot the foot. Doesn't know the body's at the Aztec inside. He's going to figure it out pretty quick. Get that free kill. and that's going to force a concession. Team Blank going to take a 1-point lead with 6 minutes to go.
Man, Team Blank has just found another gear today, and I am impressed.
Yep.
1 minute.
Yeah, they are playing with that reckless abandonment that you do need to win paintball tournaments. So
they're just tired of being a bridesmaid. They're ready to be the bride.
Have they won one yet?
No.
Seconds?
They're thirds, I think, is the best finish for them.
Got it. So they've been
consistently in the Sunday Club.
Got it.
But just not
quite there yet.
No.
But they're right there. They are right there. I got to give it to them this one. They are looking pretty clean, like Maddie said.
But they are playing the season leader and the winner of the past event. And probably the sharpest looking team out here in this division is Houston Homicide, and they're taking it to them.
Agreed with the 2-point lead. 6:35 to go. Going to be on the right-hand side. Looks like they're going to triple stack that D side. It's like Chris Odom going to get a spin. And they're going to drop their first attacker here in the snake. And they lose another one as well, too. Not looking good for Creekside preserve this lead as they lost both attackers on each side. Down to just 3. Haven't shot anybody. It's a 5-on-3 situation in favor of Elite. He's going to come through and cut up the middle. Gets that kill, and he should be able to cut the gap here and get Odom. And then shoot this other one here, too. Nice little 3-pack to close things out. Was that Miller? It was, no, Coffee?
Coffee.
Breed all looks the same. They look like thick, middle-class, like middle-aged
look like
linebacker
a bunch
dudes.
of accountants.
Yeah. I don't know about that. They look like dudes that play softball on the weekends and crush bombs. That's what they look like.
Yep. Meat hammers. What was that softball team you guys had?
That was definitely the Meat Hammers.
God, you guys are great.
Looking at
back of his leg. Got a hit.
Oh, no.
Coffee. I'm looking at the back of his pack.
But you had plenty of time. There's no reason to just punch it.
Oh, he wanted that beautiful 3-pack run through. I think on the back of your leg, that's the squeegee you can see.
Yeah, that's a squeegee for sure.
Oh, okay.
But there is a paint. There's paint that exact color, though.
But they're doing surgery. He's good.
Yeah, looks like he's clean. And thumbs up. So nice run through. A little 3-pack of kills to close it out at the middle. One of the prettiest ones we've seen for Coffee.
But why? I mean, you don't have to hit the buzzer right there, but he's dead.
Yeah,
just take a second.
But that ego, you know, like we talked about earlier. I mean, he bunkered 3 people.
Yeah.
Clean. And you know, you're 2 inches away from that buzzer. You're going to slap that buzzer, you know.
I do not. I just assume I'm hit every point. just for GP.
Well,
I probably am. So I better. Hey, Maddie, come here. Can you hit the buzzer? Because you know Maddie's alive.
Yeah.
If Maddie's in the field, he's definitely alive because he does not cheat.
30 seconds.
Except for me one time. He did do that.
Bro, that wasn't me.
Bullshit.
The ref,
sorry,
ref called me clean.
You're using a clear hopper.
The ref called me clean.
Man.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to say, yeah, it was a good shot, Chris.
I might have been, but I asked the ref. I didn't know. I might have been, but I asked the ref. It was 1 versus 7, dude. What do you want me to do?
And then you got us pulled on a penalty.
No.
Yeah, because I'm amazing at what I do back
you
there.
are. You were a ninja.
Yeah, and then
Such an
I ended up winning. But then you
compliment.
guys, okay, so I did have that heroic. You can go on YouTube and watch it. Chris may not shot me, but the ref called me clean. I don't know
Yes,
what
he
to
did.
tell you.
I'll agree. Still bitter. Here comes Dirty Harry.
Those never go away.
They do not.
And again,
Didn't leave
Homicide puts nobody in the snake, but they do shoot the middle runner.
So down to forward players now. Houston Homicide up. Oh, Dirty Harry taking the walk.
Oh.
I guess they know now. He's brought all new life back to the vinyl print on the back of jerseys.
Yeah, Henry Portillo was reaching for the concession button, but buddy, you're in the lead.
Yeah, as long as you're in the lead, I wouldn't touch it. So 2-1, they could just sit there actually, because the position right now that Blank is in, they're gonna have a hard time getting up this field. They got Win in the almost 50 Dorito side. I believe that's him. They got the center brick. And
straighten up the bosses here.
Yeah, so good stack for Homicide with the brick and Win.
Yeah,
they're needed. We're under 5 minutes to play. Team Blank with his 2-point lead. There's just no one here in the snake that they need to worry about with bodies in the backfield here for Team Blank. So Homicide has a little breathing room right now to launch an attack on the offense.
I would just sit here, honestly. And now Win's on their side of the field. Oh, they got the shot in the Doritos side for blank though. So now down to 2 players. Just sit there. Don't force it. You don't have to. He's going to get shot in the back at that clover here pretty soon. I like the attrition, but there's really no reason to do that.
Well, Homicide is locking up on a nice attack here. They're chalking up some kills. Yeah, this is going to be a tie game here in no time.
Yep, Homicide doing well. Well played. I love this battle. These battles are amazing right now.
It's like, oh, what?
Yeah, now 6 minutes in this one. Greed let Elite open the door a little bit here.
I
1-2
like
to score.
Yeah, I like the fact that these guys are having to earn every point. There's no runaways here.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, just selfishly, I don't want any blowouts for the rest of the day.
No, and we've been getting some great paintball action this weekend. A lot of stellar plays by individual players, individual standouts. Lots of good team kills, great shots from across the field. Core sampling here, core sampling there.
Yeah, we won't mention Cormier's name.
Yeah. We got
Core Cormier. He's having a good one.
He's having a good one, but I mean, who core samples? Who does that?
And then comes up here and tells us, hey, you didn't get it right. All right, cool.
No, I heard it. I was like, oh, you're cooked now.
I don't know, if I was him, I'd be like, who cares? Exactly. People core sample all the time, dude. It's not a big deal.
He brought the attention to it. Nobody knew it.
And he's just murdering people this weekend, so.
Yeah. He's having a weekend. Who cares? If core sample once or twice, who cares? No big deal. That's not embarrassing. It just happens. We didn't even see it.
He's just doing work over here. See, that's a proper snake player. 3 pods. And they're mirrored up in the snake. Greed and Elite. Elite needs his point. 5:37, lots of time to work with.
Ooh, good shot. Spacha coming off here for Greed, and are they going to lose another body? No, he's just filtering out to get behind him. He makes it clean. They scurry another body into the snake.
McDougal doesn't know that he actually
tried to do it with McDougal. McDougal looking crossfield. Probably doesn't know there's another body right in here with him.
Nobody does.
Yeah, Greed loses a body on the D side. So I think for what, 4-on-4 now?
But
yeah.
they lose.
Well, 3-on-4.
Greed loses another one.
Yeah, 3-on-4 in favor of the lead again.
How do you miss that shot? That was clutch.
Not anymore. You told him where you were.
Well, McDougal with the little retreat here. I like that. We've seen this trap work out quite a bit. There goes a big move for Greed on the D side, though. Gets one, kind of takes the referee out. Oh, God, I hope that referee's okay. The referee is grimacing in pain.
He's been getting shot in the nuts all weekend, bro.
And that is going to be a concession after Greed blew open the D side. Again, how a referee is okay.
What was that guy's name along here we were talking about, Robert? The ref?
Taylor Wagner.
Yeah, Taylor Wagner. Well, maybe he got an exit wound.
Shot in the back.
Looks like an exit wound in the back.
Yeah, the kidneys. Those kidneys and love handles.
Yeah, the love handles hurt.
They do.
A lot less when I was younger and didn't have as much meat on it.
Dude, it's
but the more meat you have on the love handles.
Oh, Lord. Such a shock.
There's like skimmers, you know, they like skim you.
Worst.
Luckily, you have a pack on normally, but if you're reffing or coaching, you get winged in the love handle.
Oh. Yeah, but when you're playing, you know, you're focused, you're expecting to get shot, so you're kind of like in the zone, ready for it. Oh. You're over there reffing, and you're just like off in Disneyland, all of a sudden a random hot heater comes in.
Well, people ask all the time, you know, you find out you do paintball. They're like, yeah, man, you know, like, does it hurt? I'm like, yeah, it definitely hurts, but it depends on what. If you're playing, you barely feel it, because we've all been there. You get shot a billion times, whatever. But if you were to shoot me right now,
it would hurt.
It's gonna hurt, man.
I'd be very disappointed.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna wince.
Ouch.
After the cuss words that stream out of my mouth, I finally go, I apologize for.
Also, depending on where I got shot.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, again, if you glance me on the love handle, I'm gonna be, it's gonna hurt a little bit more than if you hit me on the forearm or something.
Yeah, I hate getting shot in the tips of my fingers, and I hate getting shot in the nuts. Other than that, I mean, there's spots that hurt, but I'm okay, you know. But you shoot me in the tip of the finger, then my hand goes numb for an hour.
So we got a match here, boys. Team Blank 2-2 against Houston Homicide coming back.
4:07 to go.
Starting to get down to run time, possibly, I think, 2 more points maybe. We never know when a long one's going to
Just kick off, right?
Yeah, kick into a little bit of a long one here on Sunday. So we will see Team Blank. Houston Homicide would be a upset victory, though, for Team Blank to head into the finals for Robert, I believe, the very first time.
Yeah, 100%.
If they can find a way to take down Houston Homicide, won the last event.
Well, enough stuff has happened in the shuffle in the deck this one. I'd like to see Team Blank move on. Houston Homicide looks a little better right now, but we will see.
Well, there it goes. Houston Homicide first drop of body. Team Blank in trying to do this upset victory here in this next 4 minutes. Get into the finals for the very first time. Referee going to come in and check out. Player at the Aztec. Looks like he calls him clean.
Dirty Harry in that little wedge. Probably going to try and dip out to the corner again.
So this is when Team Blank needs to lock in, make sure you have the correct calls on the kills, especially now that they shoot another one. So now they're going to be in a 5-on-3, a big high body situation. Have to capitalize on this. Get up in the snake, get up on the D side, get out of the cans, and close this point out.
Get out of the can.
3 minutes left.
Rivas getting checked out by the referees. Not quite tall enough to check his head to do the jump check.
Oh, the center brick just barely survived. Wynn out there. Look for Wynn. He's going to make that wrap and get around.
Yeah, Palmer's got to be careful because Wynn's very accurate from that position. Palmer's had some good ones too.
And he turns his back on him.
Dirty Harry here into snake 3, trying to get that crossfield pinch on the wedge. Oh, but then he might have get taken out. Oh, that's tough death here for Dirty Harry. In a big high body situation, he knows it, shaking his head in frustration, walking off.
That was the point right there. He had that point all to himself, but here comes Houston Homicide. He's going to go the other way.
The Homicide runs through, takes out Palmer. Rivas going to get out of the backhand as another body comes off for Team Blank, and they are potentially going to squander this high body situation. I think it's a 2-on-2 right now. What was it? 5-on-3 comes down to a 2-on-2. It's a tough death for Team Blank. Just can't close the door here on Houston Homicide.
Grinding down to 2 minutes, Matty. Wynn has the ball right now. Oh, that can of death.
Chris Rivas is just going to have to pull a miracle out or throw the towel in.
Yeah, see if he can pull a rabbit out of his hat right now.
I'd give him 30 seconds.
Yeah, you have to keep enough time to get back into this match. There's 1:45 left. He's in a 1-on-2. You can see it now. You spot the Homicide potentially the winning point, but you keep enough time to have a legit break. The longer this goes, the more treacherous that this next break's going to get for Team Blank. And you definitely cannot let Houston Homicide take all 1.5 minutes to close it out and then put the winning point on the board with 2-3 seconds left and just hope that Rivas pulls off a miracle.
And here comes Wynn down the far side of the Doritos. On their side of the field, getting a shot in on him. But as you called it, so 1:19 left, still time. I about did the Cardinal sin.
It's late, dude. I don't need that coffee now. Yeah, so we'll see. It's going to be interesting here with Team Blank. They'll have 1:20 left, but Homicide just doing enough to squeak ahead here. What a great performance, though, for Homicide.
100%.
3-on-5 and just gunfight win, and run through. Turn the tables into a 21, a 2-on-1.
That squeaking that shot in that little gap right there
on Dirty Harry.
On Dirty Harry, man, that flipped the whole game.
He should have played a little tighter, man. He went in there loose, came out, and I mean, he had nobody over here contesting him either.
I know it's like after the fact and it's sour grapes, but I wish he would have came around and got into their 3.
Yeah.
And then he just owns his backs and packs all day long.
And he's been playing that really well, you know.
He has.
It happens. I mean, listen, it's still 2-2, or it's tied up, you know, and they still got 1:10 left. So, but now back to this one, another grinder, 2-2, 4:40 left. Elite and Greed. Somebody taking a timeout. So, what do you think, Robert? Who you got in this one?
I think both teams are evenly matched, and You know, I'm going to take the Matty Marshall approach here.
Everybody gets a star.
It's too close to call.
Not always, but sometimes if it's obvious. But
it is too close to call. You're correct.
It really is too
and
close.
And 4:40 left. That's a long time. You know, we'll probably get 2 more points out of this.
Probably, yeah. Probably gonna see 2 more points. Yeah, we've just seen a decent amount of parity on these breaks for the most part. We've also seen a couple teams just grind gears on these high body situations. So.
So there's about 10 more seconds here before we get this point started. Elite's going to be on your left, and Greed is going to be on your right. Similar breakout, both teams, but going much faster down Greed, getting down to the snake. 3. Nice crossfield shot, one of the can of death dying.
Yeah, Greed wraps around, gets a shot in on Elite in that can. So again, the cans are just becoming a big liability here on this field.
Oh,
that's
man.
A great 2-for-1 trade, though.
Yes, 100%. I agree with you, Matty.
Is that
Riley
for Greed?
Yeah, he was fast.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade. He got there quick. He got the shot on the can, then goes out and trades out with his mirror. Perfect.
Well, he knew exactly what he was doing right there.
Yeah, and then Greed has another body to go with on the attack. So this is ideal here for Greed.
Nobody in the center brick, so kind of freed him up. He's going to get that crossfield shot, Matty, on that Dorito. He just leans back a little bit. There it is. Told you. That guy playing super loose over there for Elite. Well, they down to 2 players now. They got the can of death on the right, Dorito side, and they got the back left corner for the snake.
Is it 4-on-2?
I'm trying to find bodies. I'm thinking so. Unless there's somebody stuck in that clover that I can't see, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might want to concede this point.
Yeah, that's a good concession. That was all Riley. Riley? Sorry? Riley, yeah, Riley definitely. I like the way he got in there and just knew exactly what he was shooting at right away instead of having to search for bodies. Not taking that center brick by Elite definitely didn't help the situation. But great game here, blank 2-1, 119 left. This is going to be an interesting point.
Yeah, comes down to it here. Tournament on the line for Team Blank as they've let Houston Homicide get back into this match. So they're going to be forced to ride on that reckless edge. With a minute 19 seconds left, going to have to really push the issue snake side, middle, and D side. So look for them quickly to get into snake 3, the brick in the middle, and then into that wedge on top of your screen. Those are relatively, we've seen tons of guys make it in there safe, no problem, but it's what you do from there is the problem. Potentially go with the 4 guns up and 1 runner on the breakout to try to get a kill. Homicide does risk the corner and makes it clean. So Team Blank, those are the pretty traditional breakout here. Their only risk also corner on the snake side. And strangely enough, Homicide is the first to go. Running referee going to come give him a check, though. Be big for Team Blank if they could get this kill.
I don't know, he's taking too long to check him. He's probably clean.
We're under 60.
And Homicide looking pretty good crossed up here. It's going to be hard to break that crossed. And nobody's in a spot to even do it right now. They're not at the Doritos, they're not at the snake.
Yeah, this is, I just don't know what's going on right now. Team Blank is just,
Blank.
They're playing like they have a lead right now.
Yeah.
This is it. We're in the semifinals.
They're all still in the back spots.
Yeah, this is not how you make it into your first final.
No.
So Dirty Harry makes his move into outside snake 2.
23 seconds to go. It's not. Yeah. The minute you get off your feet right now,
they're off the pace.
Pro son coming into it. Here's his dad.
They're making it easy on Homicide here.
Little dread.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I can't believe we're going to see 4 bodies alive.
That is just
4 bodies alive, down by 1. That is
5.
All 5?
All 5 players are alive. You've got to be kidding me.
That is the Cardinals. I just can't believe this. Unbelievable. Five players alive in their bunkers, down by 1 in the semifinals, having never been
with a minute
to
10
a
left.
Finals. I mean, you gotta at least give it a shot here.
I don't know.
Homicide, I'm stoked. I just can't believe that just no attempts at all forward movement. That was up to the very end.
That was a bad play call. Sorry.
Head shaker. I'm just bad at it. I don't know what the play call was, but that couldn't have been the play call. You basically give them the win if that's the play call. It has to be execution there. That's on the players. It's not on the coach or whatever. You can't not do that.
Yeah, because Henry Portillo did not call them, hey, everybody run and get on your belly with 30 seconds.
Hey, you know what I really want to happen? No one really risk anything. Let's just play super smart and safe, down by 1 with a minute and 10 seconds left to go. And I would really like all 5 of you to be alive in your bunkers when time expires. No one try anything.
That sounds logical.
Don't try. Just don't even try.
Sounds logical.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's a red card.
But if you might have told them that, they might have done just the opposite, because that seems to be what they're doing anyway.
Here we go. Now another matchup, 3-2 right now.
Unbelievable.
3 up by Elite. 3:16 left in this one.
3:13. Here we go. See if Elite can get it done. Elite, could have called them the favorite here in this one, but they are going to be getting the kill on Greed. He got shot inside.
He got shot inside. Yeah, you did get shot inside.
That's a big kill right there. That guy did some damage last one. He single-handedly helped him out that last one. But 2:55 left.
But again, you got to get back on that pace. I know you're only chasing 1, but that's to tie. Just leave some time on the clock so we can win.
Mirroring up in the snake now. Here comes Greed.
Ooh, we just got a hot bouncer in that can here for Greed. Referee's going to give him a check. Pretty sure that bounced.
Oh, it bounced, yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like it bounced. Didn't see anything spray off.
It was super loud.
Yeah. You know that thwack you can hear when it hits your elbow pad?
Oh, yeah.
You can hear it all the way from here.
So both teams mirrored up in the snake. A little better. Oh, losing the hand of death on the Doritos side of the field is Greed.
Yeah, but the Elite's coming down. They're in the Greed's to wedge.
Oh.
Still one body to shoot here for Elite in the back corner bunker on the D side. He's going to tap out. And we got ourselves a tie game with a little under 2 to go.
Yeah, good luck, man. Everybody come back.
See you, bud.
They're going to argue over who's going to hit it.
Good thing. Doesn't work out for me.
We all been there too. Good luck with your baby, man.
So we got a game here, boys. 141 left. And the way Elite's looking right now, I kind of got to give it to them, the advantage to them a little bit.
Hey, they definitely, the momentum shifting their way here. Good zone control on that one. Nice close. Did it.
Greed's getting
perfectly.
In the spots, but they're just getting shot out of them. Like Snake 3, they're getting shot out of. Of course, the cans of death they're dying out of.
Yeah, that's pretty much a given.
And they're kind of leaning on Charles Dean a lot. And if you take him off the field, man, it's a big kill.
Well, after this, going to have the Elite X-Ball Finals with the Gunners and Grit, and then the consolation game with Beefy Boys and Mutiny.
And yesterday, Mutiny took 4-0 over the Beefy Boys, so this is their get-back game here for them.
And then they said they wouldn't show up.
1 minute.
Yeah, one of the guys said that he's trying to order 2 truckloads of rock, and they shut it down.
Yeah, so 44 seconds looks like Greed's going to be the first to field 5. They're ready to go. See if Elite, yeah, here comes Elite. The clouds are starting to dissipate, and it is getting a little bit hotter.
And everybody's walking a little bit slower.
Yeah. Yeah, can we get a laser on the turf?
Yeah, I'd be afraid to look at that right now.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, about to jump into it. The deciding point potentially. Ooh, a little bit of a trip there for Greed. Let's see if it cost him his body. No, able to get out wide to the God Bunker on the snake side. And Elite going to go up to the 50-yard line. Minor penalty going to be assessed here on Elite, though. It's going to give the advantage to Greed, even though they did drop their body on the D side. 3-on-4 in favor of Greed. See if they can figure it out, though.
Yeah, but now Elite has no one on the D side.
Yeah, but everyone was looking snake side when that penalty happened. So I don't know if they're going to be aware of this, that this count has them up a body.
So 60 seconds here, tense moments. Might possibly see an overtime point.
I think so, because I don't think Greed, with the way that where that penalty came and where everyone's pressure and eyes were in the beginning, I don't think they have the count. So I think they think it's a 55 or a 44 or 45 even.
Yeah, it's got to come from the middle right now.
They're up a body. They might think they're down.
But if they go up the middle and go around the Dorito side, that might actually do it for them. But now
Bonner's going to run through and stick him.
Oh, that's a two-body trade with 25 seconds left. We got a chance here for Greed.
Oh, he's walking to a
can
gun.
get it done.
Oh, yeah, he shot him.
He's going to ask for a check. He's clean, but that
bounced.
caused him. And now he's only got 15 seconds to work with here. He does have a teammate behind him. That teammate is not close enough with the time allotted, though, and the referee's going to come in and give him another check. Yeah, I think we're going to have an overtime.
Man, Riley needed to get on his horse and go a lot faster.
Yeah,
he should have slingshot right by him.
We're just seeing that a lot here in D4.
There's no sense of urgency.
No, they have a sense of urgency, but they're just out of position. They just don't understand the process of time in these situations.
Yeah.
That's why you need to carry a watch and practice this when you're actually in your scrimmages. Let's get a look here at the Elite X-Ball. Coming up next here, the championship match. The Gunners taking on Grit here for first and second place. And then third place, Beefy Boys and OKC Mutiny. So I believe Grit's out of Dallas and the Gunners are here out of San Antonio, right?
No, both are out of San Antonio.
Oh, they're both out of, okay, so we got a San Antonio battle going down.
It's
the local supremacy here.
And it's Grit's first return to the podium.
That's great. Good.
You know, so, I mean, ever since last year when they finished second here. So they don't want to repeat of that.
I overheard Grit talking about Jesse Stevens now. He's a terrible coach.
Really?
Could have swore I heard that.
Wow.
I mean,
I disagree.
Man, I'm going to let him know. I'll tell him that.
Not
Jesse.
Try and keep it to ourselves. Try and keep it to ourselves today.
So what you're saying is they were talking about the Iron Man and Jesse and
everything in particular.
Oh, nice.
So
getting a little glimpse here. Dub C late. Ooh, I like it. Very interesting. I like it. Initial glances giving it some thumbs up.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's better. That's better than this one.
I don't ever make them on Sundays, but quietly our crew is going in tonight to get 2 fields done. Callie, Frankie, that used to set up at 7-man.
Yeah.
Go do 2 in the lights.
Nice.
Quietly shut it down, just so they're not fucking.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Hey, honestly, this is a solid. I'm talking to Mike Hinman right now. He's up here eyeballing us and making sure we're doing our job. But we got this field. This field's one of the best fields we've been talking about, Mike.
Great layout.
How great field it is. I think that one's better. It's going to be cool.
What it is, like Florida, we come up with the 1.0. And then we're like, kind of, some things we could tweak as a player, as a coach. You're like, man, maybe this is different. And then you do this, and you're like, yeah, this is playing great.
What if we did this with it?
With a blind layout, you know, everybody in California is playing this or last week's, waiting for, and some maybe tweak to it, right?
Yep.
Trying to get some magic out of it.
Yeah, 100%.
But there's enough change in that it's going to change the dynamic, but it's still going to be fun.
Multiple paths of aggression.
Yes, I love watching this field. There's so.
Could be one here, could be one through the center.
Could be one on the D side. Yeah, that's what's made this one cool. But it's also what was the kind of lulled them into this false sense of well, there's different ways to say it. It's like those back cans. They're there and they're there off the break, but the majority of all the early deaths this entire weekend have come from those backhands. So it's that false sense of security that you get when you go to those spots.
What do you do with 4 big back bunkers? You put 3-4 guys back there.
You put
hard to play offensive paintball when you're lined up across the back.
But what's made it interesting on the scramble is a lot of the time those guys are the ones dying, or they're making the big moves out and people don't see it. So it's just add some, some dramatic moments, to this layout. It's been a great layout.
Been very exciting.
Yeah, and then the middle's been a factor. That D side's been really strong too. So yeah, this has been a good one. But the fact that those backhands have been the bunkers of death has made it very interesting here.
Yes.
Particularly today, you know. So we've got about 30 seconds to go before we jump into this 3-3 battle, Elite and Greed.
And this is to see who plays for first place.
God, please let somebody win this one so we don't have to watch a one-on-one and listen to Robert rant for another minute or two. Jesus.
Houston Homicide already going to be in that final match, trying to win 2 in a row, right?
Yeah. They are trying to win 2 in a row.
But Elite, man, both teams are playing really well, but I still got to give the advantage to Elite.
So on the breakout here, 5-on-5 to start out, but first to go on the snake side is Greed. Greed does top. See, Mike drops one of those bodies out of those backhands, which is what we have keep seeing, those early deaths. And that's going to give a one-body advantage here to Elite. Elite,
so Riley getting blasted.
Looking at kill on Riley.
He knows better than that, man.
Yeah, but see, Elite knew that Snake 3 is always hot. Didn't even check the Dorito side, just came up and waited.
Yep, now 5-on-2, or 5-on-3, I'm sorry. Nobody on the Snake side for Greed whatsoever.
McDougal needs just to come on around. There's nobody in front. Well,
run outside wide here for Greed.
He might get a pack shot. He shoots the guy across. Nope, doesn't shoot him.
Well, they've repositioned and got out of the back bunkers, so a little bit better position here for Greed in this low body moment for him.
McDougal goes all the way down and just pops up. He'll get that Dorito across there.
Yeah, McDougal, he can push in and try to get that pinch on D3, but he doesn't know that he's there. He's focusing down the side, maybe just checking off that before. Oh, they're going to drop a body behind him. McDougal also no idea that D3 is hot. So that player could potentially get a free kill on here. McDougal's going to stand up, still has not checked that way.
You can't see him because the pin's in the way. And on his foot.
Oh, he got shot in the foot.
Yeah, he shot him for sure.
Oh, but McDougal runs right into the gap and throws his body away. No kill. Greed does lose that body at the wedge, though.
One
so still advantage to Elite.
Yep, just one left.
Just pump your brakes.
No penalties.
Get these back guys in the game.
And that is going to be the last kill, so Elite going to move into the finals. Playing smart with some gumption out here for Elite. Again, there's no real, they're all athletic, big guys. It basically looks like a bunch of dudes that used to play linebacker in high school decided to pick up paintball as their new addiction and then played that for a couple years. That's what it looks like. They don't have any young speed demons.
Yeah,
everyone's around the same size.
You can't read underneath the word Elite. It says dad bods, so it's Elite dad bods.
Well, but they're just playing really smart, gritty paintball out here. It's good to see. So that is going to do it. So it's going to be Elite taking on Houston Homicide in the D4XBall finals. But coming up next, it's going to be Grit taking on the Gunners, and then Mutiny and the Beefy Boys for third and fourth. We'll be right back here at the P8Ball Texas Classic in San Antonio. See you in just a couple minutes. And welcome back. Mutiny about to take on the Beefy Boys here at X Factor Paintball Park for the P8Ball Texas Classic. And Matty Marshall, Robert Jordan, and Chris Lasoya. OKC Mutiny here on the left-hand side. Beefy Boys on the right-hand side. And this is for third and fourth place. Also in the set, Grit and the Gunners playing for first and second here in the league division. And first body drop's going to be Beefy Boys again from the can. That seems to be a trend. And that's one of their big guns here, Robert.
Oh, and here he comes around, going to stick somebody and get the free kill.
He stayed alive for a second there on their side of the field, so Mutiny pushing the issue up the middle, and they definitely have the advantage on the body count and on the real estate. Running referee going to check out one of the Beefy Boys and pull him out from that can on the Snakeside can.
So 2 players on 3, 4 on 3. Oh, 4 on 2 right now. Beefy Boys losing another one on the Dorito side of the field, Matty. And here comes 17.
Yeah, it's just one left.
Like a coaster or like, you know, a sprinter, so you can park your car there and get out.
Oh, what a shot. That was a good tactical retreat right there.
Yeah, that was perfect.
So they are on their far side. Mutiny's in the far side Dorito 50. And that wedge.
Like all of our trucks are worth 10 grand.
And he's looking for somebody in the Doritos, but there's nobody even over there. So
Mutiny just ran at the Beefy Boys, like even off the
Is it one-on-one? Is it one-on-one?
There's
No,
one over here in
there's
the
2
corner.
for sure
Okay,
for Mutiny.
Got it. Crucial point here, though. So take your time, of course. But he doesn't know he's in the clover either.
We'll give you another piece of property down in Orange County. Bellflower, where it's at, is it's a $40,000, $50,000 a house per capita. Very low. This is what it is. To go down to Orange County, where
So slow play it. He's in a good spot right now. Just sit there and live, obviously. That's going to do it for the first point. Beefy Boys going down 1-0 to Mutiny.
Yeah, Mutiny had a third person over there out of the game over there in the Doritos.
Oh, got it.
that's all Hollywood sports is that. I mean, they have a
But they just launched right off the break and just didn't even stop at the brick, came around, bunkered Beefy Boys, stay alive.
Yeah, good first point. The Gunners now going to be taking on Grit here in the final battle in the Elite Division. Gunners going to be on the left-hand side and get a look and watch out for Jeremy Zimmerman. He's been all over the place. He's playing for the middle in the semifinal.
I got the Gunners. I'm just going to say.
Yeah, I got to pick the Gunners as well too. Chris, going Gunners or Grit?
Gunners, absolutely.
So we got 3 for the Gunners here. See if Grit
does have it in him.
Victory.
Oh, absolutely. Grit's got him in him, especially if Wynn just goes off on him.
They got
run here.
They got to shoot Wynn and they got to shoot the center brick. What number 14 again? What's his name? On Grit. The guy that plays the center brick.
Palmer.
Yeah. They got to. I think they shoot those 2 guys. They'll be fine. And the other 3, if they shoot those guys too, that'll be good.
Was it Palmer on Grit or is he on another squad? I
He's
can't
on
remember.
another squad. He's on the.
Got it. I'll figure it out here in a second. But every point, man, he goes up there. And he's not tiny. Got Jeremy Zimmerman up the center too. He's going to try and get up there with him or jump over to the cart. They lost one guy in the break.
Yeah, big kill here for Grit off the D side early. Might get a shot on a Guerrero as well too here in the snake as he's getting a hard check from the ref. And he's clean though. 4-on-5 advantage to Grit.
Yeah, Guerrero's got to watch out though, because if he comes up or even in that gap. Oh, but he turned his back away in that center brick.
Yeah, Wynn is getting a little creative here, right-hand side of your screen. He's been playing a lot of different parts of this snake beam as things have developed. Guerrero's back at snake 2 as well. Guys trying to get crafty and set traps in here. Wynn is going to commit, though. He's going to go up to snake 3. He's thinking about it.
and it was more like we tag and everything, and it never gets reshared. That's the biggest guy we need to help.
Here comes Guerrero. He's also going to crawl up. Wynn head tracks down the sideline, and he's going to establish. Guerrero not there yet. He's going to post up and try to get that inside kill. Here comes Wynn, though, past the 50-yard line. Guerrero has no idea he's there. Wynn gets a little help. They dive a body out behind him here for Grit, and then Guerrero's actually going to get shot from the inside, so excellent kill from the brick. And Wynn, breath of fresh air for him, is going to pop the top and scan the inside. There's really no one to shoot cross field, so he can start focusing his fire on the backfield.
And nobody's looking to win.
Blind shot over top, right in the loader. Can of death.
Yeah, gets that kill.
Now he knows the corner and the clover to deal with Jeremy. Jeremy Zimmerman up there to clover.
Wynn's going to
great move. That's a good
highway.
move.
Oh, and he's going to come over the top and.
Oh, they saved Zimmerman's life. Excellent first point from Grit. Nice play by Wynn.
Yeah, he got really creative in there. Played that really well.
Yeah, he's being very proactive in the snake. He's one of the guys that's breaking out of the mold. He's not just going into the clover, then snake 2, snake 3. He's playing a more complicated version of the snake game in there and really putting it together and keeping his ears open. He's listening to those kills, those codes being called to him, figuring out what's happening on that D side. Perfect execution from Wynn and the boys from Grit. Go up in that final match. Now Beefy Boys down by 1 to OKC Mutiny here in this third and fourth place battle. But series title, very important, $12,000 at stake for that at the end of the year. So third place going to be a lot better than fourth place because both these teams are in the running.
It is going to be a lot better. But man, Oklahoma just ran at Beefy. Like in 2 or 3 different places, they just, like, we're just going to run at you. And Beefy just didn't seem to be prepared for it.
Mutiny in the red and black, Beefy Boys in the brown. Running referee checking out the player here on the snake side for the Beefy Boys.
And look at you took one in the pack
because they dive into the snake. Moves early though for Mutiny, and yeah, Beefy Boys losing that body, so it's a 5-on-4 here in favor of Mutiny.
Now he's at that brick and not at the stand-up brick, not the 50 brick in the middle. So a little more susceptible to shots, but Mutiny losing their Dorito side player.
It evens up the counts, 4-on-4 now.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
But not for long.
Yeah.
As Mutiny strikes again, now 4-on-3 here in favor of Mutiny.
4-on-2.
And that's going to force a concession. Concession with that 2-on-4. See if Gunners can tighten things up a little bit. Very well played first point here for Grit. Then historically, what's these teams fought each other quite a bit over the years?
You know, back in the day, yeah, Grit took like a 3 or 4 year hiatus and then came back last year at the end of last year. So they're back. You know, Grit used to play D2, and like I said, they took a couple years off, dropped their ranking down. Now they're back playing elite. Gunners have just came up from D5 to D4. Now they're in the elite division. You know, they're just making them moves, going up, up, up. And I think that the ceiling for them is just, there's not one. Again, they play a ton of paintball. They're like in the fit kind of area of paintball.
So Grit up 1 point, 1-0. Left-hand side Grit, right-hand side with the Gunners. Got shot in the break.
I haven't really seen a lot of bodies get shot trying to get up into that 50. There was another one as well too. So Gunners going to do it with some off the break shots. Middle player asking for a check though.
And here they come down, mirroring up Jeremy Zimmerman.
Yeah, counterpunch here for Grit as they get into the wedge. Middle player ended up getting called clean for the Gunners, so they do have a big 5-on-3 situation.
Here comes
Zimmerman. Yeah, Zimmerman on the attack on the D side. Not sure if he's aware there's a body right on the other side of him. Going to try to get the kill inside on the clover. The ref's going to check him out. Should be trying to, yeah, he's going to check off. He's going to run through. Minor penalty going to be assessed. They're about to pull out the body that Zimmerman just bunkered out, and Zimmerman's still alive. He's going to get the free crossfield kill.
Oh, Jeremy's going to come shoot him in. Did that not look extremely like the round rock thing?
No, I think it looked just fine. What? I don't condone anything, but he had to make sure.
Oh,
you gotta make sure. I mean, you never know. Something crazy could happen out here.
You mean something that would make the referee quit doing this?
Yeah, I'm not sure what I thought he was ballet dancing or Perriette or whatever they call it. I don't know.
Perriette
isn't it?
Perrier.
Yeah, some water.
Pirouette.
Pirouette. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. I thought you'd jump in there.
It's I was writing the score down real quick.
Sorry, buddy. My bad.
Thumbs up
We're
from
waiting
the
on our
ref.
human dictionary here.
Somebody open the glossary. So, nice comeback. Oh, that was a convincing point.
Well, you notice they moved Jeremy out of the middle and all in that Dorito side.
Well, I like Jeremy out on the tapes. I don't really want to see Jeremy in the middle.
I like Jeremy on the field.
I'll take him there, but they've been because he's the guy you want a sweet spot. So if I'm playing against him right now, wherever he lines up, I'm going to put my extra gun that way.
Yep.
So put him in the middle and then moving him back and forth. But he was just such a force mold player outside wide, whether it was snake side or D side. So let's just try to keep him out there. And if we lose him off the break occasionally, we do. But
yeah, but he gets over those big old Doritos, and I mean he just has a party. I mean he was up in there 50 wedge in an instant, and the other guys on the other side trying to shoot at people, and Jeremy's like, he don't know I'm here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a couple other people first. I mean that's some confidence right there.
So OKC right now with not a commanding lead, but they're up 2-0. 9:26. Lots of time left in this one now. But 2 quick points. Here we go.
Well, Diaz going right back up there for the Beefy Boys, and here comes the Beefy Boys into the snake as they're chasing 2 points. They got a lot of time left, though, with that concession they had early in the last point, so plenty of time. And they shoot a body early. 5-on-4 here in favor of the Beefy Boys.
Oh, but Ram winds up catching one random.
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
There's nothing even shooting at him.
There was nothing shooting at him.
I bet you he might have got shot by his own guy.
I wonder if he had a spinner off the bunker.
That's possible. That's the only person that could have shot him where he got shot. Oh, but getting all the way up here. Got the crossfield shot, no problem. That's one.
Yeah, Mutiny trying to turn the tables right now.
There's a good bounce shot off that brick. If the guy at the center brick just backs up just a little bit. I mean, I can't believe he doesn't see the balls coming out of it from where he's at.
Just a little bit of an overcommitment. You have a 2-point lead. You have outside containment. Why are you running down the field like that?
Not the most intelligent move. I'm sorry.
Make them come get you.
And he did something. He did great, and then he did something like that.
Thomas.
I mean, he's up here.
Yeah, but we have, again, 2-point lead. You make them come and bunker you out of this spot. Grind some time down. There's a ton of time here. You have a body behind you.
It's real easy to lose a player on this field, but Beefy Boys seem to have a hard time keeping the count of where everybody is.
Yeah, I have a hard time, and I'm up here. I mean, they get in that clover and then they hide. It's hard to see them. Except for Eye in the Sky from Maverick over here, doing God's work.
Is that a WTF moment right now?
Yes. But you were right, Matty. Up 2 points. There was no reason to run on the field like that.
Well, we'll see if it costs them, though, right? I mean, they had that kill early. It's still in contention here, and the way the Beefy Boys are playing this is that there's still somebody in the snake, and which I mean, it's better safe than sorry. So I don't knock this guy for just staying posted on this lane, but his nearest opponent over here is an outside snake too. We better actually try to shut down. Yeah, I guess you could put your gun on the D side. Might be able to clip this body if he tries to attack. But again, Mutiny doesn't have to attack. It's up to the Beefy Boys to attack.
Yes. Plenty of time, though. I mean, they don't want to make any stupid mistakes, especially with 7 minutes left. You know, Beefy has it in him for sure. Oh, gets shot across the field, Matty.
Yeah, Beefy Boys losing a gunfight in a coast-to-coast situation here. It is, it's a tough death, but Chris, I mean, at this point in time, the Beefy Boys are just begging Mutiny to gunfight them, right?
Yeah.
Let's get in a gunfight. Let's try to find a way to get to the field. Try to find a way to work you guys out of your spots. So, but Mutiny hanging tough. Ooh, a little pod toss. Ooh, throws a strike. Strike one. Yeah, he dotted that one for sure. Also, how are we already shooting through our pack right now? Oh, he's gonna go get after it here. I mean, he's gonna go take out Diaz here for the Beefy Boys. He wants to go run him down. Ooh, actually goes all the way up there and does a huge tactical retreat. Saw somebody he didn't like. Kind of set a little bit of the trap, though, as it did cost that body. Diaz with the run through, he gets smoked. And now it's a 2-on, well, it was a 2-on-none now. Yeah, as they just wins that last gunfight.
OKC looking strong.
I got nothing.
So blow for blow here at the Elite X-Ball Championship, the rematch. Their preliminary meeting, it was Grit 5, Gunners 4. Very close. Came down to the wire, and right now sitting at 1-1. See if it continues to go blow for blow here with 8:15 in this first and second place match.
What a graphic.
Oh man, pits are lively right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of flip-ins and flack-ins and
Beefy Boys, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, down by 3.
It's a lot of this.
Yeah. That's pretty standard.
Yeah, they're on the precipice of a mercy rule loss and taking 4th place. Gunner's going to be on the left, Grit on the right.
10 seconds.
And where are the Gunners going to put Zimmerman? Looks like Zimmerman's going to be going D side this time. I like that.
He'll run a gun all the way to 3.
Yeah, he's going to run. Now, we've seen him run a gun go all the way to D4 before. He's going to stop at D1.
Asking for a check in the center.
Yeah, they might be losing this body here, Chris, so that'd be real good here for Grit.
I think it bounced.
Grit gets win into Snake 2, but very quickly Gunners with... So they do drop that body up the middle. Minor penalty going to be assessed, though, on Grit's D side. That's going to take out their can.
That one hurt right there, Matty. Now took out the whole Dorito side, but going to Phil.
Yeah, desperation Phil and makes it clean to D1.
That was a good Phil.
Another Phil outside wide for the Gunners. He makes it to the back corner bunker on the D side. That's a nice move. He's going to go feeling no pressure, goes past Zimmerman into D3, and then goes right into the wedge.
Jeremy got to be careful. He took a bounce in the goggles. He's got to be careful.
Oh, but now Jeremy's going to get a penalty, and that's going to take...
Why are they pulling that body out? You think they would pull that other D-side player out, but as long as the body's pulled.
I was with Mike on that one. I thought they were going to pull 2.
Ooh, Wynn got to be careful not to pull the trigger there.
He just shot at me! He just shot at me! Anyways.
Yeah, that could have gotten nasty.
Yeah,
that could have gotten nasty.
It's not Christmas.
Yeah. Mike about had a heart attack.
Begging for a penalty, so it comes down to a one-on-one.
Like this.
No! So crucial point, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-2-1, one-on-one.
A one-on-one, yep. Who has more paint?
That's a good question.
I can see he has 2 pods over there on the Dorito side.
44's got, or 42's got 2 pods, maybe?
I think so. Enough.
Why is he playing? If it's a one-on-one, back up off the spot a little bit.
I don't think he knows, though.
You play the bunker, don't let the bunker play you. Back up off the spot. But he is head checking back and forth. Again, I can't knock him for not knowing that it's a one-on-one. It gets a little crazy out here. But you do go put yourself at a disadvantage when you're playing that close to your spot in a one-on-one. There he goes. Now I think I think he understands now it's a one-on-one.
Yes.
It's always you and me head to head.
Oh, you lose the gunfight. Gunners clocking in here.
Well, Zimmerman didn't make it easy on him. You know?
Yeah, who was that for the Gunners?
Number 3.
And that's
Walker.
how you hype your boys up. Put the team on his back.
Walker.
Yeah.
Walker?
Walker.
Walker.
And
Nice.
Grit towels it in with a lead, with a 2-point lead.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't understand that.
no.
I'd have made him run it in, use another 10 seconds.
100%.
Well, Grit didn't have a lead. That was a 1-1 score.
Oh,
it was 1-1. That's right.
Oh,
You
was
are.
it?
Yeah. Beefy Boys are the ones getting their ass whooped right now.
The Gunners are up 2-1 here currently in that one.
Just throwing that out there.
You're still bitter, I see.
I'm not bitter. It's just anything that you pick, I pick the opposite. With all due respect.
Yeah, which is none, right?
Fucking mouth breather kept me up till 3 o'clock this morning.
Calm down, gentlemen. It's hot out here, I know. So you got a couple more games. Stay focused, okay?
He's just leaning over in the dark. Who's texting you at midnight?
But here we go. 3-0 Mutiny. Whoa, that was an unconventional run, but hey, it worked. Look at Beefy, man, taking some ground. I like seeing this.
Beefy's got to come around. They can't wait here in the snake. They just got to. They got to be more proactive. Just keep crawling.
Yeah, Beefy boys, do exactly what you're doing right now. Just attack. It's a consolation match. You figure you got nothing to lose right now.
I probably wouldn't be in that position if I was him. I try to definitely survive, but now because Mutiny makes it out here to the Dorito on the wire.
They're definitely putting the pressure here on these 5 bodies. Now, Mutiny does have 5 bodies alive, and they have this 3-point lead, and they're in some good spots to hold. They're actually in a really good spot to hold right now. So can they just stay tight and not lose gunfights? And also don't get suckered into 50-50 gunfight battles right now.
Yeah, if he goes around, he'll get 2.
Oh, we're gonna go. I was gonna say you're gonna double up. Oh, that's a gutsy play all the way to go to the back corner bunker. Did he make it? He did not.
Just overextended just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the Aztec either, but that's a big, and they're going to lose the next one as well. So
I thought he was going to double the can up for a second.
That's what I thought he was going to double the can up too. I'm like, what are you doing? No, don't do that.
No, abort.
I know the Aztec's rough too, but it's tight.
Not as rough as 2 in the can. But OKC Mutiny still looking pretty decent. They're crossed up pretty well.
4:08 to go.
It's gonna be a 2 more minute point unless somebody dies here real soon. Here comes Beefy up in the snake. Left side of your screen. Has the ball. Oh, he doesn't know the guys in the clover.
Yeah, a couple bodies coming off here in the 1-for-2 trade for the Beefy boys. So they are going to finally get on the board, but with not a lot of time left here. 2-point spread, right around 3:15 left.
So they're going to need 2 minute-and-a-half points.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Definitely grinding out here.
Yeah.
Gunners up 1 point.
Yeah, for the tournament win.
Plenty of time left.
Grit ready to go with their 5 bodies. Definitely average height for Grit, substantially taller than the Gunners. I don't know. There's a couple young. Let's say young kid on the Gunners. Number 3, he's got some height. Hasn't quite filled out yet, but.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Tries a big bite for Grit here. D side does not work. They lose that player down to 4 now as the Gunners get Guerrero back in the snake. 3 into D1 as well too, and then the rest of the 3 bodies in the pocket. Oh, beautiful job by Guerrero as he wraps around and gets the kill on Win, and that's going to be a minor penalty. Here, look for a quick concession from Grit. That leaves just 1 player alive, and Gunners are going to that 3rd point on the board. But Grit does keep 5:40 here on the clock, down by 2 now.
1 minute.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left. 2 points is not insurmountable. Oh, $25 word.
Yeah, the Gunners coming through like a freight train.
Yep.
On that last point.
Seconds.
Beefy boys, similar situation for them. Less time though, 3:18 Mutiny. It's not a race to 4 here in Elite. It's a mercy rule 4.
But Beefy boys are chasing too.
Yeah, going to see a couple more points, I'm guessing. Here
we go. Big bite, Dorito 2.
Mutiny taking some big bites, or taking a big bite on the D side here, even with the 2-point lead. And the Beefy Boys, Chris, past the 50-yard line in the middle.
Caden Korsman goes up there. Gonna run around, get one, oh, he got 2.
Hey, I like that move. That's 3.
Yeah, he gets 3, but he's gonna get a penalty.
That's okay. Minor for. I trade that minor for 3.
Yeah, they can't go to sleep on the snake though. Got to stay gunned up here on snake 3.
Oh,
and he's gonna get that kill.
Hey, I like that move, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, he made that move because he missed his shot.
Yes.
He missed the shot on the guy that moved it up to D3, so he just runs the outside route, made it somehow, some way, but then the Beefy Boys are going to be dropping their body on the D side, so.
It's a one-on-one.
Yeah, it comes down to.
It's a one-on-one.
Another one-on-one.
Jesus. Where'd everybody go?
The dead box.
Yes. The Dorito doesn't know it's a one-on-one. I think that Beefy Boys know. I think he knows it's a one-on-one.
Well, Chowski is going and hyper aggressive here on his gunfight. And it's going to be a minor penalty.
Now it's a major.
What
happened?
What is going on? So they're going to pull the Beefy Boys out. It was a one-on-one. What is the penalty on? So he's gonna...
We find out. Rob. Rob, what's the major on?
Pachowski, is that how you say his name?
Yeah, Luke.
Yeah, so Luke goes over, hands in the air to his teammates. It's like, are you guys for real? So it sounds like maybe a pit penalty.
A major and a pit penalty? Or is that a minor? It might have been a minor.
Just threw the wrong flag.
Yeah, that's possible. But still.
But he came all the way across the field, too.
Yeah.
I know you did. That's what I told you.
Well, we will find out when this smoke clears. This is a huge call for both teams.
Yeah, this is tough. Again, we're in the 3rd and 4th place game right now. That was a one-on-one with time left. And you just don't want ticky-tack penalties to decide things like this that could have implications on the $12,000 at stake for the series title at the end of this year.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's definitely going to implicate or impact this point or this match. Because that was potentially a 2 to 1 point game with 150 or 140 left, depending how long it took.
No, we had 5. 4. I got shot.
I like that.
I heard. Hey, he said it was a gross major starting bid down with 0.
You can't do that. The beefy coach asked the beauty coach, hey, you guys have 1 body left alive, right? The beauty guy goes, no, I have 5 lives.
Jokes being thrown around here as we're trying to figure out what was. Do we have any input on what this, even close to what this call was?
What's the call?
Hey, just ballpark me.
Which beefy guy? Okay. Like you're saying he played on? Is that what the call?
Yeah, still trying to get some confirmation here.
So what they're saying is Caden got shot. All right, I think what they're going to say is that Beefy got shot on that run through when he got the multiple bodies, that he got shot in the chest and still continued to advance his position.
I mean, I get that call, but that happened 45 seconds ago.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That is a problem.
Because it's like, oh, well.
Hey, I watched that run through and
I didn't see anything.
No, I definitely saw something.
Okay.
So I could see that being a legit call because it looks like he did get shot as he was going from D2 to D3, if we're looking at from it this way.
Right.
And then continued to blaze. I don't know if you see any shot anybody, though, after that. So if you get shot and then shoot somebody, that's a major. If you run through, shoot a couple guys, then get shot, continue to go and don't shoot anybody, minor. So in that situation, look, I could see that, but that's such a delayed call. You've got to make that call. You got to make that call there. You can't wait till it goes all the way to the one-on-ones, and now we're going to make that call?
I think it was the guy at the can, that can of death in the back right, or on the right-hand side. Dorito side can. I think that was the guy that he shot that would have drawn the penalty. The other two he got clean.
But yeah, I think so. I think he got the first two clean, but and then did he shoot that other body is the question.
That's the question.
Luke came down here and shot a snake player, then got into a one-on-one, then waited till he advanced across the field. Yeah.
I ate this pulled pork sandwich.
All right, look.
I'm sipping on this water.
I am biased.
15 minutes goes by.
You know, I will admit my bias, but man, that's if I was the Beefy Boys, that would be a hard one for me to swallow.
Look, I'm a little bit far away, but I had a pretty good angle on it. It looked like he had a clean run to get the first body. He made that move because he missed his shot on that player running up the first guy shot in the rear. He shoots that guy clean. I think he gets the second guy clean and then he gets shot.
Yes,
is what I think I saw. But again, I'm a little bit far away and it happened very quickly. But that's when it looked like the flash happened. But then there was a no call on that, so maybe the ref saw something different and they're a lot closer. But then all of a sudden we go into this one-on-one and a long period of time goes by and then they decide to make that call.
Yeah, did I see what I think I saw? Let me think about it. Okay, let me.
So things had already drastically changed at that point in time. If you're gonna make the call, you gotta make it right there, or at least within 5-10 seconds, right?
Oh yeah, that's because I mean this was not like a 10-second even. I mean it was probably good 30 seconds or so.
Well, regardless, we're going to sit here and wait for the outcome. One way or the other, I mean, that point was called. So where we go from here is the question. We've got Robert up here, the head ref with Ryan.
Yeah, and then is there enough from the eye in the sky to overturn or actually to make that call?
But even if they overturn it, what do? You put the guys back in their bunkers and say, hey, let's do this again?
No,
I mean, I'd run a one-on-one with them personally, put time back on the clock, maybe run a one-on-one.
I would take that all day, every day, especially with Luke Pachowski, who is...
He's a badass. He's a great player.
He's a jousting machine.
I mean, I wouldn't have went to that little tiny pin, personally, but...
Well, he's got enough paint on his back. You notice he never stopped shooting his gun. He's not trying to shoot you. He's going to bully you into making a mistake. He's going to get to some place and let you lose him, and then he's just going to sit up on the trap, and he's going to snap you out.
1 minute.
He's the second best one-on-one player I know.
Next to you?
Oh,
100%.
I beat him all the time, but he's still better than me. I cheat a lot.
Hey, man, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
So I think they figured it out. I think they're going to turn it one-on-ones.
It was a mistaken red throw. There was no penalty, there's no measure. So he's going to pull it back to one-on-ones, and they're going to start at the bunkers.
Okay, there we go. That sounds fine to me.
Brick, and then at the Dorito one.
That's fair enough.
Cool.
No, that's just like I said.
No, okay, but
I think that's fair.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I guarantee you, Beefy's went over there, aired up their gun, and reloaded his pack.
Yeah, they have to start as they were playing.
But who actually can say how many?
Whatever. Just give them both. Give them both 5 pods and air. Give them both 5 pods and air. Whatever.
Yeah.
Just so we don't have to go back, watch it again, and be like, you had 3.5 pods, and you had 2 3/4 pods and 5/8 in your loader.
That's just too much. Yeah.
187.5 paintballs, but one of them was broken. No, just at this point, just with the play like that, let's just have them figure it out.
Yeah, and no matter what happens,
5 pods each. That's even, as long as it's fair here.
Yes. Yeah.
Put them back in their spots. Put the time on the clock. Make sure they got even, and then let them go.
Get your safe bunker.
He's going to try and start.
These are interesting from a mental standpoint, though. Then you got to go back.
This is one of the first time I've seen this.
You're on the brick in the center.
No, he wasn't. I thought he was.
Wasn't he right there?
He was at the can.
Well, he was running to the brick when they actually stopped him. He was at the brick.
Got it. Oh, he would know. Ryan's been looking at the screen. That's much better than sitting at that pin.
A minute 58 on the clock.
But this is tough for Beefy Boys.
Yeah, this
is a minute 58. It's a 2-point spread. Yeah, it's a one-on-one, but he's really going to have to force the issue in this one-on-one here because he doesn't have much time to dilly-dally. Try to get cute out here. You just have to force a gunfight, try to win it.
Well, OKC's just going to say, kill 30 seconds off this clock. You kill 30 seconds off the clock, we're golden.
I see somebody
If I'm
dying.
OKC mutiny and he's trying to put me in, I'm like, I'm just going to roll off and shoot where you're about to run to.
Trade.
I'm not necessarily. I mean, I'll take a trade. That would be great.
Honest though, I think that Beefy player would have got lit up by the Dorito red because when the ref pulls him, Beefy was going to streak across the field.
Well, we'll see what's going to
Maybe.
happen. I think somebody's going to get shot in the first 10 seconds of this one-on-one. I really do.
He was on the Dorito one. Hey, make sure it's the same guy. Hold on.
That's not is that the same guy?
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Oh, really?
We don't have time for games here. I see what you did, sneaky, sneaky. I don't think that was that him. He looks a lot bigger than the dude that was in there.
I don't know, but he also got a lot more pods on his back than he had a while ago.
I can't tell. He's wearing the same headband.
Wearing the same jersey.
I can see the same color, same headband. So the same beanie.
Shooting the same paint.
Let's just go. I mean, if I was out there, I wouldn't care who's on the other side of the field. I want to go smoke somebody.
Same guy. I see the same beanie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we entertain you?
Same beanie.
Okay, yeah. All right.
So 158 on 158.
All right.
Because right now we're still at 150. One on one. One on one. There you go, Robert.
Well,
There's your
yeah,
one-on-one.
Robert, you do get your one-on-one. It's a kind of a chaotic way to do it.
Robert's rant.
Got to take what you can get out here.
I'll take it.
Clock is still at 150.
Bella, clock is 158.
Something so satisfying about that sound.
Well, we're eventually going to play some paintball.
Yes.
Yeah, put it back to 158.
Let's just play ping pong, boys. Come on now.
Paintball gods do not want me to call the D5 finals. That's what's happening.
Or me.
We're technically only 16 minutes behind schedule.
Well, you know.
And also, those fields are actually going to be done, so we're going to be ahead of schedule.
Well, depending on if we are or not, I either will or will not be calling the D5 final. So
The clock is at 158 now, so.
Hey, 10 seconds in 3, 2, 1, 10 seconds.
Here we go. As it's all been sorted, and it's going to be still a one-on-one with a minute and 58 seconds, but Beefy Boy's drastic deficit based on the situation. He's just going to have to force a gunfight, hope to win it quickly, and keep his team in this tournament.
Well, the good thing is they know where each other are. What is he doing?
He's going a little Jason Edwards over the top of that.
Maybe they both had guns.
He is one of the better one-on-one players out here.
Yeah, he's got some good style.
Yeah, he does have great style. And he has a height, too.
Pachansky, is that what you say it?
Pachowski.
Pachowski. What's his first name?
Luke.
I'm going with just Luke. It's much easier to say.
Yeah.
Those Polish names, man. But yeah, he's definitely looking like a very smooth gunfighter. He's getting a little unconventional out here. He's going gunfight dominant, and he has to, but did he get clipped? He did.
Yeah, did he get clipped in the hopper?
Luke gonna get clipped, man. You know what? Look, he had to engage that way. It's a high-risk one-on-one situation when you're down by 2 with barely any time. You can't play that normally. You have to play that ultra-aggressive, but great job by Mutiny. Their last player, and looks like they will be going up 3 with 103, thus pretty much assuring they're going to take that 3rd place. Grit and the Gunners have had forever to figure out what their next game plan is going to be.
A little anticlimactic after all that.
Yeah.
I honestly think Luke was going to get shot because before Luke got pulled, he was already making that move to come down the middle, and the Dorito was looking right at the lane.
All right, so Gunners sizable, well, 2-point lead, not sizable, but only, timeout, really? After all that, we need timeout? And who needed the timeout? Gunners got 5 out there. Grit has 4. I think it was maybe a little gun malfunction at the last second. Yeah, that's what it was. Grit's saying that they didn't call a timeout.
10 seconds.
Well, we're getting back into it regardless. Body coming off early here for Grit, trying to take the snake. Gunners make it in there clean, so that definitely benefits their chances to win this tournament. As Guerrero going to get up into snake 3 with nobody in front of him. Grit needs something to happen here. Needs somebody to win a gunfight. For Gunners, they just need to hold the line, tuck in, take a couple more spots, and cross it up.
Gunners looking good right now, in good field position. I like that between 1 and 2 snake.
But they got Jeremy up in that middle again. I don't like that. Oh, that's not Jeremy, is it?
No, it's not. I thought the same thing, Robert. I think Jeremy's sitting.
Yeah, he's over here with his, he got a cool wrap around his neck.
So Gunners pretty content their spots. Waiting for Grit to make a mistake. Up by 2 points. Don't have to do much. 4:40 left in this game, Matty.
Yeah, Grit tucked in their spots trying to win some gunfights. They have a little bit of time. 4:30. Yeah, you're down a body, but let's just get in some gunfights. Try to hope that the Gunners will actually gunfight us. And we're not just seeing the tips of barrels and the edges of goggles every now and then. With the stream of paint going through the zones we're trying to run through. Yeah, Grit making a couple nice moves to get into D3 and then outside White Snake side. So good positioning given the Guerrero a crossfield kill here.
Yeah, he got him. Come on, dude.
Guerrero stands up from Snake 3, not feeling any pressure, and he gets that crucial kill. So now a 5-on-3 in favor of the Gunners.
But he's got to be careful here not to look into one up in this Cobra, this snake corner.
Don't have to do much of anything, man. They can sit here and shoot their guns and chill out. Time grinding down. 3:30.
Yeah, they don't have to really do anything. Just
concession.
Yeah, concession from Grit. Not much you really could do in that situation other than concede. It puts you in a really tough situation, though, because now you're down 3.
And you have to win every point.
Well, but you know, if you're not, Gunners are going to run off at least another 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was inevitable.
Yes.
I mean, the way the Gunners are playing that, very smart. It's a pretty seasoned team with great leadership. They're not just going to start running at you, up bodies, up points. So really forced their hand.
And the Gunners just played in Florida and came in, was it, Ryan, they came in 4th in Florida?
I already put that event out of my brain. I don't want to remember it.
30 seconds.
Gunners came in 3rd.
3rd. So, again, you know, a perennial Sunday Club podium finishing team, you know, that's...
30 seconds.
And now they're...
So 4-1. I mean, I was expecting a little closer game on these 2 finals.
Yeah.
But hey, man, both teams are. Everybody's playing really well. Here we go. Here comes Beefy. He's hardcore. Dorito 3 on the break and their brick. I like that. I like it. Should never make it out of there.
Yeah, Beefy Boys under a minute, chasing the time. They're just going right at him. No choice. And they lose that body up the middle with and wrapping around, getting a kill though, maybe getting 2. Now the pass 50 on the D side. 2 bodies over there attacking. Another body coming off for Mutiny. 2 more, 3 more, 4 more. A bomb blows off on Mutiny's side. But unfortunately for the Beefy Boys, they're going to get this one, but they're still going to only have about 25 seconds to go.
Loaded. He's locked and loaded. Major penalty.
A major.
He was locked and loaded for that one too.
Major on the Beefy Boys?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
So that is...
They're going to say Jose was hit.
It's going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that was out of reach anyway, but it looked good at the end. But that ref came over with, he was 2-fisting it. He was ready to go.
Give me your red. 2 reds. It's only 1, but I just wanted to throw 2.
Yes. Well, at least he didn't pick it back up and throw it again like they did on me one time. Oh, Beefy Boys, man, just couldn't pull it out this one. Gonna have to settle for 4th. Hats off to OKC Mutiny. They played really well throughout the tournament. So did Beefy Boys. It was a hard bracket to get out of, taking the top 2.
That's
brutal.
Can we do it like they do in football? They put like little lead weights on it and you throw it at the player.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
24 seconds.
Where the penalty was, the infraction was, it's like, okay, it's over there.
Do they have lead weights in theirs?
It's a little rubber weight, but it is weighted.
Really?
Yeah, I love it when they throw it and hit them right in the face with it.
I saw somebody get like their eye jacked up.
Yeah,
right?
it was a few years ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and it's mercy force.
These guys are out getting eye gouged and fingers bit and everything like that, and somebody throws a little flag at them and they get all butthurt.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Mutiny as they will. Well, we haven't seen that 5th point go up yet, but
So point goes to Mutiny.
yeah, so they'll get the win.
That's game.
Yeah, so congratulations, Mutiny. 3rd place, taking down the Beefy Boys.
And now Gunners and Grit in the similar situation, but a lot more time on this one. 3:29 left. This is not. We've seen it happen time and time again this weekend, boys.
And the only games that Beefy Boys lost all weekend was to OKC Mutiny twice.
They got 4-0'd, right? The first one.
Yeah.
They got the number.
Yeah.
Yes. Man, I had teams like that when I was coming up. Everybody has that team. They just have your number.
Yeah. No matter.
It doesn't matter what division they're in.
You can go beat the teams that you're not supposed to beat. You know, you just like slaughter everybody, and then the team you're supposed to just dog walk comes up and just goes
mollywop. Yeah, that's why you don't see me talking crap pretty much anymore, because my mouth has got way ahead of my
I'm glad you said anymore, because I was facing to call bullshit.
Oh no, I'm a realist. But it's like I've eaten my words too much.
Gunners 1 point away from taking a victory here. With 3:29 left to go. Gunners here on your right-hand side.
Grit loses one out of the snake corner.
Yeah, so no one on the snake side at all here for Grit. Gunners keep 5 bodies alive. Gunner, it looks like.
Middle. Bob, center, get the center out. Get the center out on his head. We got hit. Pull him out. Pull him out. He was hit.
So yeah, another body coming off. Well, one for each team here. So 4-on-3, possibly 3-on-3. Is Zimmerman's getting checked out? No, he's going past Jeremy.
Oh, he just assumed.
Yeah. Well, Win is still alive here in the snake for Grit, so they got a chance to avoid getting mercy rolled here in this final match.
Man, I love the way Win plays this snake.
I do too.
If he looks in front of him and there's nobody in that gap, he's just gonna go. Jeremy's got to be a little cautious here because he doesn't know that Win's there.
I don't think Win knows the guys at the Dorito until now. Jeremy has him on lock.
Yeah, they need to, again, process elimination. You got to figure out, okay, there's still one left alive, and he's probably close because they need so many points. So sure enough, they go in and take Win out. That's a good trade. Gunners just putting it to 95 miles per hour here on the highway, on cruise control here in this match for the most part. And they're trying to find another body. So the game is going to end here. The tournament hopes end for Grit as the Gunners pretty much completely demolished Grit here in this final match to get the victory via the mercy rule. I'd say MVP Jeremy Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Guerrero was solid. That other kid that played the snake, solid as well too. D-side, everyone was good. They won the tournament. Guerrero was legit.
We've called so many names this weekend that have been stellar.
First attacker on the D side, he was good too.
Yep, Houston on the side, dude.
Zimmerman was just everywhere.
Oh,
he had big plays on the D side, big plays on the snake side, middle. It was everywhere. Closes. Just beautiful job by Jeremy Zimmerman and the boys here. Congratulations, Jesse Stevens, coach of the tournament. Here in the elite division as the Gunners champions again.
Rob,
on their home court too.
He gets shot in the mask as he's moving. Then he gets up and even touches for more pop. So it's not a guy. It's a minor. It's a minor.
That's going to do it here. Going to do it here for this set. It's going to be the D4 finals going down here, starting with Greed and Team Blank. We'll be right back at the P8Ball Texas Classic in San Antonio. I'm Matty Marshall.
HK Army Eject X Harness. New pod cap padding protection. Velcro rubber straps. Removable padding. Stealth ejector system. Durable elastic pod holsters. Patented X-frame technology. Available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X. Available now at hkarmy.com.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog.
Welcome back. Here's center court at XBall Paintball Park in San Antonio, Texas. I'm Eddie Marshall with paintball legend Crystal Soya here at the P8Ball Texas Classic, USXBL. And we are in the D4 XBall Race to 4, 3rd and 4th place match.
Two good teams coming out here playing really well all weekend. Greed losing 1 player, losing 2 players now, so 3 on 5 in favor of Team Blank. But also now they're in the 50 snake over here for Greed, so he has the ball. That's Riley. I don't know if they actually know he's, oh yeah, they know he's in there now. I think he shot the can guy though. The can of death. I don't think Riley knows he went up to that brick, but he also doesn't know that Riley moved that, made that next move up to his sec.
Okay, I'm sending Riley.
Yeah, Greed.
She's ready.
There's a lot of bodies walking
Yeah,
off.
Greed, they still have the spot. I was going to say Riley's still alive here in the 50-yard line, but not for long. And that should make it pretty easy for Team Blank to clean this one out. Still have to deal with the clover, but once they figure out he's there, they got a 4-on-1 situation, so maybe look for concessions from Greed.
Yeah, I'd concede this for sure. There's no reason to sit there, get some unwanted pain.
So yeah, great first point here for Greed.
1 minute.
Now it's going to be Elite, or sorry, for Team Blank, going to be Houston Homicide and Elite for 1st and 2nd place. Tough to call a favorite here. I know we say that sometimes, but I mean, I guess maybe would have to go with, I think, Elite. I don't know. I could argue it either way, because Homicide has a punch on both sides. They're playing scrappy. They're playing really well in the scramble when everything, it's 3-on-3 and there's really no game plan anymore. You're just playing paintball out there. Elite's been doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So I think Elite is playing a little bit better in the scramble, and Homicide's playing a little bit better on that first sector of the attack.
Yes.
Particularly on the D side, but Snake side's been really good for him too. I don't know. Tough one to call.
It's going to be a great game, regardless.
Kind of similar, slightly similar styles though.
So here we go.
Yeah, Homicide is a little bit of a more nimble team, but both teams dropping a body early as Elite gets up to the 50, or to the brick in the middle. Homicide been very quick to go with win on that D side. He's been one of the standout players on either team. But Elite into their brick. Oh, why are you coming off of that lane? He's going to check the Snake side. Put your gun back on the D side. Because if Wynn gets a read on that and he goes through that gap, by the time he gets back over there,
it's too late now. I mean, Wynn will put it on him. Who's that? Who's that?
Yeah, so he's just going to stay snake way. So look for Wynn to move up into the wedge.
I think he's up in there, I think.
Ooh, he might have got that inside kill, though. Referee's going to come and check him out.
I think, where is Wynn? Oh, Wynn's still at Dorito 3. So they have Dorito 2 and 3, and he missed that shot, Matty.
Body dropping out of one of the cans of death here for homicide.
Oh, Jesus, where are you going? That's a red card all day.
Yeah,
he knew the guy was a Dorito 3.
He knew he was right there. He was gunfighting him there, and that's just way too big of a bite.
Yeah, red card in the bottom. What was that?
Love that.
Come on, Sights. Come on.
Yeah, Sykes was playing pretty patient. He was playing patient in there. He didn't need to make that big move. Here comes the action on the D side as they trade out, and then a little reposition here for Elite to get back into D1, slightly better for Houston Homicide. But Elite, this is what they've been really good at. They get the read, and now they're on the attack, and they're back at the wedge. So got a little bit of a quicker understanding of the situation. He's going to go right for it. He's going to catch him sleeping here. He's going to blow open that D side. Still one body to shoot here. Doesn't even need to do it. He's going to go in and hit the buzzer in the first point. And this first and second place match is going to be here for Elite, showing basically the style of paintball that they've been playing to get him into this position here, Chris.
Yeah, Garcia unfortunately didn't know what happened on the other side. I mean, he was lucky to live because Sykes did miss that shot, him crossing over. So he got lucky there. But, I mean, great play by Elite on the far side of the field. That sealed the deal. Unfortunately, Sykes, man, I mean, I wish he wouldn't have done that because he's playing better than that. I know he's better than that. Just a little mental mistake. I mean, he's never going to make that run. There's no way.
Yeah, no, there's especially with that second body that moved out to the D side. I mean, even with, he knows that Wynn's still there.
Yeah.
He was engaging with them, so you're basically making this big 25-yard run through the way that Wynn is most likely looking. Even without that second body over there, you're never going to make that alive.
Right. No, I'd rather run at Wynn. You know, you're probably better off.
Yeah, or at least trading out with them. Regardless, it ended up not costing him, though, because of the big move on the D side. Couldn't see who that was, but that's just the style of paintball that Elite's been playing. They're real good at the read and react. They're real good at counterattacks.
Yes, sir. So Team Blank up 1 over Greed right now. Lots of time. That was a 1-minute point from the last one. These guys look like they're getting a little bit tired, brother. So making Greed getting all the way up in the snake. Snake 3. Getting up in the center. Blank. Have that shot.
Yeah, so into the snake here for Greed. Into snake 3. And everybody's looking at him. He's drawing up 3 guns right now here from Team Blank. So he just needs to take a deep breath and take the pressure while the play develops around him. Yeah, Brick's looking at him. Insert Bunker Snakeside's looking at him. And also the Rivas, who's going to get out of there and going to get up there and try to deal with him. Let's get a little bit closer, says Rivas.
Yeah, it's looking like Blank has the advantage here. They have all the spots. You know, looks like Greed is just chilling beside the Snake 3 over here. And I don't know if he knows Rivas is there. I think he does now. Because Rivas' shadow peeked out just a little bit.
Yeah, the shadow is it's kind of becoming playable, but not a ton. A couple inches of shadow is what you're looking at. Yeah, he knows he's there now.
Yeah. That'd be a perfect time for a inside highway move. God, if he just looks over there, he will blow the gasket.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
He can't see it, though.
He can't see it. He's blocked out. But he's head checking that way. Spidey senses are tingling. He's like, there's got to be somebody up there. Blasting Game going to look inside. Ooh, does he get the kill? He does. He pops the top and he gets the kill on D1. That's a tough shot to get off your belly and get an accurate shot on D1 and then get back before you get shot. Perfect job by Blasting Game.
Yep.
And Greed needs that. Again, this is a longer point here. They're down by 1. The referee checking out his The 2-second attacker over here. Got a little rub off his head.
I would love to see Greed look inside here from the 50. He just can't see him. I don't think that blank knows he's up here. Oh, he gets a shot in the death can.
Cans are so bad.
Jeez, they're terrible.
Oh, God, those cans are so bad. Almost every single time that we say that somebody's dying in the middle of a game, it's out of one of those cans. Oh, blasting game. He's going to get shot.
He deserved every ball right there.
Yeah, it's way too long up and over the top of that spot.
Well, plus the guy was right there, and he wasn't even looking at him for a good 3 minutes.
Another body coming off for Greed from the D side, so it was close here for a second, but Team Blank hanging in tough. Gets a crucial kill on the D side and blast game here in the Snake. That leaves Rivas by himself over here in the Snake structure. Does still have to worry about outside Snake 2.
Oh, we're waiting for D5.
Recon!
Little trade outside here on the Snake. And extra body over here for Team Blank with Dirty Harry to get right back in the mix.
Yeah, and Dirty Harry corrected me a while ago. He's 19, not 24.
How dare you, Robert?
I know. I tried to make him a grown-up.
That's it's kind of you know, giving him a little bit of credit there. You're like, yeah, I thought you were a lot older than you are. As a 19-year-old, you should take that as a big compliment.
And you're playing more seasoned than your age.
You're on JT film? Maxfield is done.
So Team Blank putting up another one here, a consolation match for third place. Elite. Scrappy performance in event in point one here, Robert, playing that counterpunch paintball that's got him this far here for Elite.
Boy, this is going to be the match, really, man. I just had a conversation with some of the grit guys talking about, hey, quit calling us like, you know, old over the hill farts. You know, we're not done yet.
I don't think that was what you said.
I know.
I think it was more like gritty veterans, been around for a while.
Well, I just blame Chris.
No, of course.
That's what Chris called y'all dad bods all day long.
Yeah, that's what I do.
California! 2-1-2, money!
Here we go. He lead up 1 point over Houston Homicide.
Homicide's got to watch that little bounce launch, because it's getting really close to leaving early.
Why is he just laying in the middle of the field? At least get in the bunker and get checked.
So Elite with 5 bodies alive and not a ton of risk incurred here on the break. Send one up the middle and then D1, but then pocket. And with the way things are going, let's see how long it takes before somebody loses a gunfight out of one of these cans. It is becoming just omnipresent every single point. That's kind of because if you can get your bodies out of there and you don't lose anyone from the cans, man, massive benefit to you here.
Yeah, I mean, because if it goes past a minute, you can pretty much assume that somebody's going to die of those cans. But if you can get wide and get out of there, then it's your oyster to shuck. You know, I mean, you can. I know what the hell.
I don't know what that was.
I was thinking food. You know,
I love oysters.
I do too.
It's like that was like a country witticism right there.
That was great.
I am about as country bumpkin as you can get.
Just trying to keep. I remember all of them that I hear while I'm in Texas.
Here comes Houston Homicide on the Snake side. Not a bad move. He gets up in there. He's going to have a pretty good shot on the center for Elite.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, he's staying alive at the can. That's smart. He's not. See, Elite's pretty good at surviving most of the time, but God, those cans are terrible.
Oh, man. Homicide tries to run up to that brick and just run into a gun.
Who shot him? That'd be the Dorito.
Okay, Elite gets out of that can. Nice job. Homicide still with 2 in there, though.
4 on 5.
Homicide gets win into D2. Looking to move into D3. Their middle player for Elite is looking towards the snake side. There's no one in there right now. The switch is going to put a little pressure on Win. There comes Win, and they're going to joust and trades out with Coffee. I think it was Coffee with the big move in .1 for Elite. Ooh, penalty going to be assessed, though, on Coffee. Oh, frustrating.
That was a talking
minor penalty. Talking penalty? Oh, here in the finals, up by 1, not ideal.
Had to be. That's a bad penalty right there, especially when you're up 1 point. Here comes the pain at the middle. I like that move to their brick now, when there's nobody out wide on you.
He didn't get his first shot, so he's forced to retreat. Congratulations.
Got Jesse Stevens, Coach of the Year up here.
So now 2-on-2 because Elite makes another death dive.
That's going his Egyptian safari right now. His winnings.
He's going with Tom. He's going with Tom Cole to lick frogs.
He wants to now be called Shabu.
You can wear whatever you want.
You won. You can do whatever you want for the next 24 hours. Here comes Homicide up the middle. Lurch making moves. What's his name again? The big tall guy in the middle.
This one I do not know. Oh,
he's for his size, man. He is sneaky.
For Homicide.
For Homicide, yeah. Homicide loses another one.
Well, Avalar alive here in the snake side. He's been fundamental for them as well too. And Smart over here. He's got a body in front of him.
I think down to 1 player or 2. They got
2
one.
and 2.
They got 1 in the clover.
This long point's been eating up some of this time.
I don't think he knows exactly where he is. I think. Do the sneaky sneak.
Here it comes.
Go right at him. He's tall enough to look over top of that.
Well, they shot their gun, so
Why
he knows
would
he's
you
there.
shoot that so quick?
Well, he knows he's at the pin. Ooh, he might have got. Yeah, he clipped him out of there. Now 2-on-1 for Homicide.
See? Oh,
and
that's 2.
Connect.
Hey, that's
so Homicide
well
going to make this first and second place battle in the Elite Division, or sorry, D4 of Division, a match.
5-on-3. There's no excuse for Elite losing that one.
No, they. But well played. I wish I could get that guy's name. He's playing well, man. He comes out of nowhere. He plays it back, and he just kind of creeps up, sneaky sneak style. I mean, hard to hide that guy. He's got to be 6'4".
Yeah, but he.
So well played. Hats off.
2 points on the board here for Team Blank.
I think Reed's getting a little tired.
Dirty Harry messing with you?
No, both the Blank guys that I know very well are both flipping me off.
Hey, Miami!
20 seconds.
If they're not flipping you off, they don't know you.
Rivas and Dirty Harry?
Yeah, Chris Rivas and Dirty Harry both, man. Those guys are amazing, but, you know, because they're my friends, I'm supposed to pick them in spite of everything. And half the time I don't, just to annoy them. Because they play better when they're mad. They really do.
Here we go. Blank on your right, up 2 points. 6:56 left.
Team Blank losing a body. Dirty Harry does make it out to the back corner bunker on the snake side. However, Riley Reed, who's been so consistent in taking ground early, wrapping around, really putting the pressure on Rivas. Here comes the counterplay for Team Blank. Sent a body, put a little pressure on Riley. Send him up to the brick for Team Blank. But another body coming off, and it's Rivas again. The cans, so tough to stay alive as that D side was blown open. So he was focused on Riley and get shot cross field from the D side because you just can't get small enough. Harry's going to get taken out as well too. And Riley hunting for the body in the middle. His teammates shoot him out. So this is going to be a real quick one. Is Greed finally going to get on the board, and they're doing it at the perfect pace here.
Flip me off again.
Yeah, that was bad karma for him.
Yeah, right?
See? Don't mess with the grandfather of paintball.
Well, this last body is there anybody? Did they shoot their own? Yeah, a team kill.
I don't know.
There we go.
What they're doing.
Greed versus Greed.
I got money on Greed.
Getting a little greedy out here.
Stat stuffers.
Kill 6, kill 6.
Say it all the time. You can't kill 6 if you don't shoot a teammate.
Sure enough.
65.
I would like somebody in that situation to yell kill 6. That would be pretty fun.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen anybody do that.
No.
Accidentally shoot their own teammate. Kill 6.
Carl.
Sorry, so-and-so.
Kill 6. Kill 6. Is that my team player? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys.
Yes. It's kill 6. Kill 6. 30.
Jeremy Zimmerman, who's coaching Greed as well as playing out here, he's over here telling them, talk, God.
Well, you have 5 players alive talk, because sure enough, they weren't talking, and they ended up shooting at each other, and as we had said, got that kill 6.
So we got a game right here. Do a 5:32 left in this one. 1-1.
Yeah, for first place here in D4. Homicide trying to repeat. Yeah, and kind of getting to the point in the tournament too. It's like, how much cardio do you have?
Yes.
Yeah,
What's your conditioning like?
Yes. Yes.
Because the heat is definitely getting up and the humidity is definitely here.
Here we go, though. Crucial point, 5:30 left. Both teams making 5 alive. Oh, losing one out of the corner, or the center Aztec is Houston Homicide.
5-on-4 in favor of Elite. Homicide crawling up to Snake 3. First to get there.
There. Outside of Jeremy Zimmerman, who would be the MVP for the Gunners? Jesse's asking.
Maybe just because he played so well today. Either that. Who was the other kid? I'm okay, thank you. Guerrero. Guerrero? Zimmerman. No? He was everywhere, bro. I know. If it's not him, then it's Guerrero. Kid that played the snake for you? Who was the other kid that played the snake? Rivera was pretty good too. It was either Guerrero or Rivera. One of those two.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, this is clutch. I love you, Robert. Be safe, okay?
I'll be good. Thank you. See you later, baby.
Yeah, so 4 minutes left here and tied 1-1. First place at stake here in D4. Great field position though for Elite as they are past the 50-yard line on the D side, but Homicide here in
he gets
Snake 3.
shot, getting greedy.
That is a tough death in that situation for Elite if he stays alive. And then here goes Elite as they do a nice secondary to get into the wedge. So they have a good cross-field spread here with Snake 3 and essentially D4, what we've been calling the wedge. Oh, looks like Houston Homicide getting, the Avalar is getting a little froggy for a second. Looks like he was going to run the highway. No, he's going to shoot the cross-field shot. It might have caught that wedge. The wedge tucks in perfectly and stays alive. And then here comes the highway move from Avalar. He's going to run through and trade out with McDougal. Still, Homicide has a body trapped of those one of the cans of death here, shading towards the snake side. They dip into D2. So I think it's a 2-on-2 now.
I see 2 for each team.
D2 and the can for Homicide and the wedge and outside Snake 2 here for Elite. Homicide trying to get the drop though. As they move up into the wedge, he's going to run down that side. It does, times it perfectly.
Tunnel vision.
And he gets that kill on, I believe that was
Miller. He's gonna get the other one, yeah.
And then a 2-pack to close. Was that Win again? No,
yeah.
I think that was, this is a second attacker over there. I don't think that's Win.
No, that's not Win.
Maybe it is though. Kind of got the Win swagger.
I think Win's shorter than he is.
Teams have twins, right?
Yeah.
And both the dudes playing on that side have similar body language.
Yeah. When you play in 2-on-2, I don't think you dive into the snake and keep playing.
Oh, Robert. Oh, we got a puker. Oh, he's letting it go.
Yeah. Out Demon. Put Demon.
Get behind me, Satan.
Out Demon.
He should have puked right in the bunker, though.
All right, turn around so we can read your back and give you your due praise. Because he won. I mean, yeah. Who cares? Let him puke.
I puked
Give
in
him
my
some more
mask so
water.
many
Give him
times.
some electrolytes and get it back out there.
Yeah, you're turning around. Karzena? What's his name? Huh? Started with a C.
Kusares?
Yeah, started with a C for sure. See you something. See you later.
He's definitely leading out all out there on the field. Literally.
Yeah, literally. Lunch, dinner, Sprite. Here we go. We got a game here now, 2-1. Lots of time left. Team Blank up by 1 point over Greed.
He's probably going to need to sit one depending on how long this point takes. 5:22 to go. Greed down by 1 here. Team Blank in the driver's seat. And they're on the left-hand side of your screen, and they've got a decent crossfield spread, a little too tucked in the pocket for my liking, though, as they have allowed Riley to get up into the 50, and he's going to get a free kill here.
Well, he stood up and turned around and looked around. Looks like he's like, huh.
Cavazos,
that's the only C name out there.
Yeah, it's got to be him.
Cavazos for homicide.
Save that point for them. So 4, 5. I got 5 players left alive for Greed. 3 going down to 3 players now.
Yeah, another kill here for Greed, taking out D1, and they shoot the D side can as well too, and it's falling apart here for Team Blank.
Both players are stuck in front of each other, so both are here on the snake side. Not the key positions you want to be in right now. They know the count. I heard 53, which means 5 alive, 3 alive. Yep.
Another body coming off, second to last, and that's going to force a concession here from Blank. So it's going to be 2-2 with 4:08 to go.
Please, let's go. What's the law?
So, got a game. Elite down by 1. I wouldn't expect anything less from these finals matches right here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, Elite comes out, gets that first point, looks good. Houston puts 2 up in a row. Now it's time for Elite to answer and come back and counterpunch. And let's keep these games close. How much time's left? What was that?
2:37.
2:37. Boy, that's not a lot of time, but definitely doable.
30 seconds.
Okay, I'm looking for Kyle Coulter out there for Elite to go off.
Timeout being called by Homicide, as they might want, what was it, Cavazos?
Yeah.
Get an IV. Go out there holding a roller.
Yeah, let's see if they spin him again.
Can I get a recess till tomorrow morning when it's cool?
Exactly.
So yeah, I mean, we'll see is he going to go back out again? I think he is.
I would. I'd let it roll.
Got Boland, Avalar, Ren.
Yeah, Ren's another killer.
So look for Win and
yeah, Ren's been on fire this tournament.
Cavazos is going back out there.
is going back out there.
Hey, there we go.
There we go, buddy.
I like it.
Tough dude, man.
So way to become paintball famous.
Yeah, you can
Cavazos.
Shoot the last guy.
Puke and rally.
Yes.
Puke and rally.
Get back out there.
So no win. It's going to be Broussard.
That's going to be my next shirt I make. Puke and rally.
Yeah,
That's
I think
funny.
we've also Ren and Win. I think have also been kind of doing double duty over there on the D side.
Well, Ren is playing out of his mind.
Well, this whole team is just nothing but killers.
Yeah.
Win, maybe. Yeah, again, trying to learn everybody out here, but
Here we go.
But don't overlook Elite, man. Doug Bryant's
Ren-
got these guys on point.
Ren is so fast too, and he's in D2, no problem.
Elite's up into D3. Oh, but Houston Homicide loses one out of that middle Aztec and one out of the can of death. Cavazos is coming off.
Yeah, they lose Broussard and Cavazos, but they do shoot Coffee, I believe, as Elite taking the walk. So it's a four on.
Here comes the hammer. Bam, bam,
Yeah.
bam.
Oh, nice little counter attack by Ren. Is like that was Coffee, I believe. It was past the 50-yard line, but Ren had enough of that. He's still alive over there. Elite going to try to do damage control, but not before Ren gets another kill. McDougal, all he needs to do is look crossfield. Head on a swivel, McDougal. If McDougal looks over, it's a free kill on Ren. If Ren looks this way, same. I can't believe Ren hasn't got this kill yet because they're like, oh, McDougal's going to be the first. And this is what Elite excels at, man. They really have got that full field understanding, and they don't spend a lot of time getting tunnel vision on one spot.
Here's only only the one guy left. Lawton, don't get too greedy. Oh, nice over the top shot.
Time and time again, Elite with the counter punch. It really came down to head on. That kill from McDougal was huge. Because if Ren looks his way, then we are singing a different song out here. But McDougal was the one to not get tunnel visioned. He gets a crossfield kill on Ren, and then counter punch from Elite.
1 minute.
I wish Ren would have kept going, because if he goes to that next Dorito in front of him, that Aztec blocks him out from that shot.
So there's like a minute 8 left, tied up.
I think he was just surprised he even made it. He's like, oh my God, I'm still alive. Hey, but hats off. I mean, he's playing out of his mind.
Well,
but way to save the day.
Yeah, the story today is you bunker one, you're usually going to get lit up by his teammates.
Yes.
But he stuck that guy and was like, oh, crap, I'm still alive. Now I'm going to get another one on the wrap.
30 seconds.
Get visions of hero worship out there, you know?
Yeah. Hats off to all these teams and players, man. Just grinding it out, playing well. 2-2 right now. Team Blank with Team Greed. 4 minutes left.
And a lot of these D4 teams are elite ready. Are they top of the elite ready? Probably not. But
but you don't ever go into the next division ready to win.
Yeah, but I mean, but they're competitive.
Yeah, but my point is, these teams get these like flights of fancy, like we're gonna go in and start smashing right away. That almost never happens.
Almost.
Just go in and just don't get we don't get relegated, but just hang. And just be there for a little bit, learn that level of play, and then now you got a chance to win.
Because the difference between D4 and elite is big.
Body coming off right now for Team Blank here in this 2-2 match with under 4 to play. Reed, 50-yard line, trying to get up there. The blasting game again. And gets to, he gets up there. Got to worry about that middle. He's going to get shot.
Oh, there it is.
How are we not checking off? We have to check off inside.
And the brick actually backed up a little bit because he knew where he was going.
It's been there the whole tournament. Nothing's changed. We haven't moved bunkers around. People have not stopped going there.
Yep, center's still hot.
Yes, sir.
3:15 to go in this match.
Oh, taking the walk. Team Blank out of the Doritos. That's a good, well, that's a bad death for Blank.
Yeah, but a great kill for Greed.
Yeah, great kill.
So 4-on-3 in favor of Greed.
Greed has the time. You know, I'd like to see Team Blank get up in that Dorito on the wire over here on the snake side. And then try and work his way up, because there's nobody in front of him. You know, the clover, he's got to worry about the clover, but honestly, to get where he needs to go, should not be that difficult. Team Blank likes that wedge over there too, Matty.
They do. And getting down to it a little bit on time here, Chris. 2:22.
This next kill is going to be crucial.
Here comes Charles Dean, going to run through and get the bunker.
Oh, he didn't know the guy was there. What do you do? Jesus. That's a bummer, man.
Yeah, that's just a bunker that's not hot normally, but still. Oh, he's going to get another one? Oh, he gets another one.
Like I said, he likes that bunker.
3-on-2 now in favor of Team Blank.
Yes, Palmer. Well, 2-pack of kills here for Palmer. I mean, the difference maker here. And that might be the difference in this game. Because if they can take a little bit more time off the clock and put this point on the board, that might be all she wrote. And Palmer's going to get his a third kill. If he keeps this on his swivel, he's going to get a fourth here.
He's playing all the spots that nobody ever plays. That snake's got to look left for Greed.
Esparcio. Oh, we'll give him that 4-pack. It was right at the buzzer, but Palmer with the 4-pack.
Yeah.
And
that was key.
That's
right
how
there.
it's done. You talk about head on a swivel. He kept out his head on a swivel, and people just had no idea where he was that whole time.
Yep. Didn't shoot his gun. Didn't over-engage.
They were just giving him kill after kill after kill.
And Charles thought he was somewhere up and further up. He was going to go get him, and nope, I'm right here. I'm going to shoot you in the legs as you run by.
Zimmerman is Coach Zimmerman losing his mind down here, and rightfully so. I would be so frustrated.
30 seconds.
I love how Jesse, when he came up here, he's like, "Who's my MVP?" I'm like, "It's Jeremy." He's like, "Okay, if somebody other than Jeremy, who would it be other than Jeremy?"
That's what he asked me when he was over here. I was like, he goes, no, and I said, well, hold on, let me ask the other guys. Well, he couldn't wait. He ran up the steps. He's like, I need to know, who was it? That way, when he gives it to somebody, he can blame us and not him. You know, not playing favorites.
Here we go, taking a big bite. Elite going to Dorito 2 on the break. Dorito 3 for Houston Homicide. That was a bite. You're right, he's fast. Can of Death. Maddie for Elite, losing one.
Yeah, Ren, who I think we might have been mixing up Ren and Win. Regardless, Ren has been a speed demon over there. Here, and one of the big reasons that Houston Homicide is where they are right now.
The back of the biscuit. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because Ren might be winning this tournament for him. Win gets one. Does he get two? He's still alive.
He's
No, he's going to get taken out. Got to be careful not to get a penalty. He's begging for a penalty on Elite. I don't think he's going to get that call. That that player does come out though. But still with 4 bites left on, they are going to get a major assess, and it's going to be under 60 seconds, and that might be the tournament here in favor of Houston Homicide. It's going to be 3-2 with 30 seconds left, so it's not over yet.
But that honestly, that is not a bad call because Ren definitely shot that guy, and then he's the one that shot Ren, so that should have been a major.
Yeah, he just stood there, argued it too long. Like, I'm not hitting. I'm not. Yeah, you are.
Is that?
Even if you're not hit, if the ref says you're hit, you're hit.
Why does Ren look tired right now? Come on, man, suck up. What's wrong with you?
I mean, we've called every game here. It's
Seriously,
not like we
man.
win.
You know how hard it is to be up here? Jesus.
Hey, Ren, it's them two. I didn't say a word.
You make one run and you're exhausted. Get out of here.
No, that's Cavazos, man. He puked.
Bro, I'm puking just watching him. I'm telling you, man.
Rally and puke, man. That's going to be the next shirt. I swear to God.
Robert.
They're going to ask for some confirmation on that. I don't think we can help them on that one.
Okay. Did they have the bodies to pull?
It was under 60, so swing point.
Approved.
He's looking at it.
Oh, got it. Thought we lost our wingman over here. None.
They want to know.
They want to talk to Robert.
Oh, Rob? Yeah. Well, he said he got shot under 60 seconds and then shot a guy, so it's a major.
Yeah, major swing. It's a major and it's a swing.
Swing point. Yep.
Yeah. So on the run through, he did get shot in the stomach, shot a guy, major, swing point under 60. 30 seconds left to go in that match.
Rob. Yeah, good call. Major, under 60 seconds. Bodies to assess. Under 60 seconds. Oh, that's what. Oh, that's the rule. Okay, well, there you go. Yep.
20 seconds.
Sounds good.
So under 60 seconds, they will start with 4. They did get a major and a swing point. So at insult to injury, they're going to start with 4 with 30 seconds left in this next point. But now we got Team Blank 3-2, 126 left. Greed does have a chance. Here we go, making a big push on the snake side of Greed.
I tell you, Riley, you know he's going there.
And is there anybody even over here?
Yes, there's one in the clover. That's as far over.
Well, Team Blank losing a body here, so Greed does have a chance. They have a body here in Snake 3, but they need to get going on the D side as we're down to a minute. We have seen a ton of poor clock management out here at this event.
Yes.
Lots of guys losing by 1 and staying, just not making moves with the time allotted.
I think they said Bonner ran out of bounds and called him dead. Up, and they lose one out of the Dorito wedge. So now Greed's down 2 bodies.
That two big mistakes right there. And unfortunately, the ball is sitting right here in front of us. He's looking at the clock, though. He knows what the deal is.
Well, head checks the clock and sees 34 seconds, so he gets up on a knee, tries to put a body in, and he's going to have to try to make this move by himself.
Yeah.
He's got no one over here to help him. He's looking at 4 bodies inside.
Charles Dean gets shot.
Blank is going to be losing another body, though.
But so is Grease down to their last man.
Yeah, here comes Rivas.
Yeah, that's going to be curtains, it looks like.
Yeah, it's Rivas scanning the field, trying to find anybody left.
I don't think there's anybody left.
There's one somewhere over there.
Oh, it's a 302. Got it. Well, that's going to do it. Hats off to Team Blank. They played well. So did Greed, though. Hey, Greed played well, too.
Yes, they did. That was a good game.
This is a great finals. Great second, third.
I'm for real. Remember the fucking name.
I don't even know the kid's name.
Okay, dude.
Sorry.
Hey, everyone.
I don't even
remember Dirty Harry.
I don't remember his name. Sorry.
I do. What was it? Harrison Gray?
Harrison Gray.
See? I got you, kid.
There you go.
Congratulations on your D4 win.
I don't understand how you can be so angry when you win.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, he's making moves.
Yeah, hey,
I like his attitude.
Dirty Harry had a good tournament.
He did play well.
Yes, he did. He played really, really well.
I mean,
19, future's definitely bright for him.
Yes. He's definitely somebody to watch out for coming up for sure.
10 seconds.
But so here we go. This is a great game right here. 30 seconds, Elite. Look for him to come hard. Oh, he's going all the way. Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, Elite centered up the middle. They got a chance here. Koff is going to get one. He shoots Ren, trades out with Ren. They get to the 50-yard line. He's going to have to get on his feet, though. Loads up. He's got Gallagher behind him. They got a launch, and they need a little bit of action on the D side. If there's no one left alive over there, as they started down a body. So it's just these two here on the snake side, and they are getting pinched.
Yeah, too late.
Yeah, lose the first one, so just Gallagher.
Hey,
at least Gallagher launches. So Homicide going to take the victory here. 2 in a row for them, as they are the dominant force in this division here.
Well played, boys.
Yeah, so first place Homicide, second place Elite, third place Team Blank.
Yep. Well played by every team out here, though, man. Like I said, I've seen a lot of great individual play, a lot of great team play.
And that's going to do it here for this set. And coming up next, head into some D5X-Ball. Congratulations to the Gunners taking victory in the Elite Division. Houston Homicide, just a dominant force. Can't wait to see them. They need to move up to Elite here next year in 2027.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, and now we got D5 semifinals going down here on center court here at the P8Ball Texas Classic. We'll be right back.
them in the trailer, so.
I got a card of yours. I might want to.
All right, jumping into the D5 quarterfinals here, I believe.
Yep.
Quarterfinals. So it's going to be VM J1 9A, Veteran Militia, and the Donut Shop Mafia. So it looks like Donut Shop Mafia going to be dropping a body early, so advantage to Veteran Militia.
And what I tell you over here off air, right here, Jay from Veteran Militia is going to play this snake correct.
Yeah, he's already past the 50.
If he just pops up and looks over the top just to check in.
You're going to find a body at that door. We haven't really seen a ton of bodies at that door, so... Oh, he's going to post up on the can. I don't mind that either. There's no one there right now, though. And Donut Shop Mafia going to get out of that, stand up, and get into the brick. Well, to get the crossfield kill, another body coming off for Donut Shop Mafia, so it's looking real good for Veteran Militia right now. Ooh, was that a team kill here?
Yeah, I think
Evans up the middle?
Evans is looking around at his own teammates like, oh, okay. But PBJ is going to put it on them. Only one body left for Mafia.
Are we sure PBJ is a D5 player?
He is a D4 player. He is their one ringer that every team's allowed. He plays with me. He plays 10-man with me on Team Dirty.
Okay.
And he's, Lord, I mean, we lived on his back a lot.
Yeah, looked real good here in point number 1. So now it's going to be Austin Oni Black and Shut Up They're Trying, as opposed to Shut Up We're Trying.
And Shut Up They're Trying is the only team to beat Veteran Militia in the prelims.
Okay.
So looking for a rematch. But
It's part of drama.
Mr. Phillips, the team owner and coach of this Shut Up We're Trying, and They're Trying, he's down here, so trying to see where he's at. He's not far.
20 seconds.
About to jump into point number 1. Shut Up They're Trying in the green and black on the right-hand side. Austin Oni in the yellow, or sorry, in the white on the left-hand side. And they're going to go heavy guns up here early for Austin Oni. It does not produce a kill, 5-on-5. Both teams up to those center bricks. Both teams at the clover. And it's just a gunfight fest here to start up point number 1.
Yeah, 5-on-5.
Both of these teams at the cans of death.
Ooh, first kill going to be for Austin Oni. Scalping player from Shut Up They're Trying gets into D3, loses his very first engagement.
Neither team looking to press the snake right now.
Couple moves outside wide here for Austin Oni. They're going to crawl up in a snake 3, get another kill as well too. So it's looking really good here in point number 1. High body situation for Austin Oni. They got good real estate in the snake. They're the only one up the field on that side. Shut Up They're Trying does have a body in the clover, and he's just gunned up though outside wide, but has not got any forward engagement. And they have a body behind him as well too in the snake side can, but that's just that's going to be a rough spot for him here in a little bit. Ooh, big drastic retreat all the way back into the clover.
That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, he wanted nothing to do with that brick.
Pick up the fan. The fan. Blow it across here so I can pull this stuff down.
So a little slow. He looks like he's hurt though, Matt. He keeps on shaking his head in the clover right here.
Maybe
sure
he took a hard dive or something?
Not sure. You got to start watching out for heat exhaustion and stuff right now too. It's pretty hot down there.
Yeah, it is brutal, incredibly brutal there, especially on the turf.
I can imagine.
It's hot just walking around, but once you get on that turf, I think it's about 95 today, and the humidity definitely picked up from yesterday too.
Yeah, I saw you walking up and you're like, man, it's way nicer up here.
Yeah.
But coming through the middle is Austin Oni. getting 2 out of that.
Hits the brick clean and trades with the clover. Good 2-for-1 trade.
Yep, I think only 1 player left alive now.
Shutup's only got 1.
We're going to concede that. Set the can of death. Inevitable.
Yeah, super solid first point from Ostinoni.
So D5 is what? Race to?
D5 is race to
3. Heard.
3? What's it 4 now?
It's a 4. Copy that. Race to 4 for D5. So Veteran Militia 1 point closer to victory over TDSM. What is the J19A stuff?
Joshua 1:9. It's a Bible quote.
Bible quote. There you go. Got it.
They are a veteran militia Christian-based team out
it.
of Greenville, Texas.
Love it.
And I was telling,
Just northeast Texas.
Yeah, this is northeast. They're right down the road, not too far away from where the Hurricanes play.
So there's multiple private fields up in northeast Texas, apparently.
Hey, man, in Texas, everything is like a minimum, several hours away. I mean, it's 2 hours and 45 minutes for me to drive to Fit each way.
And here we go.
As a Californian, I understand about things being far away.
Yes, sir.
So, Donut Shop Mafia now on the left-hand side, Veteran Militia on the right-hand side. 5-on-5, both teams attacking the snake, but BMJ first into the snake, and also Veteran Militia going to be first to kill a body again.
Evans is going to be just sitting on this gap right here from Veteran Militia.
He's asking for a check for Donut Shop Mafia. He's clean, good to go, but PBJ first to get past, past the 50.
Now watch, he's going to look through this gap and see if he sees a shadow.
He's going to pop up, and he has a little help behind him. Donut Shop Mafia losing his help behind him. There's no one else to support him. Actually, 3 bodies have now come off for Donut Shop Mafia, so it's looking good again for Veteran Militia in a high body situation. Here's the gun. He's going to wrap around, get the free kill. Ooh, a couple blood welts here for your shoulder.
And again, using his ears. High-level paintball right there.
And they have the correct kill count. It's going to force the concession from the Donut Shop Mafia.
Going up 2-0 now. Veteran Militia playing well.
1 minute.
Redding and Evans just out here going, yeah, we're gonna let Jay do all the work. It's not true. I mean, Evans was up at the brick. He was waiting to mug somebody.
To be honest, Jay didn't do much. He got in that spot, and basically his back player shot everyone in gunfights.
Yes, I know.
So he did get that 1 kill, which was nice. But
and again, what we were talking about off air about teams not doing drills, J19 does do drills.
Yeah, it's just a head scratcher for me. This is, again, just a little free advice. Unsolicited, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Do drills. If you want to win paintball tournaments and you want to hyperspeed your development, do drills. And situational drills, breakout drills, snapshot drills.
And Veteran Militia has a really cool way about doing their practices. They come in, nobody pays for anything right off the bat, and they keep an algorithm of how many points you played. Then they break down the cost, and they charge you per point, not per case. So, you can play 20-something points for like, $45.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's not a bad idea, actually.
No, he makes it so affordable, and he makes no money on his teammates,
Well, that's a good idea, as a couple bodies have come off for both teams. Actually, 2 come off for Ostinoni and 1 for Shut Up the Triangle. So they got a 4-on-3. That's good. It's just anytime I hear about that, I'm like, yeah, but there has to be some sort of, you can't just lose money all the time, Like, making it affordable is great, but...
Well, his paintball field is his own personal thing because he does do, private handgun classes and stuff like that. He does teach combat arms. So he has another way of making his income. And since the field does double duty for that, he's got a really nice shoot house made out of cross ties in there.
Wow, that'd be cool.
Oh, it's if you want to feel really silly, go through that kill house and see how long you last.
I've been in a few shoot houses before.
Yeah, that simulations that you guys just do. You, John Richardson, Mr. U. Yeah. That was a cool thing you guys did. I was bummed I didn't get a part of that. Probably a good idea. Do you want to put a real gun in my hand with simulated bullets? It's a terrible idea.
It's good training. If you have real firearms, you should probably train with them.
Yeah. Robert.
You cannot go 5 feet in my house without being able to touch a firearm.
I love that. Like Phil Dominguez's house. Like there's stuff behind pictures.
Oh yeah.
Like under the pool table.
I've got all those little safe, pictures that have they're everywhere in my house, and literally walk anywhere. And when the guy that comes to check the meter comes to my house, because I live so far off the road, the first time he came in his own personal vehicle, and he's got a shirt on that says, like Lamar County. Dude, you can get those at the thrift shop. So I come out of the house with a gun. He's like, whoa. So now he calls me from the road saying, I'm coming checking the meter.
It's probably smart.
Here we go. Coming way up the middle. Going to work.
PBJ's got to be careful for that gap right there, because you see the sun coming through it.
Yeah, shadows are getting a little bit longer now.
And he's a pretty big dude.
Yeah, he's
crawling around those.
Both teams at that brick in the middle, but man, PBJ has just been relentless here in the snake.
Hopefully PBJ gets his head blown off by his own guy, which has been known to happen this tournament.
Well, if he's just being careful over here, because they have a 2-point lead to protect. They do lose their body on the A body on the D side. They still have another one over there. Here comes a move up the middle, and he's going to run the right route. Go to Chop Mafia with the nice move to clear out that middle. But that does allow Jay to pop the top here, and he's going to be able to stand up and wrap around, and should be able to get a free kill. And might be able to get 2 here as he's got bodies trapped. It's going to be a minor penalty assessed.
It's going to be a minor penalty
on the Donut Chop Mafia that pulls out the snake side can. And then Jay going to try to peel off, and he does get that kill. So a 2-pack here for Jay. Call it 3 though, as he got that penalty assessed on the player in front of him.
And he's going to put the 4th one in the box.
So PB and J.
1 point away from a mercy roll win here.
Veteran Militia J19 looking sharp. Now they have 2 third-place finishes this year, so they're looking to go up more.
For Veteran Militia?
Yeah. 2 third-place finishes.
That is a little old now.
30 seconds.
4 is old, so another scoring.
Yeah, I'm going to look here at a graphic for the X-Ball tail of the tape for D5.
20 seconds.
Austin Oni Black and Shut Up, they're trying. Said it was a little old. I'm just trying to get a read on. Okay, so this is from the prelims. Pretty even here, 3-1 and 3-1.
10 seconds.
With little Shut Up, they're trying 12 to 10 on points 4. Points allowed a little bit more for Shut Up, they're trying, so they're playing a little bit faster. And even on the point differential. So yeah, and it's 1-1 now.
Taking 1 in the break. They'll try to send 2 up the center. I don't know if I agree with that one. One making, 1 not. So 5-on-4 situation. Shut Up or trying with advantage.
And they are in the snake.
And the center brick.
Yeah, to the 50-yard line in the snake for a Shut Up, they're trying with Carter. Oh, then Carter, a little overextension over the top, gets flipped cross field. That kill came from the back corner.
Yeah, it did. He came from the back corner. He just sitting on his like his hip, and he was trying to pull his legs up under him and got a little high.
Noni Black now going to, with that nice kill from the back corner, coast-to-coast shot, going to crawl up here, take over the attack. This tie ball game under 6 to play. He's got to be wary about that brick in the middle, though. And Shut Up, they're trying, going to be dropping a body out of D1. He loses a gunfight. They're going to reposition a body outside wide, the back corner bunker, snake side. Austin Oni going to crawl back now after engaging on the brick and not able to connect, so Gonna go back into snake 2, a little bit more defensible position.
Oh, shut up. Loses 1 out of Dorito 3. Oh, but he trades out with Austin Oni, so now it's 2-on-2. Well, 3-on-2.
Yeah, Austin Oni has the advantage right here. Not in bad field position for shut up or trying. But that death of can of death for Austin Oni's got to get outside.
Yeah, I'd like to see him just get outside and go down the Dorito side. If nothing else, just pull that middle gun off the snake player.
Yeah.
So making the next move. He's going to get the guy in the center here. He just switched at the wrong time.
Ooh, Gordon gets the kill inside. Nice kill here from Gordon in a crucial moment. Quarterfinals that supports the concession. Now Austin Oni going up by 1.
One minute.
Another interesting fact here is the Veteran Militia J19 is coached by the owner's wife. She plays for the Blank Sparrows, which has won 3 in a row in the 5v5 WNXL.
Awesome. Good to hear. Kind of reminds me of Nikki, coach of the Ironman, and looking at the tail of the tape for Veteran Militia and Donut Shop Mafia. Let's see if we just go all the way down to that +8 to +2, the point differential. +8 for Veteran Militia. Both teams going 3-1. But just way more points allowed for Donut Shop Mafia. So that tells me on paper, should be Veteran Militia's match, and sure enough, they are up 3-0. With 6:02 to go, it is a 4-point mercy roll here in D5.
10 seconds.
And here we go. Oof, that was a big dive. Big bite.
Oh, Veteran Militia loses one of their can players.
So all the way up, TDSM way up the field now. On the Dorito side, at the wedge. Center brick, as well as snake 3. And then 2 cans of death.
5:24 to go in the match.
Oh, they both
Oh, he dead man walked. Is that a dead man walk?
Yes, it was.
Wow. Pulls off a dead man's walk.
Redding, my boy.
Wow. Ouch.
God, the dead man's walks.
Lord
That's 2
almighty.
tournaments in a row right now. Jet in Cincinnati, and in here, now we finally got one deep into the tournament.
Redding, I'm so happy.
Oh, man.
See him. I don't think if I see him in the angle. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw him walk off, and I was like, who was that? Did Jay die? And then all of a sudden, Redding, as I literally looked at him as he pulled his gun up and started shooting everyone, I'm like, oh,
I heard
that's
the
a dead
ding.
man's walk.
I heard the tank ding.
Well, now we talked about this on my show, and the team owner for Veteran Militia chimed in. He's like, I think it's wrong. It leads to overshooting. I don't endorse it. I mean, he's like 100% against it. And I was out with his boys last weekend and had a little talk on the sidelines.
That doesn't seem very Christian of him.
Matt's over there having a fit right now. I mean, he's glad he won, but he's having a fit. I'm over here thinking like, all right, come by the house. I got some stuff for you. I'm going to give you some of my gifts out of my library and stuff.
That's funny.
Redding.
Seems a bit deceptive.
It is. But it's not expressly against the rules, so it's not cheating.
No, it's definitely not. It's crafty.
It's crafty as hell.
Wily, crafty. Indeed. Yeah, and it worked out great for him. And that's it for that match.
I think Wright is reviewing a little bit. See if he might have walked out of bounds or anything. I don't think so.
Yeah, I can't see it, Rob. I can't see it, so you're going to have to call what he called.
Yeah, so they're going to give him the point. And they're going to move on to the semifinals.
I mean, anybody doing a dead man's walk is not going to walk outside the line.
I just don't know if Jesus would approve, you know? I just don't know.
He may end up like that.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, you better have dental insurance and health insurance. You try that shit against me.
So Mac was on the far Dorito side. He goes, I don't know what happened. But according to their coach, as he was coming down, he was shot 4 times in the back. It bounced, and he just decided to ask the ref, hey, did those break? And the ref said no, and he goes, cool. And just lit everybody up. So it wasn't a true dead man's walk. But yeah, it was.
Sit down, Robert. That was a dead man's walk.
It sure was. And I'm so happy. I'm so freaking happy.
Well, a little bit of a different story here is Austin Oni is up by 1 to shut up their trying.
4:26 to go in the match. Oh, referee's running to check him. Yep, shot in the legs. So shut up, they're trying, loses 1 out of the clover. But they do launch 1 all the way up into that center brick.
Yeah, no one in the snake for either squad here.
Oni's got a gun problem in that center Aztec. I don't know if it's gun or hopper, but there it goes.
Yeah, shut up, they're trying. Better field position for them.
I love seeing the young talent on these teams out here too.
That's one of my favorite things about coming to the WCPPLs or the USXBLs or the divisional games at Major League Paintball. But
growing the sport.
Yeah, you just get to see the next generation.
Yep. And they're so hard to see and shoot. They're not fully developed yet. They don't have to be because they can run full speed and you would never see them because they're not tall enough. So Austin Oni has the drop on the 40 wedge on the snake side, or on the Dorito side, sorry. But I don't think they know he got there either, Matty.
Yeah, I don't think they're aware.
He could do some damage here.
Well, the battle is definitely developing here on the D side. The snake is barren right now.
Oh, he gets shot out of that wedge. Way to kill him there, Chris.
That was a great shot. Well, he's playing with his hopper. He might get the other one too. Oh, he got shot. That was a good shot from Dorito too, from Shut Up We're Trying.
Yeah. And when you play catch with your face, there's not a lot of chances that it's going to bounce.
Absolutely not. Mine do every now and then. Just ask me.
I think that's a key point of it. They have to ask you.
Yeah, because I can't see it.
Shut up, they're trying a little bit too over the top of that brick, and it costs him his body. Austin Oni gets the read on it, gets to outside snake two, as another body comes off for Shut Up, they're trying, and that's going to be it. So it's concession with one body left alive, and Shut Up, they're trying. Going to go down by 2.
That was a good move to the outside Dorito here. You see on the right side of your screen.
They're in X-Ball now at the conclusion of that Veteran Militia Donut Shop Mafia match.
And while we're at it, why don't we thank our sponsors? Titans Legal, Dye, let's see, Infamous over there, yeah. Anthrax, Let It Fly with the Phi, Maxed, HK Army, Kurgo.us. I can't see that one, Chris.
Woods and Sons for your tax needs. P8Ball. Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law, PC, Ruthless, GI Sports, and JT.
And Patty Gleason's thing.
OTL, Patty Gleason. If you all your athletic needs, everything you need to know, I mean, he's got the lockdown for you. Yeah, I mean, hit him up. You know, if you have any questions or anything, he is a book of knowledge. Hit him up for sure.
And
he has a great app. Great app.
And if you want some peptides, hit up Chris Lasoya.
Yeah, peptides is the way to go, man. I'm telling you, they saved me.
So instead of speaking Spanish, you can start the podcast with that.
So 3-1 right now. One more point away from victory. Austin Oni. Man, they tear down these fields quick here. Jeez.
Yep.
Yeah, getting deep into the tournament here for the P8Ball Texas Classic and San Antonio. It's been a X Factor Paintball Park in a long time, but man, they've done amazing work here. It's a little village.
Yep. Look at the refs down there, hardest working people in paintball right here. They've had a long weekend, man. Hats off to these guys.
And it's, they come in 2 days before to set up. And then they stay, at least one day after to tear down, make sure it's loaded so that Mike and them can get in the trailers and drive it out of here. And then they all got to run, catch a flight, try to fly to the next tournament. And most of these guys will be at the WC come Tuesday.
Yep.
Starting setting up there.
There's our big boss, Big Rob. They look super excited to almost go home. And of course, going to work, the boys.
30 seconds.
Oh, there's a screen right in front of us. I didn't know that. See? I only get one angle. And we got Maverick out there flying the drone.
20 seconds.
So here we go. Could be the deciding point for Austinoni. Shut Up or trying 2-point deficit.
They have to win. Shut Up has to win this point to keep in the match.
Hey, they're overpowering the D side. No take under.
Last audible for Austinoni was they're overpowering the D side. They are going to send, Shut Up They're Trying is sending one body that way. Body coming off for Austinoni early and onto their side. Shut Up They're Trying with just 2 minutes left to go. No choice but to play hyper aggressive and see if he can produce a kill here. He's zoned up towards the snake side. And there's no one in front of him. He definitely saw the bunker move as the two bodies trade. Another body tries to join him and he gets smoked. They run out to D2, now into D3 here for Shut Up They're Trying and also into Snake 3.
And bodies are falling left and right all over the place.
Yeah, they have a chance to get one here. The question is, can they do it 2 times in a row? They definitely have the opportunity as they're only looking at a few bodies left for Austinoni Black, just the back corner bunkers. I don't think they have the count, and they're a little off the pace right now.
Yeah.
It's 2 on 2.
Nope, 3 on 2.
Did I miss somebody?
Yeah, there's one in the snake, one in the 50, and one in Doritos.
Oh, I didn't see him.
They look like they're going to get this point here. Dustin is past the 50 here in the snake, and he's going to be able to jump up and get this kill down the sideline. Oh, missed his shot. That's going to burn a little bit more time off the clock.
60 seconds.
Well, it looks like they're going to take this 1 point.
53 seconds left for 1 point. That's enough time.
It's doable.
That's definitely
100%.
doable.
Yep.
Only's got to take the risk, send some people wide, and shoot in the middle because
Just
that's
do
where
what they
the
did.
attack's going to come from.
Just do what they did again. I mean, if they, him going to their side on the brick in the middle, that helped. Some key eliminations. But yeah, you're right. It's got to come up the middle on the break.
Yeah, they're going to come. They're going to have to come up the middle. So Austinoni's got to get wide and shoot inside. Don't worry about the tapes. Your middle guy can shoot at the tapes,
I mean, I'd probably run Dorito 3 if I was Shut Up or Trying.
You have to incur some risk, even if you go heavy guns, because you can go with 5 guns up. They got to launch immediately.
Yep. I mean, you're diving and standing on your feet and going.
This is when you're hoping that some of your guys have been doing running and shooting drills, so I can send you out to the corner running and shooting inside, and that those balls are slightly accurate, not hitting. It's one of those where you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn type situations.
Yeah, I fell off the bed and missed the floor, that kind of thing.
So day's winding down here at the USXBL.
Still in the quarterfinals right now, about to head into the semis.
Well, there's Hal and Perry coming up for Shut Up. They still got some pep in their step. Rosen. Let's see who else is coming out. Dustin.
30 seconds.
Dustin's been putting in some work for him. Last one's Carter. All right.
These guys a little slow getting on the field.
20 seconds.
Austinoni, you're only going to get. You better hurry.
Yeah, Austinoni is a little. They got 10. But Shut Up They're Trying is already ready to go.
Snake underneath. Snake is going underneath. Same way, Ben. Shoot him. Hold up.
Dorito 3 in the break. He makes it. I called it. There you go. Shooting the corner guy in the process too, so that's a double win. Running the same play at the center. Shut Up or Trying. They're on pace right now. They're possibly get this point.
And with a one body advantage here.
That guy in the center's got to clear that center out there.
These twos need to commit. The twos are committing. But committing right into a stream.
Yeah.
But Oni's sitting in there in that brick, and he's got his gun down. He's not even really.
He doesn't know somebody's on the other side of him.
I think Shut Up They're Trying is going to get it. They're going to trade out in the middle, but this Snake player's got it. Do they have anyone left on the D side? Oh, I think that
He's
player on
hitting
the
the
D
loader.
side got
That's going to be a minor.
shot as well, too.
He's hitting the loader. So 8 seconds.
Yep. What are they doing? Get in there. They're not gonna have enough time.
Game stopped.
Yeah.
They stopped the time for some reason.
Yeah, but
Because it was a minor with no bodies.
The minor with no bodies to pull.
Okay.
Oh, and that's the stop time?
Yeah.
So now they're tied up, though.
Still, though, shut up their clock management. It's
Yeah.
terrible here in Texas, Robert. What is going on?
I told you.
This is like the eighth
They're on island time.
infraction here.
They're on island time, Matty.
They're from the hill country of Texas. There's no island time there.
Yeah, there is. We
Hill country. There's no hills in
salt of the
Texas.
earth folk out there.
That's right. We don't believe in no clocks. We work from sun to sun.
And they're down a body too?
We ain't no hurry to get nowhere.
Apparently not.
Oh, no, it's prelims, right? Yeah, 3-on-3.
No, it's quarters. This isn't prelims.
Oh, no, it's quarters. Yeah, it'd be 5-on-5.
It should be 5-on-5.
I was like, is it Saturday? Did I go back in time?
5-on-5. 5 minutes.
Base. Point approved.
Hey, I mean, Shut Up We're Trying played really good right there.
Yeah, the last 2 points, I mean, it was Oni's game to lose, and
They're doing a good job.
they're doing a good job, yeah.
Just riddle me this here, Robert.
Okay.
Riddle me this.
Yes, sir.
Why is it that the two best Texas paintball teams ever, PB Fit and San Antonio X Factor, so good at clock management,
Still overtime.
and these divisional teams are so bad at it, with the examples of PB Fit and San Antonio X Factor having worked in those situations?
Ryan Brand.
Coaching.
Ryan Brand.
It's literally divisional teams. They go and get a pro guy to come in for the event, and he doesn't know the players. He doesn't know this. You know, he sets plays up, and it gets frustrated. And no, they don't do the fundamentals in drills. They don't drill. They play games, and they don't believe in having a 24/7 coach.
Still, though, you know, it's like you can watch some X Factor games, your hometown heroes here if you're from this part of Texas, or maybe from Dallas. You're going to watch the Fit games and see how they manage it when they're
but they don't pay
chasing
attention
points.
to that. They pay attention to how they physically play, because they think, divisional teams of Texas think everything in this game is physical. I can outrun you, I can outdive you, that means I'm better than you. And as Elite's proven over time, as Grit proved today, you know, there's some teams out here that can beat you with IQ.
Oh, yeah, that's why those teams are good.
That's why they're good.
Yeah.
You know, if you have a deficit, if you're physically not as athletic as somebody else, you better be smarter.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what, the elite guys they're some bigger dudes, but they're athletic.
They're
like
athletic.
I said, you know, my eye test for them is it looks like a bunch of dudes that played linebacker in high school football and then fell in love with paintball, you know? So athletic, but bigger dudes. But they're just smart.
But they're smart.
Yeah, so, but that's, again, I just keep seeing this poor clock management. Shut Up They're Trying is lucky that minor even gave them this point, because they didn't have enough time. There's lackadaisically not running to, I know it's hot, so that could be an issue out here.
And
but
fields in Texas don't have these kind of clocks around permanent, so you have to bring your own.
yeah, but they sell these things called stopwatches.
I know they
You can
do.
get them at Walmart. Amazon will literally deliver one to your house for like $12.
Look at, two going down on the break for Osanoni. Shut Up We're Trying is trying hard. Nobody in the snake, though, currently.
Yeah, 5-on-2.
This is not looking good right now for Osanoni.
Shut up. You lose the body, though.
Yeah, it's going to make it maybe a little interesting, but still it's tough. They still got a body. Still have a body at the can and a body at the clover here for Osanoni Black to try to save their hopes in this tournament in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, but Carter's in this snake, and if he comes up, he's going to, right now, if he just pops up right now, he's going to obliterate this clover. Well, too late. But again, Oni's still in that can, and again, we know for a fact that's not going to work out long term.
Okay. I think he heard you.
Hey, put the live webcast in some ear pods. And
So here comes Osanoni trying to piece it together. He's going to get it run down.
Oh, he runs at the perfect time.
Oh, that's Dustin, not Carter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, stays in bounds as well, too. But perfectly timed move here from Dustin to try to put the finishing touches on this win here in the quarterfinals. Going to get a 2-pack.
And Shut Up We're Trying is going to come back with 3 unanswered points.
Got a team kill. Team kill on that one. Kill 6.
And as soon as they figure it out, they're going to win.
Time grinding down.
Not that much.
Yeah, they got in this situation an eternity to figure out that they've killed everybody.
Pose.
Well, there you go. Shut up, we're trying. Scores 3 unanswered points in a row.
Hey. Yeah, it was Austin Oney's game for a little bit, but Shut Up They're Trying just really just refused to give up. So gutsy performance for them, and they're going to take the victory here. We're going to
Oh shit, here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend. I'm a legend.
technology. Available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X. Available now at hkarmy.com. HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Jumping back into the semifinals, I believe. Semifinals D5. Meanies D5, and yeah, Veteran Militia. They moved in here from the quarters. So Meanie's going to be in the white and on the left-hand side, and Veteran Militia in the darker gray jerseys here on the right-hand side. Last couple sets going down here on center court at X Factor Paintball Park for the P8Ball Texas Classic. Pretty even breaks for both squads. They both send a body up into the brick in the middle. D1 is hot for both of them and into the snake, so it's going to get interesting. 5-on-5. Filtering out wide first and getting out of the can of death is Veteran Militia, but they drop their player out of D1, so it's a 5-on-4 in favor of the Meanies. Ooh, minor penalty going to be assessed on PMJ.
Oh, man.
So 3 bodies down now, 4 bodies down now. Or sorry, 3. 4 Veteran Militia. Not in the best field positions right now either to defend this.
And these teams practice each other quite a bit. The Meanies will go out to Veteran Militia's field to practice them sometimes, so they know each other very well.
I think that's going to do it for Veteran Militia.
And again, the Meanies is that team that just finds a way to win.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Sucios taking on Shut Up They're Trying. Sucios going to be on the left-hand side. Shut Up They're Trying. Just saw them come from behind victory against Austin Oni, looking real good. Some gumption in that hard fight. But how much gas tank do they have? It wasn't really a long break here between these sets.
You want to take this and mark it down?
20 seconds.
Sucios out of San Antonio X Factor. So this is
good off the break shots here for the Sucios, but running referee going to pull a minor penalty on their snake player, so it's going to pull out their can. Another body drops for Shut Up They're Trying, so it's a 3-on-3 here pretty quick.
both teams in that center brick.
Yeah, Shut Up They're Trying loses another one though. They might be down to 1 actually.
No, they're down to 2. They got one in the Dorito too.
Oh yeah, so D2 and the brick. So 3-on-2 in favor of Sucios.
But Shut Up is not communicating very well because he's still playing that snake like he thinks somebody's going in there. Oh, so now it's just down to the brick player left, and he's fixing to get stabbed here just any second. Jerry Phillips going to be quick on the pull the trigger on that. Try to get 5 back out there again.
Veteran Militia. A little work to do for him here.
All right, there goes Redding, the dead man walking. Mad Mac, the team owner right there, PBJ, of course, Evans, and Riles.
20 seconds.
PBJ will be playing for the Air Force at the Commanders Cup at World Cup.
That's always one of my favorite events of the year.
I'm going to have to deuce him up really bad.
Yeah. It's a wild time. Commanders Cup at Orlando, Florida, World Cup. Meany's going into the snake and taking some ground, going to the snake 2. Both of them going to joust at the brick. Meany's do drop that body though, so it's a 5-on-4 for Veteran Militia as PMJ is going to go around. He doesn't check off on that lane, but there was a gun that way and didn't see him make that move. Stayed low enough.
Oh, but Meany's lose one, and so does Veteran Militia.
PMJ misses his shot on the foot of one of the cans, but then wraps around and gets a blast the other can. If he head checks towards the center, he's going to get a free kill. He gets that kill, he's got a 2-pack. Just head check the middle, PBJ. Head check the middle. They've been there all tournament long. Oh, looks like his teammate's going to shoot that guy.
He's going to do it. Veteran Militia come back with a convincing point.
So point's going to be good. A little bit, looked like a little light work for Veteran Militia in that point. So now it's going to be sucio, which means dirty in Espanol. Taking on Shut Up They're Trying.
Well, I now have learned something that's dirty, and since I play ICPL for Team Dirty in the Pro Division, I now like sucios.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I did not know that.
30 seconds.
Uh-oh. Trying to blow up one of these bunkers here.
Seconds.
Hey, even! Hey, Bunny God! Hold shooter!
5-on-5 to start, but not for long. Sucio's going to be dropping the body from the D side. And they dropped 2 from over there, actually, and the one in the middle, so it's looking really good for Shut Up. They're trying to tie this one up. They do drop 1, but it's a 4-on-2. So those bodies came off so fast, might take them a little bit of time to figure it out. Last couple players for Sucio. Sucio's right next to each other, which is not ideal in a low body situation. See if they have a chance to spread the field a little bit. Tough thing for the player at the snake side can is that his next option is to get to the D side can, which isn't going to get that much better, to get into the D1. Could go to the Aztec, but that's also not a great spot right now. There's no one on the D side here currently for Shut Up They're Trying. Well, they have a player in D1, but he's not up the field. So they have a little bit of room to play with here and try to catch somebody on Shut Up They're Trying making a mistake. Shut Up They're Trying needs to figure out the count, realize they're in a 4-on-2, and then get up on the D side, because they're already up on the snake side and they're already in the middle. And they do get the kill out of the snake side can, and they've made their move into D3. It's looking really good. They're going to let it ride, though. It's this last body out here for Sucios.
Shut Up needs to launch. Just send one.
Yeah, they got plenty of bodies to do it. Hey, that was a good move to the corner, though. He's better defended from there than where he was.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
here at Meanies, 1-1. Consider militia.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So 20 seconds to go for the start of this next one. Tie ball game here. Semifinals in D5.
Seconds.
Good off the break shots for Veteran Militia. They do drop a body out of the middle, so it's a 4-on-4, but they shoot the attacker here in the snake for the Meanies as they get PMJ to go to work. He's at snake 2. He's actually, oh, he's going to check his head a little bit here, fix his goggles. Yeah, he might have dove in a little hard.
And they lost both cans of death in the break too, but they got shots in the break. Looking good for the Meanies. Better field position.
Well,
Meanies lose another one.
Yeah, PMJ wrapped around and got that kill inside. Yeah, PMJ controls the snake side. Doesn't have to worry about that brick. But if his teammate, ooh, they get the kill, they do control the action. They shoot that body outside wide. Ooh, PMJ is going to be kicking that spot, making him think that he's there, and then he's going to crawl up. Center player's not biting, though.
Well, he's going to bite on that.
But, yeah, he's, ooh, the wedge player was looking that way. It's going to be a clean trade. PMJ now alive. Or, sorry, PBJ still alive, and he can pop the top and get that crossfield kill. Doesn't know he's there, though. Ooh, either one of these players could have an easy kill crossfield. Ooh, referee is checking out PBJ. Oh, they're going to pull a minor penalty. And that is going to make it a no point here because there was one player left alive, I think, on the D side.
Bummer.
No, actually, I don't think he came off before they got a chance to pull him, so didn't have the bodies to pull.
Yeah, but see, PBJ was messing with his headgear all the time while they go back down there.
He didn't get it all.
And didn't get it all. WCIT, he's the worst cheater in Texas.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Bless you.
1-1 the score right now. Susios and Shut Up, they're trying.
Again, even down here in D5, man, all these games are close. No one just running away with it.
Yeah, it's definitely been very close games here. And everyone walking a little bit slow, man. I know, because it's so hot. We're getting deep in the tournament here.
And they're back-to-back games.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, D4 and Elite, they played yesterday. They get a break for the finals come here. D5, it's all day. It's one in the whole shot.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
And it wasn't that bad this morning, but it is nasty out there right now down in this turf.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just checked it's 95 right now.
It feels like it's 195.
And that sun is just beaming right down on you.
Both teams up the middle. That's been the standard breakout here, going up to the bricks. Susio's looking towards the D side. Shut Up, they're trying, going to be dropping the body out of the clover.
Shut Up center player still thinks there's somebody coming up the snake.
Good comms from both squads. You can hear the Susios talking it up a little bit more than Shut Up, they're trying.
Oosh, they almost ran right into each other.
They almost did.
That could have been dangerous, but you live to tell the tale.
Yeah, when he comes over the top and shoots at Johnson like that, when Johnson squatted down, he just started shooting his gun right there. Just have it already rolling. So when he comes around,
there's some big dudes that live out here, man. Jesus.
You mean all of our baby Hueys?
Oh man. Shut up, we're trying.
Everything's bigger in Texas. Game's kind of grinding on a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit of longer point. Again, it is tied, and we are in the semifinals, so no one wants to be the one to make that mistake. And make sure know exactly what's going to be happening out here with the comms and the variables and the information.
3-on-3. Shut up, we're trying in D2 and both cans of death. Sucios, on the other hand, are over here in the Snake Dorito, the can of death snake side, and Dorito 1. I would like to see Shut Up get in the game.
Movement into D3 for Sucios.
Oh, they got 4 of them. I didn't see him. He's very well hidden.
And the way this is going, this could be the last point.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't think so, but it's still 440, but no one's in a hurry to do anything. Everyone, body language telling me no one wants to make moves right now.
We're working on our tans.
Look, I'm not going to knock him for this. I mean, we are getting deep in the tournament. Every mistake is magnified in these moments. Speaking of which, the first mistake after this lull was Shut Up, They're Trying, losing a body out of one of those cans of death in the backfield. So 1 body advantage right now for Sucios. Might be a 2 body advantage. There's only 2 players left alive for Shut Up, They're Trying?
Only 2.
Yeah, just the can and D2.
4-on-2. Oh, wait a minute. 3-on-2 now, because one of the Sucios is taking a walk.
He knows what he wants to do.
The concession has to be from Shut Up, They're Trying. It was a 3-on-2, but just wanted to keep that time going here, or keep the time on the clock. Look at the semifinals tail of tape. Veteran Militia season rank #1. And you can see points for and against. It's actually pretty close here. And then Sucios and Shut Up, They're Trying can always look at that point differential, see how they're doing here recently, because the record doesn't always tell the whole tale. So a little bit better for Shut Up, They're Trying with the +6, and a little bit better for Veteran Militia with the +8. Even though the meanies were undefeated, but prelim record 3-1 for Veteran Militia, that point differential still just a little bit better for them. That tells me they faced adversity and won big in the games they did win.
10 seconds.
They just got to be penalty-free and keep Jay alive.
Yes. Well, you got to keep yourself alive, too. He did a pretty good job of it till the end there.
Yeah.
So nobody out here in the snake side for either team.
Yeah, Meanies hunting up the middle, but a little bit over anxious here as he wrapped around, didn't get a kill, and
there was nobody there to kill that
yeah,
guy.
it wasn't a, so maybe just bad comms, or
well, you'd almost assume everybody's going to be there. I mean, so I can't knock that, really.
There's another death for the Meanies. And one more, so now it's just PBJ, you're going to duck under that lane.
Slight overextension from PBJ. He gets clipped out. Leaves Redding alive over here.
So it's
2-on-2?
2-on-1, 2.
I got 2-on-2.
How do we get?
A lot of people got up and ran. Yep, definitely 2-on-2.
Meanies, tower, and snake insert.
Yeah, they have the meanies have the tower, the snake, or sorry, Dorito Kai's corner, and the wedge by the snake. And Veteran Militia has snake 3 and I want to say Dorito 1.
Yeah, Dorito 3. He's in Dorito 3 now.
Copy that.
And that's Mac McKenzie, the owner, and Redding, the dead man walking, over here in the clover now. This is one of the things Veteran Militia struggle with is their comms when it gets late in the game, and the game, when they got 5 alive, they talk really well. It makes its way across the field. But when it gets down to this, you don't hear anything from either one.
Well, it's interesting because Redding went back into the clover, and the back corner bunker for the meanie says, I think it's D3 only. It's definitely not D3 only. Redding's still alive. So slightly off on the comms here for the meanies, or on the count.
Again, false sense of security, that big bunker, I want to go to it because it's safe. And he's fixing to get just torched right here. Oh, he got lucky there. Oh, no, he didn't.
Hey, good for this meanies player to not completely, look, just because your boy says it's just D3, that doesn't necessarily make it so. And to that back player's credit, he said, I think it's just D3. And now it actually is just D3.
And the corner player's out of paint on the far side of the field for the meanies, picking up paint off the ground. Billings and the snake over here.
Well, Billings could run over there and give him one of the 20 pods he's got on his back.
Yeah, Billings is loaded up. He still has 7 pods. He's got all the paint. He's and no shortage of bullets here for Billings. Well, Billings knows the body's in D3. He could just crawl down here. He's doing this the hard way. At least on the percentages, because he's just getting in a gunfight. He can just crawl down.
His buddy's got to get closer, I was going to say.
Here comes his buddy right here.
Well, they are going to get that kill, and the meanies are going to stack it up here with right around 3 minutes left to go.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Okay, so 2-1 the score here, just 3:18 left. The way that these points are going, this could be the deciding point, because if Sucios can knock another, 2 minutes off this one and put one up, Shut Up They're Trying going to be chasing. It's going to be difficult for him. And then on the flip side, Shut Up They're Trying. You need to tie it up. Looks like timeout's going to be called. Yeah, Sucios needed a little bit more time. These guys are hiding in the shade. Thank God. Shut Up They're Trying. One of them's using his gun as a little bit of a headrest, actually. Looks like he's exhausted. Taking a little quick cat nap.
Yeah. It's got to be hot. I mean, they got to be tired right now.
Got to be. Well, this is that gut check moment, right? How much you got in the tank?
Well, you can sleep tomorrow.
Or in the car on the way home. You got one of your women driving you home.
Yeah.
Go back here.
10 seconds.
Jane! Hey, we got, buddy, Cobra!
Here we go.
Susio's back up to the brick here, and Shut Up, they're trying to get an answer. Also at the brick. Susio's looking towards the D side. Shut Up, they're trying looking towards the snake side. Shut Up, they're trying to get a body into snake 3. No one in there with him as the body comes off from the backfield for the Susios on the D side. So it's a 4-on-5 in favor of Shut Up, they're trying. Might be dropping that body, trying to get into D3. He did kill from the middle. Now there's no one on that side. They got the fill D1. He might have got clipped as well, too. Looks like might have cut a bouncer, but he gets in there clean. It's a 4-on-4. Now 3-on-4 in favor of Susios. Here comes the launch up the middle. He gets him clean. Asks for, looks over at that ref. No signal from the ref. And then he does get clipped out, but the body drops for Shut Up. They're trying for the backfield here on the snake side. Snake player, Dustin, he jumps up, realizing, hey, bodies are dropping everywhere. I'm going to try to get in this match, and he gets a kill inside.
Well, Susio player right there was sitting on his knees.
That was a bad death.
Way back behind the bunker. He was not tucked in tight.
The bunker might not have even been there. Might as well not even have been there. So Dustin going to work over here.
Taking D out in the open.
Shut Up, they're trying. I don't know if you know that guy. I don't know if he knows that guy made the corner or not. Yep, Susie on the can and the corner. I don't know if he knows that guy's there though. His head's awful high.
Shut Up needs to get out of that can and get in the game. Get up here with the player.
Go up the middle or something.
Down to a minute 30 left. Shut Up, they're trying. Only needs 1 to tie.
He needs to cut to the center, spread the field a little bit. Ooh, almost got his head taken off. Oh, losing the can.
60 seconds.
That player in the corner's got to stay alive for
Yeah,
Susio.
he really does, Chris.
They got to come to him.
That's when you put your gun inside and just keep head checking towards the snake side in case Dustin tries to get froggy and run down at you.
Oh, he got clipped in the tank right there. You see that?
I didn't actually. I was looking over here at Shut Up, they're trying.
It looked like it clipped. I mean, it could have hit the bunker, and we're up here, so a little difficult to see. There you go. Spread the field. That's the way to do it.
Oh.
He's doing a good job hanging in there, man. Got it.
Well, with Dustin with 16 seconds left. They finally do get the shot in on him, and they're going to have enough time to tie this one up.
He hung in there, though, for a while.
Yeah, he did.
Because it's getting late in the day, let's just go straight to one-on-ones.
Yeah, right.
Word.
You know it's getting late in the day when Chris agrees. He's like, yes.
All right, well, gentlemen, I got to go catch my flight. Robert,
see you later.
Great job this weekend. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Still a little bit more action to go here, so I'm going to have to give the headsets to Ryan.
Love you, buddy.
Y'all be careful going home. Travel safe, my friend.
Still here? 30 seconds.
You got all your charging blocks and all your cords?
I do. If not, I'll see you in Cali.
Yeah, I was going to say.
20 seconds.
But I for sure got to be there.
Time out.
Enjoy the little time you get with kids?
Yeah, right.
Hmm?
1 minute.
Get on with you right now. All right. Is there anybody that want to come up here?
I don't think there's hardly anybody left.
Any left?
right, here we go. Meanies 3, VMJ 1, 2:54 to go in the game. VMJ is going to have to kind of, but PBJ gets shot out. That is a huge, huge loss for these guys. But the Meanies do lose one out of the can of death on the Dorito side. So anyway. You're in trouble.
I'm in trouble.
Put on a headset. We would like to welcome Bondo from Bondo International to the show.
It is a pleasure to be back. Robert's always invited me on here. Rarely get the time after conversing with other booth owners at the USXBL, the most beautiful show on turf. Yeah. It's a lovely day out here in San Antonio today. What are we at, mid-90s?
Yeah, 95.
Not bad. A couple clouds in the sky, given the perfect setting for some tournament paintball. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Robert, this is semifinals, correct?
This is semis.
For D4XBall.
Yes, this is D5XBall.
Big moment for some teams like this player in the brick who might be alive. Definitely not now.
Might be dead. Hey, he still got his guy though. And again, when you're in the lead 3-1, and the other team's chasing, you
gotta do what you gotta do.
You can afford to trade bodies off.
Now I'm telling you, VMJ1, not a team to sleep on.
No, there are season point leaders for a reason.
Most definitely.
They're struggling right now, and here they go.
Over the top for the dunk. Player out. That's a trade. Potential penalty. Major being thrown on VMJ1.
60 seconds.
One body not in. Looks like it's going to even out from what we can tell in the commentator's tower. Got to wait for the official call.
Yeah, but if that's the case, if it's a penalty under a minute, it's going to end the game.
It's going to be definitely argued about. Let's see which coaches are coming over to the stand. Now, Robert, haven't been up here.
Yeah.
How has today been for you?
It's been entertaining, man. Let me tell you, there's been so many games that were punch, counter punch. All the games were close. No blowouts. Bondo's like, don't mention our game. I don't want to talk about it.
Nope. OKC really put it on us. They really earned their spot on the podium. In fact, congrats to all teams that made it on podiums today. If there's definitely one tournament I would name the toughest outside of championships, it's always San Antonio.
It is always, because you got to fight the elements. It's either rain or 100 degrees. It's just humid as hell, you know.
Absolutely. Looks like the Meanies are going to take that one.
Yep, they are. Going to knock Veteran Militia out of the tournament.
Such a bummer. So they go on to play 3 and 4th now?
I think so, yeah. And again, Veteran Militia, #1 for the season, but they've had a third and a third.
And I mean, I say stay on it.
Yeah.
Like if someone's beating you at it, we're showing consistency, and you know how valuable consistency is out of a single win.
Oh yeah, consistency. Yeah, anybody can win one because all these teams are good.
I completely agree.
But if you can stay consistent, and when your season points ends, even if you never win a tournament, like OKC Mutiny last year won D4, never won a tournament, but they got $8,000 cash money.
Hey, I wouldn't mind. Mike, give me a call.
Yeah, give me a call. Put me on the team, coach.
On the other hand, we have overtime for the San Antonio Sucios, and Dallas shut up their trying.
I saw you out here kind of helping the Sucios out a little bit.
Yeah, they're some close friends of mine. They've shown a lot of support over the years, and looks like we already have a death off break. That's going to be the middle player for Shut Up We're Trying. 5 up for the Sucios, and both players pushing the snake.
Yeah, but Jerry Phillips has got this young crew up here, you know, in the game. They were the only team to beat the Meanies during the prelims, or excuse me, Veteran Militia.
If there's one thing Shut Up's really good at, it's digging out teams. They get to their spots, they talk it out,
and
sure enough, we get a pink shoe coming off the snake side.
Oh, wow, man. One off the snake side, one off the Dorito side.
This point is falling apart.
Shut up down to one person.
Desperation run out to the corner from the money, and we have him on the snake wire right now, desperately holding on.
He's finna get clapped up in the back.
Sucio's starting to put the game together and move up the field. You can see in the middle, center, and D side, and here comes the reign of terror on this poor last player. And he's out of bounds? Question mark?
No. Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Hey, they would have tackled me. So I'm happy to see he's still on 2 feet.
Yeah. The out of bounds has been
quite the problem.
It's honestly, the out of bounds has probably took out as many people this tournament than any tournament I've seen probably in the last 4 to 5 years.
Oh man, I caught all of my out of bounds last tournament. You saw it.
And this one right here though is marked so well. Normally it's just a thin paint line.
No, Mike killed it this event. Seriously,
Yeah.
I knew what to look for whenever I was close to bounds, so that made me feel a little bit better. Speaking of which, I think that makes a Susios Minis final, which I really help out with both those teams. So good luck to both. I'm going to be here to commentate. Much love to you all, and good luck in the finals.
Boy, is that just, man, you're just kind of splitting hairs, taking the middle, man, sitting on the fence, aren't you?
Don't make me do it.
Man, you got to pick somebody, man.
Don't make me do it.
Look, they put it on me, and I rode with Beefy all the way to the end.
You did?
I did. Go back and watch it. I picked y'all over, over.
You promise?
Yes, over Grit. I picked Beefy Boys. I picked you over OKC.
Really?
Yes.
And then I sucked.
You didn't suck. In fact, actually, honestly, go back and watch the tape.
Yeah.
Everybody up here talked very well about you, thought you were doing really, really well, and then all of a sudden, you wasn't out there. Now, I'm not going to second guess J Money.
Do you want to hear what happened? It wasn't J Money.
Oh.
So come off that third point, I was over here in the snake can stand up.
Yeah.
And I was down on one arm. And if you saw me, I was there watching the wire the entire minute.
Yeah.
Because it was the last point before overtime.
Yeah.
We eliminated their money. We eliminated their middle and everything. I knew my job was to kill the guy in front of me. Now, I couldn't be too low because I had already peaked out low. And if you guys have been playing paintball for a while, maybe I can give some game to some of you new players. You never want to peek out of the same angle twice. That's a very core fundamental paintball technique. So I went halfway up, but not over the beam to get shot through the middle from the delta. And I sat there for 5 minutes. I didn't breathe. I didn't try to pace myself. I didn't give myself a break. Yeah. And so when I came off, sure enough, I grabbed that trash can in the pit and I put a good 2 gallons in there.
Yeah. Well, we had one Ralph on the field earlier. Cavasso from Homicide he went and stuck a couple people and he was running off the field and it was like puke, 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 and then he got in trash can. Hello.
Hey, it's better than the last tournaments. I mean, I've seen some people seriously go down straight to the cooler to get some ice over the back, and hey, you're done for the day. So no, it wasn't J Money. In fact, J Money was an incredible coach. Shout out all the Paintball Fit coaches that help out teams and all the coaches in general. You guys do a lot for the sport. We can't do it without you, and boy, howdy do we need you.
We do, but we need the same coaches. And again, you're not ever going to get a fit guy to come out and coach you during the week, because they're busy trying to play their game.
Absolutely, and I think those are the players you look for in coaching.
But divisional teams need a full-time permanent coach, and you don't need to change coaches week to week. You need consistency.
And we need to be familiar, right?
Yeah.
We need to know our players, we need to know our squad, and we need to hold each other accountable. And we can only do that if we're seeing the same guy every week.
Every week. And I mean, and you got to listen to him. And that's one of the hardest things about divisional paintball, especially high divisional paintball players, because, hey, those guys know everything.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, I get told so many times, oh yeah, well, I can outplay you. Yeah, you can, but I always go back to the football analogy. Well, Tom Landry, got Tony Dorsett, to a Super Bowl.
He absolutely did.
So, I mean, Tom Landry couldn't outlift him, couldn't outrun him, but
made him work for it. That's for sure.
He tells you, I know how to get the most out of somebody.
That's what it all comes down to. I think we're starting off. First point is going to be for third and fourth, VMJ19A, and shut up there trying. The second point is going to be fighting for first and second, San Antonio Susios.
Shut up, we're trying. Beat VMJ19 in the prelims. The only game they lost, 3-2. So it was close.
Wow.
But so now we're having a rematch.
Incredible.
Kind of like the Beefy Boy,
yeah,
mutiny game.
You should do stand up, Robert.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
No. It was all good fun. It was a great game. Was really happy to be a part of it. Very blessed to have this opportunity to play in the USXBL. And in the words of my team captain, Luke Pachowski, we learned a lot and we got a lot more to go.
Yeah.
That's the way he put it.
The day you stop learning in this game is the day you need to go ahead and hang it up and quit.
Absolutely.
Because, I mean, I'm sorry. And you know how I feel about those Dragon boys. But I mean, Ryan Greenspan will even go to tell you, I'm almost 50 years old, and he still learns.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean,
not only students of the game, but students of life. There's a lot of things we can apply from real life onto the field.
100%, 110%. You know. Oh, did you see veteran militia do the dead man's walk a while ago?
I did.
That was amazing. My boy Redding, I'm sorry.
I've talked to you about how much I love Dead Man Walk. Now, you can't walk if you can't take everything after.
That's true.
That's the deal.
The hilarious part was you know, in the show last week, I started the big controversy because I was talking about that particular thing.
Oh, yeah.
And the veteran militia owner chimed in. He hates it. It's bad. It leads to overshooting. And I mean, again, they're a Christian-based thing, and I get it. And I don't say your opinion's wrong. It's just different.
Exactly.
And then when he come off the field, I'm like, what was that? He goes, I don't know, man. I was on the other side of the field. I don't know what my boy did, but, you know, and I'm like,
now the tone changes.
Yeah, I spent last weekend with him, so all I'm saying is he your boy now, or is he mine?
That's a good one. I will say, one of my favorite parts about playing in San Antonio is hearing that train horn. It's awesome. It's so immersive. The reason why I like San Antonio so much is because
You live down here?
No, I live an hour and a half away.
An hour and a half.
Not 3 hours for practice.
Hey, I get it, man. I mean, I drive 2 hours and 45 minutes to fit. You drive 3 hours?
You drive 2.5 hours?
Yeah.
You're in Italy.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm way up north of Paris, man. I'm like up by the Red River.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I thought you were in Italy. My bad.
No, I would love to be in Italy. Italy.
Which one?
Yeah, Italy, Texas. You got to say it right. It's Italy.
Italy. No, I love San Antonio because, first of all, there's a lot of greenery. And I always like greenery at paintball fields. It really makes it feel like home. Feels like it's Texas, you know?
Yeah, but
that's what it makes it feel for me. You hear the train, you hear the industrialization. We're so close to San Antonio. You get to go down to the Riverwalk.
But and again, this is why paintball fields are where they're at, because again, this is lands where it's affordable because there's no money in paintball.
Absolutely.
And you know, the thing is, as paintball fields are closing down now because of, you know, the economy, nobody's building new ones because they're not making any more land, and, you know, and the price is just going up, up, and up, and up.
So I had this idea.
Uh-oh.
So, if you had Red Bull sponsor a bunker for the NXL, even though I'd much prefer they sponsor a bunker here at the USXBL, it would only cost them $9,000 for the entire year, right?
Correct.
That's probably pennies for them. I thought I should just cold letter. Reach out to Coke, Red Bull, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper.
Coke would probably do it. I mean, you know, they send me free Coke Zero, so
exactly. I'm saying we should reach out to these like multi-million-dollar corporations to just be like, hey, we don't expect you to read it, but if you do, you got a really cheap advertising opportunity if you want it.
Well, and I'm gonna sponsor a bunker here on the main field next year.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
Let's do it with a Bondo bunker set.
Hey, BCIT and Bondo, man.
You wouldn't even have to be BCIT. You would just put, you're going to be paintball famous. Coming down 2.5 minutes to go before this game. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an emotional one. A lot of teams fought for this. There's been a lot of celebration up to this point. Someone's going to go home a winner. Someone's going to go home a loser.
You gotta go back and watch the live stream when you see the Crystal Soya. What the was that moment? They've got a nice graphic for it, and it's just a picture of Chris going.
Yeah, I could say there was definitely a what the heck moment during our game, but the refs did their best. They tried to correct it. We understand that. We look after Mike and everything like that, so we're really happy they're out here. And it's unfortunate, but in the words of Thornsmith, that's paintball.
It is, and that's the rub. I mean, in the moment you're mad, but then you're like,
what can you do? They tried their best.
There was nothing. There was no way to fix that.
I agree.
And you know, and it's a bang. You know, we all say, you know, the bunkers are bang bang.
Yes.
And the referees are quick on the trigger sometimes. As a player, you feel like they're too quick.
Yep.
But then again, if they're not quick enough, you know, then somebody else gets shot.
A game.
Yeah, you know, and so you just roll with the best you can, and everybody's always like, and I hear this every event, I don't know why y'all don't get some better refs. Well, I tell you what, tell me who they are, and I promise you we'll hire them.
I'm really glad you said that, because now that I'm playing semi-pro, I know a majority of these refs because they're throwing majors on me all across the country.
Well, you got to get better at playing in the gray because gray is my favorite color.
I know it is. No, I'm actually pretty good friends with all the refs down here. Let me tell you, they are a family. They hang out, they talk, they travel the country together. They recognize us.
Oh, yeah, and they know, again, I have my own, every time I step on the field, it don't matter if it's XTPL, USXBL, NXL, I have my own personal referee.
Is that right?
Oh, absolutely.
Who would that be?
Take a pick. Usually it's Justin. He's like, yeah.
It's Alicia for me.
When Rabikoff on the league, he would walk the thing with me, and he'd be like, I got you.
Here we go for 3rd and 4th. Shut up. We're trying. And VMJ1.
PBJ is going to pull up and go into the mini race instead of into the snake directly.
Shut up goes straight in, crawling all the way so far. He might stop at the snake too. He says he doesn't have time for it all the way through. Now, as you can see, both middles crossed up on the snake entry. We've seen a lot of that today. VMJ1 dropping a player out of the Dorito corner, but they quickly refill. And we got, looks like, a crossed up Delta and Money. So it looks like both middle lanes are being held. Snake lane is being held. And the shut up player is going to see what he can get away with. This is going to be one to break.
Yeah, this is going to be it. And again, veteran militias were, trying to get back that game they lost to them. But again, let that go. Just win this game.
Absolutely. And now I think VMJ is going to barely get to the corner here. And they're starting to move up in the D side. I know you can barely see it, but they do have a player in the Dorito 2 right now looking heads up, trying to stop this other Dorito. This is a fight to watch as he goes to turn in. Might be a quick exchange here. Shut up player backing up to the snake 2.
Veteran militia on the attack over there into Dorito 3.
Other than Shut Up having a snake corner, instead of having a Delta, these teams are fully matched up right now. 4 on 4. Both teams extremely focused on the snake right now.
5 on 4.
5 on 4.
In favor of Shut Up.
That's correct. Shut Up going to take the bite into the 50. This might be the cost of their middle player. Going to go for the heads-up fight. Loses out of the corner for VMJ1. They're going to quickly refill that. 3 on 5. Shut Up up.
Oh, Matt McKenzie gets shot out of the Dorito, over the Dorito wedge.
And here's where the collapse begins. They have to recognize this middle, and they have to recognize the snake entry. Shut Up moving up towards the snake 2. The snake 4, if you want to call it that. Yeah, let's see if he can clip this.
Yeah, he's going to, there it is.
For the bounce shot.
Towel.
This is the time to towel. You are absolutely correct, Robert. Shot off to the snake as the Dorito 50 wraps around, gets him on the head. And hopefully we take our time into the buzzer. What a gentleman telling him he's sorry. It's funny. I would not be surprised if both these teams scrimmage every single weekend.
VMJ19, they only practice at their field. They usually don't travel somewhere else to practice. Now
that's because I see Misty all the time. Yeah, that's right.
You're right.
I forgot she's paintball famous.
She is paintball famous.
First and second?
Yeah.
This one here?
Yes.
First and second?
First and second. Yeah, she, three-peat on WNXL 5v5 women's.
I love my blank sparrows.
And
love them.
And she pointed out of D5 so she can no longer play with her husband.
Look at her.
And then she gets to coach them, and God, she's kind of brutal.
Man, all flowers to her. That's an extremely incredible position to be in, especially when you have your family involved in paintball. For all you folks at home that might have a player here, a family member involved in paintball, and you just want to know more, you will never understand how much it means to them to just show some interest in the sport.
Oh, just show some interest. I swear to God.
It goes a mile.
I ruined it with my wife because she used to be a great paintball mom, and I run her off because from one bad event, and she hasn't been to a tournament in 20 years.
I know that story too well.
Don't do it.
Susio's only getting on the box with 4 as Meanies have 5. Guess we missed a player in the pit. Susio's really wants to go forward.
Yeah, you're
getting a check. He might be BCIT.
I hope so.
Oh. Yeah, baby. Attaboy. Meanie's already peeling off one player. That means it has to be a 4-on-4.
And by the way, kids, cheating is wrong.
It is absolutely wrong. Do not cheat in paintball.
If you cheat, you will be old and fat before your time.
Unfortunately.
I'm only 23.
24, Robert. Sucio player filling out to the corner as we have a D2, a Delta, a Home, and a Cobra for the Sucios. Meanies are going to be in the Snake 3. We have a player in the middle can. A Dorito player gets a minor. I believe they're going to pull the middle player. I don't know why a ref you would twiddle the towel like that. I would have pissed myself there. I'm going to say it now.
Yeah, I think I would have been a little upset because I've been walking out and then got shot and they're like, no, you're not out. Oh, there you are.
We now have a 4-on-3, Sucios leading with 8:45 on the clock. Notice how patient these teams are being with each other.
You know, and that goes back to show you that around Texas, especially around the Fit or X Factor, either one of the places, especially those two places more than most, the level of training, these guys don't play like D5 guys.
Absolutely not.
Now, there is a big gap between D5 and D4, and even a bigger gap between D4 and Elite, right? There's a big gap there, but I mean, there are some teams in D4 that me and Maddie were talking about earlier that are ready to make that jump. They're not ready probably to win, but they're ready to be, you know, elite competitive. And I think some of these D5 teams are ready to go to D4, and that's what we want. We want the progression to move up, 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 so that eventually our elite teams can move up to our new Premier League when we have it.
Absolutely. As an elite player, I am desperately looking forward to Premier, but the only way it's going to happen is if these teams truly try to progress and move up in this sport. Because you can stay in your division as long as you want, collect that cash and everything.
Well, or until you point out, which is hard to do.
But now we're starting to see this conversation being had where so many teams are doing it. It's really not about who wins now.
No.
It's about seeing who makes the top 8.
Yeah, it is. But, you know, nowadays, I see so many teams, they start making too many points and they get close to that promotion, and then they'll reorganize.
Absolutely.
And they'll bring in new people and cut loose some other people, and then they'll make 2 lines, and this line's strong, and this line's a little weaker, you know.
And that's how the Beefy Boys started.
They don't want to move up, you know.
Looks like we have some comms coming up from the Snake side now. Meanies desperately holding on to this point with Sucios 4 up. This is going to be a grinder.
Where's that other Meanie player? There's only...
He is in the Dorito 50 right now over the wedge.
And then the Snake, but is there not another one in there somewhere? Like?
No, sir, just one right there. It is a 2-on-4. 2-on-4, Sucio's up. Meanies player has a couple pods here in the Snake. He's only got to hold off him.
Yeah, but he's holding him off. He's not doing anything. You're down bodies. You got to be a little proactive.
Absolutely. He needs to use his Dorito player to help pinch this home player, and then he can really have some leeway to play with only a Dorito 1 and a Snake 2.
You don't want to burn off another 2 minutes of this clock and be under 4.
Exactly.
And then you lose the point anyway.
Exactly. You don't want to put that pressure on you. You want to have clock. You want to have the communication. You want to win smart paintball. You don't want to go out on risks.
And here's the hard part, especially for D5 teams, is the coaches over there going, well, you know, everybody paid, everybody shows up to practice. I want to let them play.
Absolutely.
You know, or do I want to win?
Meanies player taking a big bite. That's a trade.
No. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a trade. Cool.
He took off 2.
Yeah.
3-1 in Snake corner.
As much as I'd hate to say it, if I'd have been reffing that,
that would have been a penalty.
That would have been a major.
Yeah, that would have been a major for me too.
He got the first one over here in the Aztec clean.
He did, but then he ran it through and got greedy.
He got greedy, and when you shoot back behind you and you got these big hits on your legs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's still. Oh, they didn't break. Are you?
Never shot.
Dude, I could have swore I saw something break off of him.
Never shot.
Wow. More power to you then. My apologies. No penalty on you, dude.
Ryan Polito for head referee.
No, they're double checking him, but.
Front row.
On his hopper, and they're gonna check him.
Point approved.
He was never shot.
Man,
wow.
I could have swore I saw when he
me
spun
too.
back. And then he pulled up like he was.
I saw the spray, yeah, and it wasn't on the net.
And nobody from the Sucios went, let me make sure.
They did. They checked him. So you guys probably were looking at the Snake. He bumped to a bunker and they checked him. The ref.
Look at us.
Yeah, okay, well, fine. I mean, that's great for them. I'm glad. But when he made that run through, I could have swore I saw something break off of him, and then I saw him pull up, and I just, assumed.
I think we need some water.
I'm the literal soap here.
Oh, man.
Mike, Tracy, please don't fire me. I'm not delirious, I promise. I'm just old and blind.
Dehydrated, that's all.
I'm blind. I can't see. Bondo took my glasses away. He's a bully.
I forget you wear glasses. I'm the delirious one now.
How the fuck? I got 2 hubcaps clear as hell on my face. What the hell?
10 seconds.
VMJ1 and Shut Up back up. Shut Up leading by 1 right now with 7:30 on the clock. If I'm not mistaken, matches are 15 minutes, correct? 12. So we have a little bit over halfway right now. This is the time VMJ1 needs to come back. Both centers focus on the snake side right now. We have a Cobra, a Money, a Delta, and a Dorito 1 for VMJ1 with their middle player focusing on the snake. Shut Up, we have 5 Alive as well with a Money, Delta, Snake 1 looking outside, middle, and a Dorito 2. Robert, how many flags did you see for players heading to the Dorito 2 today?
I'm sorry. The flags this weekend were many.
Abundant?
Abundantly and a many, and I could not count them all.
I don't blame you.
And there's quite a few red flags. Actually, more red flags today than yesterday.
I noticed that.
But the yellow flags, they were so prevalent. You know, I thought it was the attack of the butterflies.
Oh, Lordy. No, I definitely saw my fair share. You know, for us playing an elite, every now and then you'll catch a semi-pro player, a D2 player in there who's very familiar with these coaches. And funny enough, those aren't typically the guys that get them. And it's because we know these reps and we know what to look for and we know to play nice.
Yeah. And again, when you see the same people tournament after tournament after tournament, the one team that never loses is the Zebras.
That is correct.
You know, and they're out here every game. They're the only undefeated team in paintball.
Lord knows I haven't beat them.
And
that's still a match I got to get to.
Nobody ever has, ever in the history of paintball. The rest
got a player peeling off for VMJ1 now. That leaves us in a 4 on. It looks like 4. Double checking now.
PBJ's down here though in the
VMJ1 in their snake.
Oh,
peels out the Dorito player. VMJ1 coming up over the top,
but
he needs to be careful. That is a bounce hit on the VMJ1 snake player. Now both middles posted up as Shut Up drops another player as long as he's not dead walking. That's out of bounds. That's a confirmed kill, and we have 4 on 3. Peeling off the snake corner.
3 on 3.
What a...
Here comes the hammer. Here comes the hammer.
Clack, clack. Let's see. Man, there he goes. Did his own teammate shoot him?
No. He Shut Up launched in just the right time and got him when he came out.
Dang. Are we in a 2-on-2 right now? I believe so. 2-on-1 now.
Oh, but he's shot.
VMJ1 is up. They need to find the snake player. They don't know where he is.
But that's the thing here. This is Dustin, and Dustin's gonna just. Oh, who caught Dustin? Oh, the Dorito caught him.
And now.
That's it.
That's it. 4:45 on the clock.
But now
it's time to go hit the buzzer.
But Veteran Militia has lost the count.
And as a paintball player, for those of you who have never been in this position before, it's a scary place to be, especially fighting for 3rd and 4th. They want to make sure they get this job done, but they need to understand the urgency of how much clock they don't have to win the next point and win the game.
But this is what's scary about it is because you're not sure if there's a player out there. There could be some guy laying in a bunker, got 5 paintballs left.
I know I've done it.
And waiting for you to come running through there like, oh, it's all clear, and then just clack, clack. Oh, I feel like an idiot.
I've been on both sides. I've been the dummy, and I've been the winner before. Yeah. So can't really argue with it.
Well, that's the story of paintball.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to lose more than you win. You got to know that going in.
Absolutely. I think more players need to understand that.
But when you lose, it makes those victories just that much better.
You know, no one will tell you that we were happy to make Sunday, but it was a pretty big step for us, and we were happy about that. And one thing I learned this weekend is you got to celebrate the small victories in your head, and you got to look at your coach and say, not happy, not enough. It looks like VMJ1 just did with a hang. Let's see if he's clean.
3:42 to go in the game. Going to tie it up 1-1.
Good hang. Susios.
And this is going to be a game. Meanies 1-0 over Susios.
Yes, it is.
5:11 to go though. So I mean they burned a ton of time off.
Susios cannot be happy about how that last point ended. If I was in their pit, I know for a fact I would be pretty upset myself, and I'm very excited to see what game plan they pull out.
Yeah, but you got to get upset after the game. Getting upset in the game is
never works out.
Never works. Yeah, because again, I know there's people out there that I kind of tease them. I say you play better when you're mad. Maybe you play better with a little chip on your shoulder, but I don't think anybody really plays better when they're mad.
That's a good way to put it.
You know?
The chip on the shoulder is fine.
Yeah,
something to prove is fine.
Yes, that's right.
But anything more than that, you're really just shooting yourself in the foot.
You really are, because then you're going to make bad decisions trying to force something that might not be there.
Didn't even mean that pun.
You know.
Gotta keep it goofy, Robert.
And the bad thing is, if it works out for you, then you think, oh, I play mad all the time now.
No, that's not how it works. Here we go, Susios and Meanies launching both to the snake side. Meanies takes a big bite all the way up the snake. He's going. He doesn't get any pressure. Susios getting to the snake.
I would like to see him come all the way around on the break.
Look at how differently this field has changed. Both middle players hunting each other right now. Both snake players hunting each other right now. This is a heads-up party as the middle player dies for the Meanies.
Oh, and so does the Dorito 1. So now 5-on-3.
We have quickly moved to a 5-on-3. Susios up right now as they go to dog on this snake player. Susios backing up from the snake, knowing he doesn't have to apply too much pressure with his middle guy for giving him protection.
Oh, the middle guy's fixing to shoot this guy in the head if you don't get down.
And I don't see a third player for, yes he is. We have a snake corner. We have a delta looking snake side, and we have a snake 3.
Watch that. Watch
Meanies.
the gap. He's just going to start shooting. He's going to try to force paintballs in between them bunkers.
That's absolutely fine, but we have a ref check going into the Dorito 3. He's clean. Now the Susios need to work together to push their Dorito side as the Cobra is looking inside.
Oh, this is the move right here, to go around.
Yes, it is. Look at him go. I say he goes all the way.
Shut-ups only got 2 people.
I don't like this game right here.
No, I don't either.
Is he trying to shoot the inside?
He's trying to shoot the inside on Snake 2 over here.
I believe so. As the Susios lose their middle player on a very loose peek out.
He got just a little too comfortable.
He's coming up over the top, misses his shot on the money, pushing up to the Alamo now. Now they know he's there. Not only does the Snake player does, the Cobra does. But this Dorito 50 player for the Susios does not know as he calls in a check and gets called out. Meanie's winning the D side right now, 2-on-3.
1, 2, 3-on-3.
3-on-3?
3-on-3, because there's 1, there's 2.
You're absolutely right.
3.
Still delirious.
Yeah, but I mean, these guys are playing so tight, it's really hard to see them from up here when they're out of an angle.
And that's the way it's going to be in the finals. You're going to see very calculated, very focused levels of communication and movement.
But with 2:56 to go in the game, Meanie's leading 1-0. Susios got to come for them.
Well, their Delta realized it and filled out as they killed the snake. I think he's going to recognize this now and try to move off it with 2:45 to go.
I think the Meanies need to, oh, now it's going to be on 2-on-2. If I'm the Meanies, cross it up and let's not attack, because we don't need to go get nothing.
Absolutely.
They got to come to us.
And now they're pushing up. This is going to be a tough lesson for Meanies if it doesn't work out for them.
Yeah, see, with 2:28 to go in the match, I'm just like, nope, you're going to have to come to me.
And the funny part is, they're in the perfect position to do so.
Yeah, and I mean, this is D5, no disrespect, but this is D5. The odds of them figuring this out and putting it together and coming are slightly less than it would be if it was D4 or Elite.
There is no gun on their Dorito player. If he wanted to back up to the turret, he absolutely could. Easy.
No, see, this is, again, in a 2-on-2.
He might get this Dorito 1 player.
In a 2-on-2, you don't go on your belly.
He sees the movement.
He can't see him, the pin blocks him out. Or he missed either way.
Do you think they're trying to pressure them?
I think the Meanies are going out here trying to win a paintball game, but they're attacking like they, you know, and again, he's playing on the outside here. He's fixing to get clapped if he doesn't. Get behind that bunker.
Yes.
Again, why are we risking our body in a 50-50 gunfight?
There's no reason for it.
Billings, come on, man. Again, you don't need to shoot this guy.
He's head checking. He wants to take out Billings in the snake.
It's 1:16 to go. When you hear that 1 minute call, you better dig in like a tick.
Absolutely.
A win's a win. Margin doesn't mean nothing.
Susio's almost playing like they're trying to defend. I hope they can find the hole soon and use their players. I would argue the Susio's Dorito player can shoot the inside of the Dorito just to make him flinch to get this Cobra somewhere.
Yeah, I think so.
45 seconds. This is, for first and second, couldn't be a tighter game.
And it's the long, and these are the two longest points we've had on this field all weekend.
It has to be. I know they outdid all mine.
And again, right now with 26 seconds, don't stop shooting. You're going to start shooting it constantly.
Completely agree.
It'll take you got 2 pods on your back. Let's shoot them all.
Just dump.
Don't
20
stop.
seconds coming down.
16. Keep shooting. Yeah, Susio's now they don't have enough time. With 10 seconds to go, they can't shoot both these guys.
I want a UFC clapper for 10 seconds.
That would be awesome.
2, 1. The Meanies are your D4 USXBL San Antonio champions. D5. Congrats to the Meanies. Hard fought. First place. Congrats to the San Antonio Susios for a second. I believe that puts them very high in the season rankings, if I'm not mistaken.
It should, yes. It should help the Susios a lot.
They've seen a lot of success in their program. Both of these teams are incredible, and the people who are with them wish them nothing but the best, all the luck. And if I'm not mistaken, we have 3:42 left for third and fourth.
Yeah, we have 3:42 to go. 1-1 VMJ19 versus Shut Up Their Truck.
Oh, man. What a day of paintball. So now we've seen a slow point. I think
we're not going to see a slow point here.
I was about to say, I know these two teams too well. One D5 World Cup with Shut Up way back in 2020. Got sniped the crap out of by Misty at practice a couple weeks ago. This is going to be a good point. 4, 3, 2, and 1. We're off to the races. Snake all the way for Shut Up. We're trying, stopping at the 1 to shoot back at the God. Both cans crossing up here. Heads up for the VMJ1.
But Shut Up does get into the Dorito wedge.
Massive move for Shut Up as VMJ1 recognizes it. Let's see if his team can pick up on it. Corner move out for VMJ1.
Matt McKenzie, owner of the team, bumps out there to that Dorito corner.
Absolutely the move to make in this scenario.
But they lose PBJ. That is a bad death for veteran militia.
It absolutely is. Comms coming out towards the snake side. Now we have a middle and middle, both looking snake way.
Loses the Dorito wedge, so now 4-on-4.
With the death of PBJ, honestly, that's a trade I'll take. And now the middle player launching up. He gets the kill, and he gets shot.
He thought that guy was still there. Bad
Absolutely.
comms. Bad comms, but 3-on-3.
3-on-3, Shut Up moving up the snake now. God player for VMJ1 still staying posted, waiting for ghosts.
But VMJ19 has their snake player on an island.
They do.
And both the Dorito players, neither one of them are looking inside. So that leaves the middle and the corner over here wide open.
VMJ fills out to the corner with a middle presence coming up with no guns up for VMJ1. Just on the outside, clap him up.
Oh, did.
Send him home. And there we go for the kill in the middle. And we have a Dorito 2.
Give Matt McKenzie credit on that one. He turned his gun at the right time, stayed alive, shot the Shut Up player who launched. But again, now he's back. He needs to look inside.
He's going to hear the gun here. There's no way he doesn't. I can say for a fact, though, after this point, I don't think VMJ1 is ever going to drop their guns. As we lose a VMJ1 player in the Dorito 1.
See, now it's 2-on-2, and this is not... He's squandering a high body situation here. I know Misty's over here about to have a cow.
Now, the best part about this is VMJ1, the snake player, can tell his Dorito player, hey, throw a lane at this snake barrier. He can't go on the highway. He can't go inside. And let me feast on this Dorito 50 player.
Yeah, right now, from the position the veteran militia's in, right now, let's just run it over to overtime.
Now, lest we forget, we are coming up on 1 minute and 10 seconds. Now, 2v2s are typically pretty quick, but with how seasoned both of these teams are, I wouldn't be surprised if this gets dragged out a little longer.
I'm thinking it's probably going to go to overtime if nobody doesn't die in a stupid 50-50 gunfight death.
They have heard the 60-second call. They know it's time to go play paintball. Oh, man.
Yeah, but these engagements right here. Oh, here it comes. Oh, he misses his first shot.
And calls the corner. Beautifully done for the snake player for shut up. There you go. Great job asking for a check.
It doesn't matter because Matt got shot, and they're going to hit the buzzer.
Shut up leading with 33 seconds left in the game.
Again, veteran militia did not need to launch and go stab him.
Absolutely not. They could have told their corner.
Yeah.
They could have made a lot of those adjustments.
Even if you trade, that leaves your other player in a one-on-one. It's a 50-50 on a one-on-one. And if you don't drill that stuff, now if you got Luke back there or something,
that's different.
You're like, okay, I'll take a one-on-one toss up every day.
We did.
Yeah. But when you're over here like, hey, we're playing D5 and I want to have a 50-50 chance of winning a one-on-one.
Doesn't work that way.
But
that's what we're here for, Robert, because they're going to hear us tonight.
Yeah, they will. And then tomorrow, I usually have to turn off my DMs on Mondays after the USXBL because I get so many of these you didn't pick me.
You don't have to turn off my notifications.
You know, blah, blah, blah. I hate you. Don't ever talk about me. It's
same thing every weekend. No, we want nothing but the best for the players. And trust me, Mike and Tracy would not pay the money they do for the 5-star talent of Robert Jordan, Matty Marshall, and Chris Lasoya for the commentary, for players to watch post-game, learn from, and improve on.
I tell you, everybody says, aren't you worried about getting fired? I said, nope, slaves got to be sold.
Who else are they going to bring? Bondo?
They can bring Bondo.
I'll probably throw lottery tickets out to the crowd.
Hey, everybody, let's go.
No, it's always a pleasure to get to come up here. A lot of people don't know I did public speaking for a really long time, as we have a timeout come out from both teams to push 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock before the next point.
If you wonder why Bondo sounds like a used car salesman, because he's probably next thing to it.
Yeah, with the new promotion, actually.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about that?
Yeah, you did.
I'm really happy.
Yeah, that's why you're not moving to Dallas.
I'm going to play a lot more paintball now.
Yeah, you're going to play a lot more paintball.
I'm going to stay in Dallas more.
Yeah.
Now that I got 2 apartments.
Yeah, well, 2. But you got the one at home and then the one up in Dallas.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not full paying for the apartment, splitting it with a roommate, but hey, $400 a month is not bad for 12 days out of the month.
It's ridiculous when your dad's the one charging you for the room.
Yeah, it is. He's always been like that. I mean, I pay for the dang space, and I'll, leave a towel in the bathroom. Bondo, get your butt in here. Yep. 24 years old. Dad still gets on me.
What a bully. I think I'd try to get adopted by somebody better.
He gets on me on the field too.
Oh, well, that's different.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, but that's different. You go out there and you just, you're like, I'm going to go out here and win the world by myself.
Yeah.
You just do too much.
I do. It's getting better, but I do. That was possibly some of the best advice I got from the PB Fit guys. Going back to talking about how much I adore the coaches out here. 1 minute remaining in this double timeout game as both teams are on the field ready to play. Back in my day,
last week,
you could look at the ref, and if both teams agreed, you would just play. And I'm telling you right now, there's nothing more these refs would like to hear right now after such an exhausting day.
Let's just play.
Let's just play. Out to the ball game.
We don't want to do timeouts. We don't want to do Let's just go play.
Looks like we've got a technical in the center right now, as both refs are filling up the walls. You got to give it to them. After a full weekend of being inflated, Mike and Tracy have done well with these bunker sets here at the P8Ball Open.
Well, and that's the thing. Every year, Mike reinvests. He doesn't bring last year's field into this year.
10 seconds.
We use them 4 tournaments, and then he retires them.
Oh, yeah. That's the way it's meant to be.
And that's not a lot of paintball played on these things, but
Correct. As we go into the final point of this tournament, 30 seconds remaining on the clock as BMJ1 launches up to the Dorito wall, peeling out the shutout player into the snake. 52 players in the snake right now as they peel out the center player. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. VMJ coming up in the snake, dicing up the Dorito tower. Dorito corner is going to stop their snake player. VMJ has to catch on. They have to know what is going on. The second snake player needs to support his forward. VMJ1 in the middle as they push up.
Everybody go.
5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Heartbreaker for VMJ1 as Shut Up We're Trying takes third at the San Antonio P8Ball Open.
And Shut Up beats Veteran Militia twice today. That's a hard thing to do.
Yep, it is a hard thing to do, and it happens to the best of us. Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
OKC Mutiny.
Ah.
Well, is that it?
I think that's it. I think that's going to do it for this one. Thank you to everybody who's been a part, who's played, worked here, watched, you know.
And most of all,
thank you to Bondo for coming up here and not making me do this last little bit solo. Solo stuff is so boring.
So you want me to do it every time?
You know, if you're not busy,
I'll shake your hand. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the P8Ball Open in San Antonio, Texas, the greatest show on turf, brought to you by Hinman Inc. We want to thank you all, and to all the players who traveled here, good night, safe travels, and we'll see you at the next